Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Man, there's a lot going on in the basketball world, and obviously what's going on with the Ball family. We all know what the hell is going on. I'm hearing and seeing things going on in Charlotte. You know, it's kind of reminiscent. I've been watching a lot of Hornets games. I've been watching them all ever since the start of the season, along with the Bulls. I think this is one of the most difficult things ever. Last year was a little bit easier. You had at least a little bit of a period of where you could go to that. You understand? But shout out to the Thunder too. But out of nowhere, shit just shifted and switched on people. You know, it is what it is. But right now, man, I want to tell you right now that there's a whole lot of similarities and some differences. You know, we're gonna get into it. Before I get into everything, before I say it, Lamelo Ball is playing better than Lonzo. You understand? I'm just gonna put that up right now. Lamelo Ball is better than Lonzo right now. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I said it right now. You understand? So this is really just comparing the way the coaching is, the rotations. You know, because it's very disgusting, and it even segues into Jello as well. You know how these coaches are just getting in the way. You understand that these ball boys, and I think it's problematic. And a lot of LaMelo Ball fans, y'all might be interested to hear what I got to say with this one, man. Because if Borrego continues his onslaught, if things don't get right, it could alter some things. Hopefully not. But before we get into that, I need everybody to hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. You already know what it is. You understand we live. You understand? Flight Sports TV. Shout out to everybody in the chat. And shout out to everybody that's on the panel. You understand? It's Flight Sports. So what I want to tell you right now is this, man. You understand? We all know it's similar and different. Luke Walton had it out for Lonzo. We all know that. He had it out for Lonzo at the very start. You know, it was very disgusting at what happened. We've had situations where he even said that it was because of LeVar Ball, why he got taken out of the lineup. You know, it's just like he was kind of blackballed. You know, I don't necessarily see a blackball situation in Charlotte. You know, I think Charlotte is just, to be honest with you, is a much beautiful situation for a young guard to roll into. You got a team presently constructed all around you. You understand right now they do have some contract issues with the team. So that can, I think, is pushing some selfish play by some players on the roster. You understand? I see guys going for their numbers, chasing numbers instead of wins on the Charlotte Hornets. I've been evaluating the team. We know with some people that's waiting to get paid. I know. We all know. We waiting for that. Uncle Vern, what's good?
Hey, what's good, Flight?
Yeah. So let me continue. So like I said, LaMelo Ball, man. So there's really no reason why these rotations for Borrego is just so up and down. You understand? I think it's very disgusting, and it's screwed up what's going on. You know, because it reminds me of what happened to Lonzo. You understand, with Luke Walton. And what I want to remind people is Lonzo was putting up 28 points as a rookie. He was balling. He was doing his thing, getting his numbers. But then when you got a situation where a guy is pulling you out the lineup, sitting you for maybe longer than usual, you understand, just completely taking you out of rhythm. You understand? Numbers can alter. You understand? Now, LaMelo, to me, looks like a dead set, solid guy, thinking, you know, is nobody that's going to knock him off his square. You understand, which is a good thing. He looks a little bit more mentally tougher than most players out there. You understand? So I don't think anything can really shake him off. But if you got Borrego altering his minutes, taking him out when he's hot, he might have hit a couple of shots in a row. You see he's clearly in the rhythm. He gets sit down. You understand that could alter a guy's play. You understand? And to the point where he's coming in cold. It's just completely out. And I don't want that for Lamelo. I see the similar situation going on with LiAngelo Ball as well up there in Greensboro. You understand? I don't like how these guys are taking Jello out in and out the game when Jello is balling. You understand? It's screwed up.
I agree.
You said they're playing the Mavs. Who playing the Mavs? They play the Mavs tomorrow.
Who play the Mavs tomorrow?
The Bulls.
Oh, okay.
What's going on with you, Uncle Man?
Oh, man, slowing no, man. I'm just sitting up here, man, watching to see what's going to be going on in the NBA today, man. Try to keep up with y'all to find out if I can get some information on what's going on in the NBA today. You know how I do. Hey, Flight, look here, man. I'm going to tell you something, man. I'm not bragging. I ain't got cable with all that stuff. I had to cut that stuff off, man, but I still got y'all, Flight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that cable should. Yeah, that was all good. We appreciate you. Shout out Aaron. So yeah, we definitely play tomorrow. So what's your thoughts on the rotations with LaMelo and Lonzo with their first coaches with Luke and Borrego? What's some of the similarities you see and you hearing, since you're not always able to, catch everything.
But no, don't get it twisted though. I know what's going on.
Right, I know, yeah.
So I'm not asleep. Hey, but dig this though, like with them two, man, the same similarity, just common sense. Man, look here, they ain't got no common sense. They don't know how to coach. Neither one of them know how to coach, and they be up under coaches, and they get their hierarchy and stuff through coaches by stand up under them. But I don't think they're really learning anything. I think they learning to a certain extent, especially with Borrego. He learned the bad things he got from Pop, like I said a couple of days ago. He learned the bad characteristics, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to show you a lesson, so I would do this. This is how I saw a person do it. This is how I do this. Not playing certain peoples at certain times. This is how I do this. Man, they think, they try to get those things, and they get bad habits. Borrego got it real bad like that. The same way with Luke. Luke had it real bad like that because he got spoiled when he was out there with Golden State. You understand me? Like, it's the stanky, he couldn't do no wrong. But then you come to find out, look at him, he can't win no games. He wish he was back out there again winning. He can't do that. At first, he came in like, hey, I got this attitude. Like, hey, I'm just as good as Steve Kerr was. I ain't lose no games neither. You hear me? Yeah, you get it.
Right. It's kind of interesting because you got LaMelo drafted by arguably, they say, the greatest of all time. You understand? The best player to ever play the game. And then you got Lonzo, who was drafted by the greatest point guard of all time. You understand? Right. So this is some real Hall of Fame, caliber stuff going on here. Where these guys were drafted and selected by some powerful people. You understand? We can't discredit that. It looks like Michael Jordan, he went through some. Obviously, Magic had a better situation as a president or, pretty much running the basketball team. They say that Michael Jordan is the owner, but come on, we all know this guy's meddling in basketball affairs. We all know that. You understand? Yeah, let's not be naive.
Right, he's supposed to. He got that's his business. That's his business. So you're gonna have his feet up in some, you're gonna have his fingerprints up in his business. But I like that too. And then I don't really too much trust the general manager, but it's all right though because of the fact that, look here, Jordan can just do it like this, man. That's his team. He can run it to a certain extent how he want to run it. You understand me? But if he has some sense, he'll hold on to Melo, and I think he got some sense. Flight. I think he got some sense. I think he's gonna do everything it takes to hold on to LaMelo Ball.
No, you can't lose Melo. I mean, because to be honest with you, Michael Jordan wasn't able to show his face. He just now able to show his face publicly. They was calling him the worst owner in professional sports history. Now he got a sign of relief thanks to one of the ball boys. So he really need to pay homage.
Yeah, and another thing I wanted to say too about that when we talk about Borrego, look here. I think remember that day when Dexter said that he was watching him from the up on the stands, right? Watch him on the bench, right? And have Borrego will study being in his ear. I think Borrego gonna continue to keep doing that. You know why? He's gonna give Melo that confidence. Look here, if something going wrong with me and your with me and your relationship, let me know. You have a right. You can speak up on it about right now and stuff. But what he gonna be doing? He gonna be keeping Lamelo real close and by his vest. You understand me? So I think that's wise. And LaMelo gonna be getting them times on the court, man. But to a certain extent, it ain't the fact that he got to earn it. It's just the fact that when he do get up there, he can show that he can deal with those things. He can handle those things, and that's what he do. He proves himself all the time, Flight.
All the time.
Yeah.
You talked about him being up under Michael Jordan and all that good stuff. We had boots on the ground at the Hornets Laker game, Clipper game. We seen that Borrego and goddamn LaMelo was tied to the hip. You understand? According to
Right.
Dex. You understand? Dex even acknowledged that. So they playing Melo close. They know that's their bread and butter. They can't fool that around. Because
Right.
it'll be dudes will be getting uprooted.
Yeah.
There's a lot on the line. They got to take care of Melo. Do you think that they're gonna be able to do that because they got some contract issues? Are they gonna be able to build a roster around these guys?
Yeah. I think it'll take time. And then look here. Hey, remember? Because I used to remember when dude made that rapper when he was the baby, whatever his name is, was saying the Melo told him,
Yeah,
telling
he
him
said gonna be in the city. He in the city.
Around there for a long time. I could see that young man doing that, man, because of the fact that look, it's just like this, like you know what I'm saying. You get comfortable in the situation, you know what I'm saying. You start building your plans in your mind about that, and especially going about your business in a place where you at. And LaMelo B's about his business, and he see his future planted in his business, and he want to make his business playing basketball and purposefully out there in Charlotte, playing for the so-called greatest basketball player that ever played on this planet.
Right. I'm be honest with you. I wish Lonzo would have been able to come into a situation similar to what happened with Charlotte, because I would like to remind people Lonzo went through a tumultuous period in Los Angeles, going from year 1 to year 2, it was night and day. Year 2, you got LeBron, he trying to play everybody position. It was a complete mess. I definitely don't see LaMelo having to deal with that where you got 3-4 guys trying to vie for his position. They bring in a good caliber guard. His Lonzo's second year after being kind of injury riddled, but it was pretty solid. It wasn't horrible to the point where throw this person in the trash. You understand? So that second year they go sign Rajon Rondo, and at this time he ain't broken down completely. Rondo's still reminiscent of a playoff guard. He ain't too far removed from what happened in New Orleans when they took down Dame and them. So they go get Rondo. So at the time, this Lonzo said, how could you get a starting caliber championship guard like that? It seemed like they were going in a completely different direction in Los Angeles. Whereas in terms of Charlotte, it seems to be they're going to build from within. Hopefully, because like I said, you got Miles Bridges. I think they're gonna get something done with him.
Hey, but the thing about that with that Rondo thing too is that was a good move to go get Rondo because that was an experienced point guard. Remember, Lonzo was his rookie year in the second year. You understand me? You ain't no experienced point guard. Ain't no rookie, like that. And then you talk about going into to the playoffs and win the championships. You know what I'm saying? That don't really usually too much happen, even unless you're a LaMelo ball. And look how far LaMelo took the team that he had. And you understand me? And then Lonzo's rookie year, he had LeBron there. You understand? So I mean what?
No, yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Lonzo had a crazy rookie year.
You gotta go get Yeah, hey, Fly. A lot of people don't put premiums. I'm tell you something. A lot of people don't put premiums on experience, man. I'm telling you, man. Experience works and it wins in the NBA. Fly. If you can have a team full of that green boy. You can have a team full of them. You understand me? But if you don't know how to win, man, say your talent only gonna go so far. You understand me? The experienced player know how to slow that talent down. That way you won't be running and jumping all over the gym. You understand me? When it's called boxing out. And you know what I'm saying, taking charges.
Right. I
That's
feel
all
you with those charts.
it
I
is,
feel you
right?
with that. I feel you with all the
Good
charges
look,
and all that good stuff. You're right about
right?
that. Like I want to talk about, like I said, my man Lonzo Ball. Like I said, this first year was crazy, and you had a lot of hype surrounding him. I think that if Lamelo would have been able to play that summer league, if Lamelo came in the crazy time. People don't remember Lamelo came in during the COVID time. So it was like COVID was hot. Like people were they was still damn near. He got drafted from the house. You understand? We didn't ever get a chance to see Melo walk the stage. Play in
Right,
summer league. He would have shut the summer league down. You understand? I
right.
mean, like you seen what Lonzo did. You seen what Jello did in the summer league. What the hell you think Melo would have did? You understand? And he already just been annihilating the AAU. He been killing the Drew League circuit, and you gonna drop him out there in Vegas?
Yeah,
Man, it would have been hell. It would have been hell out there. You understand? But we didn't get that opportunity. But it's crazy. I just hate these coaches getting in the way of these boys. Because you just they're getting overcoached, man. You can't coach this. You understand? Lamelo. I think Lamelo is being overcoached. You understand? In my opinion, like I said, even my man Deck said it. This guy, they're tied to the hip with this guy. I think there's just too much shit going on in Charlotte. I think they're gonna get shit organized and straightened out, but they're on a 5-game losing streak, Uncle Vern. You understand?
yeah.
The Eastern Conference is fully loaded. Can't nobody afford to go on a 5-game losing streak right now.
Oh
So
yeah,
they already putting themselves behind the 8 ball. You understand? Early. You understand? These
right.
teams are hot. Teams out right now are hot in the East. The East ain't been this hot in a long time. You
Right,
from the Knicks to the Nets is coming through. You Milwaukee, don't get it twisted. They're gonna be right there. Philly, you see what they doing. Down the list, Miami. It's just crazy. It's just and you got teams struggling themselves. You got the Hawks, they struggling. What do you think they gonna do?
man.
So go ahead. I'm just saying.
Hey,
Don't go ahead. My bad.
ain't overlooking the flag. Hey, look at. Well, I'm tell you something. I did. I had a chance to go back last night, right, and watch that. And watch that entire Bulls game, man, when they played against New Jersey, New Brooklyn Nets. I'm sorry, when they played against them, man, it was up there. I liked it that game. That game turned it out, man. I'll tell you something. I like what the Bulls doing out there. Flat. I hate to change the conversation, man, but I like what the Bulls doing out there, man. They making that work, man. Hey, Fly, hey, look here, don't get it twisted. Them peoples out there in Chicago love what Lonzo doing too, Fly. They ain't tripping on them
Absolutely,
numbers, Fly.
yeah. Like I said,
They ain't even tripping. They ain't even tripping.
yeah, we're gonna get into that because I know what's going on. Really, to be honest with you, I didn't like all the rotations. Even you had Lamelo go on a press conference and state that he wanted to play more minutes and this, that, and the third and the fourth quarter. So it's something, But they read up Borrego, So what is it? I don't think he's gonna get shown the door anytime soon. So guys gonna have to get comfortable. They're gonna have to figure out something, and get things sorted out. But I like the development period. And another thing with Charlotte, they got to make a move. I'm telling you now, maybe you build from within, but it won't hurt to make a trade. It's time. I mean, you don't want a Kemba Walker situation. I stated that on previous videos, but you see Miles Bridges' contract coming up. If you ain't trying to pay him, you package his ass up and let's go get something. You need to get a star out here, a secondary star in Charlotte with LaMelo Ball, and it's showing. Otherwise, you just continue to go year by year, and eventually, you let LaMelo Ball get to the point where he could just one man show this thing. Which
Right.
he's doing it now. But I think in another year or two, I think he'll single handedly take this team to the second round or something. But not right now. I think right now it would help to add another option.
Yeah.
So I think they should trade. I think they should look into that.
Yeah. Especially,
Right.
especially at that center spot.
Facts.
Yeah.
You said the center spot?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they need that center spot solid.
Hey,
Who the hell is their center? I don't even.
what's his name?
Plumlee. Pardon me, Plumlee.
What is it? Cody Zeller?
Nah, it was Plumlee. I think they got rid of
Yeah,
dude.
Plumlee. I'm sorry, Cody Zeller last year. Yeah, Plumlee. I'm sorry. Yeah, Plumlee, man. But
Yeah,
they need help that spot. But I'm gonna tell you something though, Flight. I don't think they're gonna ever be able to work that deal out with Indiana as far as getting that center they got out there, getting them with
everybody
that
keep
Gordon
talking about
Hayward deal.
Turner. Yeah, they probably
Yeah,
not gonna try to trade him. That dude probably trying to win. They went and got them
yeah,
a high profile coach. You think he went there to rebuild?
yeah,
You know,
boy.
they got to try to hold on to. They're gonna have to get him in free agency. Is he a free agent? I don't know his status. I don't check up on him.
Right.
Somebody let me know what's up with dude.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Shout
probably
out
going.
ENT. It says they need to get rid of Plumlee and Cody Martin ASAP. I don't know. Cody Martin be
Yeah.
solid. He up and down. Pause. This dude is like kind of crazy. Like he not consistent. Some games he looking like, whoa, who the hell is this dude? And the next thing is like, man, they should have sent him off with his brother.
Right.
But the Charlotte is all right. They're in a decent situation. It's just the problem is the East has gotten better. So I think
Right.
it warrants them to get better. It's time to make a trade in Charlotte. It's time for Charlotte to become an Eastern Conference powerhouse because I think they'll move away. If they could somehow get, I know it's not going to happen, but if they could get a Zion, if they could get a Karl Anthony Towns, they could go get some of these players. I think it changes life. You got a situation going on now with my man Terry Rozier. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Y'all fact check me. From what I've noticed, I don't like the fit that's going on. Rozier just took the big money. He's He's injury riddled right now. In and out the lineup. We don't know if he's playing, sitting down, or staying. We don't know nothing. And then when he gets on the floor, the production is not the same as a year ago. So I think that's problematic, and that's what I'm saying. It's time to evaluate some of these pieces. You got James Bouknight there just collecting dust. You understand? At what point does a team and an organization? Because when has Charlotte went out and made a huge acquisition? Like that's not even a team that do stuff like that. It's like if you could even look down in the history, like when did the Charlotte pull off something crazy? Like it's been a while, So I think it's time, to really, really do something because I don't know what you're going to do if you're trying to build from within with this improved Eastern Conference.
Yesterday they was talking about, you guys was talking last night about what's his name, Bridges,
So,
right?
yeah, pardon me, Uncle Ron. Somebody said Bouknight is not ready. That's why I'm saying you package him
Yeah.
up in a deal and should get his ass packing and go get something. Keep going. What you were saying?
Right. Remember, y'all was talking last night about Bridges. I like Bridges' game. I like his development as far as he's coming up. He's coming up, but he ain't lacking. He's coming up. It's just when he had first came into the league. I like his development. But I think it's time for with Charlotte's biggest thing is to let that Gordon Hayward deal expire. The best way they can to get rid of that contract, because that's stopping them from developing. Like, and that's what you're saying. They have to move on, but you got so much money, you can't. Even with that Lonzo, if they had a little bit more money to work with Lonzo would be out there in Charlotte.
You think so?
Man,
I think he should have played. You know what? I'm gonna be real with you. The way Lonzo Ball is playing right now at the moment, he should have took his ass to Charlotte. I'm gonna be honest with you. The way Lonzo is playing right now, it would have been better suited in New Orleans because I think in New Orleans he would have got. Even though you had a lot of people running the offense, he was getting his looks. He got his fair share of looks. Here it seems a little different. It's like, okay, he might have the ball, but he's not really getting the looks that I've seen early. You understand?
Yeah.
I think that this style that he's playing would have suited better in New Orleans. I think especially right now with no Zion, if he could have helped. I know they would have never been going nowhere either. You understand? If he would have stayed in New Orleans, but they would have more wins than they have now, which I think they only have one. And if he would have went to Charlotte playing the way he's playing, I think it would have been perfect because I think he would have fit good with Lamelo because he would have been feeding him. You understand?
Right.
And I think Lamelo would have been lighting a fire on his ass.
Right.
Getting shit going. And it seemed like in Charlotte, everybody on go. Like everybody, even if you're not the most talented, everybody doing their thing.
Right, true that. And another thing with that too, like, okay, even when I wouldn't go out there with the Bulls, that was a good choice too because of the fact that the Bulls only thing that they lacked it and needed from when they was there from last year to this year is leadership. So what they did, they filled the three voids. They got They got that dude to play out there. That played out there in California. Them the bald head white dude. They got him. They got the
Who's
Rosen.
that?
What's his name? Not they the bald head white dude. The young dude who play with LA. Who play with LeBron.
Oh, you talking about Caruso? My bad.
Yeah, Caruso, Alex Caruso. My fault. Flag. I'm telling you, I ain't good with names, man. I'm 62 years old. I can't even remember my name half the time. But then they got them. They did that. They went in moves to do that. So they showed Lonzo that they willing to do these things. When the organization do that, that's something that speaks for itself. Like that speaks to another player. Say, oh, these people say they gonna do this, and they do it. If they can do it, they can get it. And they told them, look at this is what we gonna do, and they went and did it. So that was a good move. But it was his best move was to get out there with his brother, get
We know that.
Jello in, because Jello was already in the door, and that was the best move. And then they work that NBA thing, and then they can work it together. You can't play the games with Jello when you got Melo and Lonzo out there. So it'd be hard for them to try to dick rap, you know what I'm saying? With Jello.
Yeah.
So
I'll tell you what. Like I said, I don't see it happening. I see a change around, but let's see what happens, how Lonzo progresses with the Chicago Bulls, because, I think Lonzo still has a lot of talent. But like I said, right now, what's going on with the Bulls, he seems like he's still trying to find his footing. Hopefully he could find that. But if this kind of stuff continues, a year from now, I wouldn't rule that out. Because it is Chicago. Who knows? Levine thing is hanging under the balance. We don't know. People speculating. Yeah, he gonna sign. Well, why the hell he ain't? If the Bulls mess around and go on a losing streak, or they fool around and miss, who knows? But I think he gonna stay. They done locked up some players around him. That'd be crazy. He just leave high and dry on him. Where would he go? Where huh?
Lonzo gonna be in Chicago for a long time. Believe me, you flight.
I know that's what I'm saying. I ain't really overreact. I'm trying to just because I'm kind of disgusted a little bit at times, at the way he's being used, and like I said, he seems like I just feel like they just need to give him the ball and let him get comfortable in the offense because, like I said, DeRozan, you could put him on all 30 teams in the NBA right now. He gonna get buckets. You understand? Same for Levine and Vooch as well. Vooch, if nothing else, he gonna do his thing. He gonna get a few buckets. He might not do shit else, but he gonna get some buckets.
I ask you this question, Flack. What do you see Zach LaVine doing when his contract is up next year?
To be honest with you, I don't know. Because he's signed with Rich Paul. But I think it'd be crazy if he left. The only way I see him leaving is unless they mess around and don't make the playoffs, which is not going to happen, or if they lose in the first round, like by getting swept or something, and something start calling, do he have any friends? I don't know. Like I said, the Lakers look tied up. I don't see the Lakers pulling the trigger on Zach. I mean, I don't know. Because you're a Rich Paul guy, so I automatically ensue that Rich Paul guys are headed to LA. You understand? I just automatically think that if it's room, the Lakers will be in the mix. You understand? So go ahead.
You think Zach LaVine gonna wait? Zach LaVine gonna wait and see what DeRozan do?
DeRozan, I think, is locked up.
He ain't locked.
That's
what
I'm saying. What are you saying?
He locked up what for 2 seasons?
I think so. I think he signed a 3-year deal.
Oh, okay.
So he'll be there. He'll be there. But
okay, now you mentioned that, I remember now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he signed. Okay. So they got him. He the only one. Levine the only one that's in the balance. So they got all these players that's locked up, pretty much supposed to be around him. So but I don't see him leaving. I think like I said, you got these people that they signed around you, and they got DeRozan there. I don't see they did something. They improve a little bit more. They showing you that they gonna do something. If they did shit, then leave. But they made some moves.
Yeah, and then like you said, his management team is the same management team as Lonzo got, so I don't see them.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, but hey, like I said, listen. Like I said, I understand you can talk like that, but if LA start calling, LeBron needs somebody, he gonna go through his Rich Paul clients. Okay, so but I'm wrong. Like I said, maybe I'm just, like I said, this is just my personal opinion, but people believe this, But I seriously, if you signed the Rich Paul, look at all the Rich Paul clients. LA is always in the middle of something. Even Lonzo last year, didn't LA come up in the mix? Wasn't LA an option at one point? It was entertaining Lonzo going back to LA. That was a serious destination at one point for about a few weeks.
LA, New York.
Lonzo going back to LA. Any Rich Paul client, LA will be in the mix. So don't think Zach LaVine he gonna be exempt, because he won't be. If the Bulls start struggling, and they don't do what they're supposed to do towards the end of the season, listen, the Lakers, if the Lakers got room, you know what time it is. Let the games begin. But my gut is telling me, pause, he gonna sign. He's signing with the Bulls because they got these players that's been locked up around him. So it don't make sense. Take the money and then act up later. Take the money now. Shit. You can get the Supermax. He playing with a Supermax right now.
Oh yeah.
You don't play with no Supermax.
Supermax.
Yeah, fool probably LaVine might get like 200 something. He gonna be one of the highest paid players in the league. That's why I said I don't think he's gonna turn this down.
I love his game too.
What I do want to say about just comparing like play styles and stuff like that, because we're gonna get into the coaching situations, because like I said, going down from Jello, Lonzo, Melo, coaches are just been in the way for years. You understand? But what I like about LaMelo is the way his ability to take it to the paint, driving it, and finishing through contact. I would love to see Lonzo Ball get back to that. But like I was stating before, if we want to rewind, Lonzo was doing some of these things, the first year, second year as well, obviously, LeBron getting in the middle. But when you got Luke screwing with your minutes and, taking you out of rhythm, I'm not blaming Luke, but I'm just saying, at a young, impressionable age coming into the league, you got a coach just screwing off. You understand? So I just don't want that to happen to Jello or Melo. Do you understand with these coaches? Jello should be starting. Okay, there should be no Drew League. It should be they should outlaw. The building should go crazy. Do you understand? I wish they could pack all of us in the building. We should riot if he's coming off the bench, because it's unacceptable. How do you go from 20 something down to 4? Do you see that and they don't even get the proper minutes? That's what I'm saying. You got a coach screwing with a guy's development. Everything is tangled. I'm telling you, what they did to Jello was crazy. I don't know. Maybe, hopefully, they had a conversation and he knew what was going on. But if that's how the rollout was, that was a disgrace. And somebody need to go and figure out what the hell is going on up there in the G League. There should be him and that center pair 1-2. That should be that. They could probably win some games. They need to he need to play through the big dude and find Jello. Jello need to take care of everything on the outside. You understand? He could release some pressure for dude. I forgot his name. The center that they got the G League. He's a solid player. He played in the summer league too. Okay. So Jello should go to Europe. I don't know. People playing games. Jello going to the league. Stop playing.
No, Jello ain't going to Europe, man. It don't make no sense to
him. Who would say that? Yeah. Jello good, man. But it's tripped out. What do you think is gonna happen? It looks like they're gonna work something out with my man Melo. I think that he's got more continuity with that organization. I think he owns Charlotte, man. You understand? Lonzo didn't have that for long. And to be honest with you, to his credit, he got injured in his first year, and he had some up and down games before the injury. So you had up and down games, you got injured. You understand? So then the injury, I think that let them like, we're just gonna go ahead with LeBron, which I think they would have got LeBron if Lonzo was knocking it out the park anyway. And that's what I try to tell people, because people just listen, if whoever was in LA, LeBron came there, LeBron, just same thing he did to Cleveland. He see a wealth of assets. He just get everybody shipped the hell up out of there. You understand? People just getting shipped. That's what I'm saying. He came to LA, he saw what they had,
Right.
Do you know that the Lakers had, if LeBron didn't come, they would have signed Julius? Let me tell you the roster of the Lakers, what Lonzo would have been having. And Lonzo would have been probably the key contributor of this offense. You would have had Lonzo. You would have had, what's the name, Clarkson, which I think would have been starting eventually. You would have had Hart. You would have had B.I. You would have had, goddamn, what's my man's name? Julius Randle. I mean, the talent that was on this roster would have been crazy. Zubac.
It'd be going on right now.
Huh?
It'll be going on right now. You
That's what I'm saying. It would have been. It would have been. LeBron seen the wealth of assets there, and he just came up there and just ravished the shit, just like he just raped the organization. You understand, for everything, and then he shipped off the last young player, which was crazy.
Yeah.
The Lakers had a bright future. That's like the equivalent of the Knicks. Somebody coming to the Knicks and just shipping everybody else. That's why I'm skeptical about the whole Damian Lillard situation, because you just got a guy who can come and just ravish the whole organization. Okay, they did get that one championship, but I'm just saying. So I guess that's a way that they can always say, "Oh, yeah, it don't matter." That championship that they won, it takes away from them losing these young players. Who was 6th man of the year. You had an all-star in Brandon Ingram. You had a most improved, another all-star in Julius. Who Julius looked like he's just going to be a perennial powerhouse in the East. Like, I mean, just to see what these players are doing now, it's crazy. And it's similar to what could be going on in Charlotte. I don't think LaMelo, I think that Lonzo has played with better players. You understand? Obviously, LaMelo, this is his 2nd year. But the talent that they had in LA was better than what they have right now in Charlotte. I'm taking B.I. over Bridges any day, any week, and Julius as well. You understand? So the talent that Lonzo would have been able to have would have been crazy. And then obviously you alter Lonzo to New Orleans and he running with Zion and things of that nature. It's crazy. Even though he couldn't really fully maximize Zion Williamson. Which was, I don't know what the hell is going on. And that was crazy. These coaches, man, you understand? And these ball boys, I just think that these coaches got to get the hell out the way of the ball boys, because they're doing too much altering. You fixing shit that don't got to get fixed.
Yeah, well, yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
somebody's in the chat talking about Carmelo ruined the Knicks, traded Gallinari, Felton, and 4 others. What you think about that? That was years ago. Yeah, that was years ago when Melo went to New York. That you hear that he got a point there. That's right and wrong. Then Amari Stoudemire. See, the problem, I don't mean to cut you off, but he was supposed to be playing with an MVP level Amari Stoudemire. At this time, Amari was the best power forward in the world. You understand? When he was going to New York, he never got a chance to play with that player. You understand? So yeah, he ravished them, but they were supposed to be doing their thing. You understand? But go continue.
Hey, Flight, I asked you this question right here. Okay, dude, what is that Chinese dude?
Jay Lin.
Yeah, Lin. Look here. Hey, with that situation with him and Carmelo, I think that's the only time I ever seen or noticed Carmelo in the bad light. You understand me? Because it seemed like he was like jealous. You understand me? And then when I remembered also that situation with him out there in Denver. You understand me? And that didn't work out very well because of the fact that Carmelo was all up in his feelings about a lot of stuff. You understand me? It seemed like with him, he'd be a lot into his feelings, man. You know what I'm saying? That messes with his game and his team wherever he go. So I don't know what to tell you, Flight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. Like I said, Carmelo Anthony, he's an assassin, man. You see what Melo just did. You understand what Melo just did to the Charlotte Hornets yesterday? Reminding people of who is the real original Melo. You understand?
He stood up.
Carmelo Anthony is one of the greatest players in the history of the game of basketball.
Right.
You understand? Somebody says Carmelo is a boss. Can we stop this? Can we stop this? Stop. I ain't never really gonna entertain that no more. That's crazy with Melo, what they did to Carmelo Anthony. That not only did they try to bury Melo, you understand, not only out the league, but I think it's not. Let me tell you something about Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony has been my favorite player since a young age. I know Melo. I even though I don't know him, I know his mentality. You understand? Because I done watched him and studied him all through his time in New York and even in Denver, right? So my man, so Carmelo Anthony got one of the biggest egos. You understand? And I'm telling you, Melo ego is retarded. It's no accident that Melo went up there against Charlotte and did that to him like that. You have a guy over there, and I love him. I love the Triple B's, Big Baller Brand, but I'm talking about Carmelo's ego.
Right.
You got a man over there being called Melo. I understand his name is LaMelo. I'm just talking from a Carmelo Anthony ego perspective, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, I am a New York Knicks fan to the core. Carmelo Anthony is my favorite player of all time. Carmelo Anthony ego is retarded. He did that on purpose. Everybody's running around, done took Melo name. They calling him Carmelo. You see, it's all funny, but it ain't funny to Melo. You understand? It was no accident he did that. Melo did that on purpose. You understand? So I'm just going to let the people know right now, Carmelo Anthony did that on purpose because you have a guy over there being called Melo, and I'm telling you, Carmelo Anthony, he going to say all the right things. We know Melo is a politician. You understand? Well, we know Carmelo Anthony is from Brooklyn, from the mean streets of Baltimore. You understand? Shout out to the DMV. Carmelo Anthony he don't like that. So that's what I'm saying. That's why he did it. I was not surprised by the little bit of what I seen of Carmelo Anthony. Nothing about Melo surprises me. Nothing.
Yeah, I hear you, Flight.
But I'm not disrespecting Melo. I'm just talking from a Carmelo Anthony ego perspective. Me personally, I don't think it's a big deal. But I know Melo's ego, and I know that's what he was thinking. Oh yeah, y'all forgot about me, huh?
Right.
You know what? I'm going to hand it to y'all tonight. You understand? And that's what he did. Yeah, teamwork was good. Shout out to Harlem.
Yo, Flight, what up, baby?
What's good? We talking about we over here talking about the New York Knicks. We talking about everything, but you see what Melo did to Charlotte last night, right?
Nah, I ain't get a chance to watch.
But I know you heard about it.
Nah. I just know Carmelo had like 29 points.
Yeah, he had one of them nights. You understand? And mind you, it was against the Charlotte Hornets and
yo, shout out to Dave James, man, for not believing in Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah, shout out to Dave James. He need to pay homage. He need to walk his eyes down the aisle. You understand? Whoever was hating on Lonzo Ball pardon me. Whoever was hating on Carmelo Anthony need to walk their ass down the aisle. You understand? Because y'all know what it is with me with Melo. I made it very clear. You understand? Well, y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Melo, Carmelo Anthony. But I believe that LaMelo Ball is a great player. But I'm telling you, let me take some teamwork. We know Melo's ego. What do you think Melo thinking when you got another guy being called Melo? What's Melo thoughts? You know Melo got the ego of the Empire State Building.
Yeah, you know he gonna show out.
That's what I'm saying. He gonna say all the right things. Yeah, it's fine. Trust me. Don't be surprised the next time he plays Charlotte, he put up some monster numbers again. You understand? This is the type of guy that this dude is. I know his mentality.
Facts. And I think LaMelo is a fan of Carmelo, right?
No, he is. Listen, there's all respect, but I think he just it's not a shot at Melo. This is just to the general public. Letting the people know that, hey, I'm Melo too. You understand? I'm the original Melo. You understand? He just went ham. And then you had Russell Westbrook down there trying to screw it all up. You know, like Russell Westbrook almost threw that game last night, teamwork.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like I think Westbrook is secretly hating on Carmelo Anthony. I'm watching the Lakers too. Let me tell the people right now, I got League Pass. I watch every game, all of them. You understand? I'm watching the Lakers too. I just don't report on it like that. But I don't report on it like that at all. You know, unless it's through the stream. But I'm watching. I'm monitoring Carmelo Anthony. I'm waiting for him to win that ring. You understand?
Right.
So, I'm monitoring the situation. So I'm just saying, I'm watching Russell Westbrook. I'm seeing him. He's getting in the way, especially with LeBron hurt right now. It seems like he don't like that Melo is getting a lot of shine. Right now, Carmelo Anthony is the 6th man of the year. And not only that, he's an NBA All-Star. There's no reason he won't be making. He should be making the All-Star game this season. You understand? Not by no sympathy vote, by blood, sweat, and tears and dedication to the game of basketball. This is Carmelo Anthony. He went in full hoodie mellow mode last night, and y'all know it.
Oh, word?
Yo, he
It's
went
like
in
that?
Yeah, he did.
he went in hoodie mode. You understand?
Yeah, he did.
He was the best player on the floor. You
Word?
understand? Yes. You understand? Carmelo Anthony ain't playing. You know, so
It's
it's
9
all
for
about
13. Yeah, I'm looking at word. He shot 69% from the floor.
from the three was retarded.
Russell Westbrook was a
He was
no-show.
7 out of 10 for 3 too.
Yeah, I think he's shooting like damn near 70% at home with the Lakers from the three. He gonna be a problem in the playoffs. And another thing, LeBron is with there, so you know he trying to go hard for LeBron.
Right.
You know, LeBron is sitting there.
And I see AD had 32 points.
Yeah, so they had extra help. You know, so but I mean, Carmelo was just they would have never won without him. You know, but like I said, LaMelo Ball did his thing. You know, I think he got some extra minutes in the fourth quarter. I don't think his minutes was too tangled up or too alarming, at least in that fourth quarter. You know, because he did mention the fourth. He mentioned specifically the fourth quarter. So I was monitoring that. You know, obviously, Melo might hit a few shots. He sit him down. People are upset. But I'm more monitoring now with the fourth due to LaMelo's comments.
So LaMelo played 41 minutes. Not to cut.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He got his minutes. He got what he wanted. See, the ball and Lonzo needs to get that as well. They need to be playing 40 minutes. LeVar Ball said that. Guys need to be playing 40 minutes. And this stop. Lonzo had no history of injuries, none. You understand? You got coaches taking them in and out of the games, and then that's how shit gets problematic and then shit start happening. So that's what I believe will happen in Los Angeles. And even LeVar Ball stated that. You understand? So we right now we talking about the coaching situation because I'm not sure teamwork you familiar, but Coach Borrego is screwing LaMelo Ball minutes all up. Like as of late, I think things are going to take a turn because I think LaMelo is a little different from Lonzo, not only just on a skill talent level, but also vocally. You understand? LaMelo Ball is not just going to sit back and get screwed. You understand? So LaMelo is going to get out, and what he said in that press conference was good. I like to see Lonzo get on the press conference and say some shit. You understand? I mean, there's certain ways you could say it and make your point. LaMelo didn't disrespect anybody, but he went up there and made it very clear that he ain't happy with what the hell is going on and shit must change without saying it. So there's certain things that, so I think Lonzo need to adopt that. I think LaMelo is much more like flamboyant with the media than Lonzo. I think Lonzo is kind of more straightforward. He don't really give him too much. LaMelo just oozing charisma. Pause. You understand? So even with the media, so he just got a great way with them, and they love him. So it's a good situation. But even LiAngelo Ball was getting screwed over with minutes, and like even coaching. So like I said, Lonzo, I was even stating with Lonzo in his rookie year, he was having high point numbers and things of that nature. But then we had coaches taking him in and out the lineup, and then before you know it, you got a guy putting up 32 points to now he got 4 points. He got 28 points, and now he got 6 points. I mean, I just think that the stop go approach, I think that kind of altered a little bit of Lonzo, and I was just very concerned. But I think LaMelo was going to get off of that because I started seeing that. It was times where LaMelo would have had 30 something, and then the next game he got 9. I'm telling the people now. I don't know if people pointed this out. Obviously, we know it's Borrego, but it's just screwing up a guy's play style when that stuff is happening. So it does not surprise him to see LaMelo with that stat line. There's no reason why LaMelo should have 9 points, 8 points, or even 11. You understand? When a guy who just scores so high at a high clip like him, the numbers should always be high. And the only time when the numbers are dipped like that is because the coaching was just completely screwed up. The rotations just got completely out of hand. That's when I see that when his numbers are screwed like that, the rotations went haywire. And we've seen it on multiple games this season. But I think Borrego, they gonna have to figure this shit out. Borrego, what I like what the Charlotte did is they locked everybody up. Everybody gonna be with everybody except for Bridges, I believe. Bridges the only one that's up. We don't know. But Borrego and LaMelo, they need to get acquainted because they just read him up. So he ain't getting fired. But who knows? He ain't doing nothing that bad to get fired. Girl, I remember Van Gundy last year. I said he was gonna make it at least another year. He ended up getting fired on his first year. So don't use me for the coaching reference. But Borrego ain't gonna get fired this year. I doubt it. They're gonna have to get comfortable. Everybody.
I knew Van Gundy was gonna get his ass fired the first year. I knew it was gonna be the first or second year, especially the second year.
Yeah, I'm telling you now, Lamelo didn't have to go through no coaching situations like that. It could be all the talent. You can have all the talent in the world, but if you got a Coach Van Gundy coaching, your Lord have mercy. All the talent in the world.
Yeah, I'm telling you. But the flight, like I said before, flight. I'm not really too much concerned. I really, what I'm gonna do is just watch Lonzo, watch his TV appearance when he come on and talk about the games and stuff like that. Listen to what the other players are saying and everything else. If you listen to them, you'll see how the guy of the Bulls is gonna be going, because they're gonna go along with the veteran play, with the good players, flight. And them young guys are coming up real good, boy. I'm telling you, boy. Lonzo got it going on out there, man. He alone put them in a different bracket as far as playing on the court.
Talking about Charlotte. You talking about the Bulls.
I said Lonzo.
Yeah, Lonzo is doing. What kind of impact he having with the Bulls?
Man, you see the impact he having with the Bulls. We just not satisfied because he ain't getting big numbers, man. The Bulls are satisfied. They just want that other bum to sit up there and play like he know how to get 20-something like he's supposed to. What the coach want Lonzo to do is what the players, what the citizens, the fans want him to do. Get them guys to play. Like I said before, if they wanted Kobe White, they'd be asking for Kobe White flight. If they wanted that, they'd be asking for that. They want motherfuckers to know how to play basketball, make the other people know how to play basketball too. They know what they missing, what they need. Now they got what they want and what they need. Chicago fans ain't lacking nothing right now. They need dude to step up. That big dude.
Vooch.
He got to step his game up. And Lonzo is sacrificing his game just to make dude help step his game up.
Yeah, what I'm seeing from Lonzo, that last game that just happened, even though it wasn't a high number, I seen a different level of intensity in the way he was playing. It just seemed like shout out to Copperfield. But I just seen a different player in terms of the fire that was in his eye. Even though he just had 11 points, a lot of shots were in and out, which I think as the season progressed, it would fall. He didn't have nothing just way off. 2 shots, I believe he missed. The shit just literally was in and out. Like a roll here with the shit. Before you know it, you would have had a couple more points. But it's crazy.
Yeah.
So it's messed up, man. I hope that Lonzo figure this shit out, because you with a new team and he seemed like he just trying to just play safe. You can't play safe right now. I will go out there and try to take over. You understand?
Yeah.
The best of my ability. Go ahead. I want Lonzo to take over.
Well, Lonzo doing good in my eye, though.
We're gonna get into it. We got let Vern say. God, what you think?
Hey, I was gonna say this is gonna be short. Look here, Fly. I wouldn't be too much split on Lonzo had to figure it out, because I think he already got it figured out. I think it's down for the coaching staff. You understand me, to get it figured out, and I think they're getting it figured out now. Look here, Fly. Let me tell you something. If you not suffering, struggling in certain areas, and you still winning, that's a blessing, because then you can see in the future, if everything developed right, and they call basketball, so it's a development, everything will go well. But certain areas you have to work on. That's that center spot, Flight. And we say the same thing about Chicago, go for the same thing out there in Charlotte.
Right.
Everybody got to get in tune, Flight. It's called team basketball. Lamelo, one thing we love Lamelo, one thing we love is dirty draws. But look here, one thing we know, he can't do it by himself, can he, Flight?
No.
That's all I had to say, Flight.
Yeah,
I wouldn't worry.
Yeah, let's get the teamwork. You said Lonzo not playing bad in your eyes?
Yeah, nah. I think he just playing his role right now. He don't need to do too much. He
Yeah,
not really. He's not. He don't gotta be scoring the ball for them to win. All he gotta do is just play his positions, get them assists, get them pass to assists, and play defense.
And get
He
the
already got the
wins.
scorers. DeRozan is already working. Levine is gonna work. Vooch is gonna work. Just make sure he fall in line. And it's clearly playing off of them.
right.
Don't forget teamwork. Don't forget the wins.
Yeah, nah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said it's working for him. They winning without him scoring big numbers. Without him filling the stat sheets. Maybe that's a good sign.
Hey, flight, teamwork. Teamwork. I ain't cutting you off, but I want to let Flight get this message too. Hey, Flight, you had made a statement about it probably would have been better for him to be out there with the Pelicans. I don't think so, because I think if Lonzo would have stayed out there with the Pelicans, he'd have been sitting up there watching everybody else not play defense, and he's ordered to play defense and ordered to go stand up in the corner and shoot threes. No.
Right, you're
Flight.
right about that. I mean, he doing some similar style here. That's why. I mean, hopefully it changes. But what I will say
Fuck.
is that,
Flight.
why?
Fuck that. I'm
What you
sorry.
mean?
Carry on. Pause.
No, you good. Nah, I was, I was just gonna say his style with the Pelicans. I think his offense would go up a little bit more. His points would go up, because there's a system. Well, who knows what the system would have been because it would have been a new coach. But you have similar players around you, who would have got you some looks. I think he would have had the ball. If nothing else, he should have had the ball, especially with no Zion right now. I doubt they would have got Graham and some of these other guys. But at the end of the day, you still would have had to deal with Kyra. You would have still had to deal with Nikhil, So I just think he would have got more looks playing with Bi.
I don't understand because you said Flight. I'm not gonna question it. I think that's your
No.
opinion.
Listen, I think
it.
he's the better situation in Chicago if they figure this shit out. But they got to get this guy in pick and roll situations. They got to get this guy the ball. You understand? That's all. Get him the ball, and like I said, keep the coach under his ass. I think when the coach went on that press conference, he was talking about two Lonzo. He need guards to be aggressive and the point of attack and things of that nature. There were certain things he was saying without pointing out Lonzo specifically.
Yeah,
but he was talking about Lonzo.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, not only do the coach talk to Lonzo when he be talking, the players be talking about Lonzo when they be talking. Flight, that's respect, Flight. You don't buy that, Flight.
Right.
You earn it.
And my fault. And you gotta remember, Lonzo already got his contract, so he lit. So he already done put in his work, got his name up. So with the way he's playing right now, man, and they still winning games. What they 7-3, 8-3, some shit like that. Man, listen, the coach is probably telling him like, listen, this is just my opinion. Coaches is probably telling him like, yo, listen, relax. Levine is probably telling him, yo, relax. We got the scoring. No, don't worry about that. Just make sure, you keep doing what you're doing. Being a little facilitator. Playing your position on the court, running plays the right way. No, you don't got to fill up the stat sheet. At the end of the day, just as long as they're not losing, he good.
He could do that in his sleep.
Facts. Oh, I see if Levine goes on a shooting slump, or maybe, DeRozan goes on a shooting slump, then maybe that'll be the times where he really got to come in and fill up the stat sheet. But until then, he just need to keep doing what he's doing. I think if he start trying to do too much, then maybe that'll be a losing situation.
It's a crazy situation. You're right. At some points, but like I said,
he got his contract.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, I just feel like Lonzo, he just need to get more reign of this offense. Not saying that he ain't got no place in it. It's just I think he need to get a little bit more acquainted in the offense. If not just doing whatever he wants, just controlling it a little bit more. because I think it's a bad misrepresentation of what these people said. They told us specifically that Lonzo was going to be running the point guard. We running through Lonzo. The offense will go with Lonzo. And now I'm seeing,
Flight.
I'm just
Flight,
disgusted.
I need you to slow down for a minute and think about whom it is you're talking about. What team you talking about? You getting Charlotte confused with the Bulls.
The Bulls. I'm talking about
Charlotte,
Lonzo and the Bulls.
flight. Charlotte got two veterans that can go. Lonzo don't go like they go, Flight.
Right.
Can we just get there? Can we get that point right? Right. We understand that, right, Flight?
Right. I understand.
Okay. Get DeRozan the basketball and he'll go. Give Zach LaVine the basketball, Flight, and he will go, Flight. Flight. We don't need. They don't. I'm saying we. The Bulls don't need Kobe White.
Right.
So you got to. Once everybody get past that, they be on. The Bulls gonna take care of the Bulls, man, because they got some guaranteed shooters. They got some guaranteed players, Flight. Them veterans, man. I'm telling you, it's a veterans team. Veterans win games, man. Players like Lonzo Ball help control to win games. That's why when the Bulls be getting them the 10-point leads, 9 times out of 10, they're going to win them the 10-point leads because they're not going to lose that lead because of the leadership they have on the court then at that time, unless the coach make a mistake and the Bulls coach ain't stupid.
Sometimes that tends to happen.
You don't associate his name with being stupid. You associate Borrego and that Laker dude, that Bill Walton's son being stupid. You associate them being stupid. Bulls coach ain't stupid like that. You understand me, Flight? Come on, man, for real, man. Lonzo doing what he been told to do, Flight. He ain't stepping out his game. He can step his game up even more so if he want to, but he being told what to do. So far it's working, but they still struggling. That's in the spot, Flight. I go right back to the same thing again. I'm carry on, Flight. I pause.
No, you good. Shout out Farm. What's good?
Yeah, man. I had just joined, so I don't really know what the topic is. So if you can inform me, then
we pretty much all over the place. But the topic was really like you see what's going on with Lamelo with Borrego. I just seen some similarities with the Luke Walton situation and Lonzo because I want to remind people it was a time where Lonzo was putting up. Well, he did it last year. He put up 30-something, but obviously not consistently. But his rookie year, Lonzo was having 28-point games. He was going to Madison Square Garden, lighting it up. He was having higher point game numbers. But you had Luke Walton taking him in and out the lineup, playing with his minutes, taking him out, sitting him for the fourth, doing this and that, And then before you know it, Lonzo got 7 points, 10 points, 9, this and that. And then I seen Lamelo having virtuosos out there wilding, out there just moonwalking. And then he's playing with his minutes. And before you know it, Lamelo got 9 points, 11.10. And it's like, what the hell is going on? Like, I just feel like these coaches are just in the way of the Ball brothers, including the situations with Jello. What's your thoughts?
About the situation with Lonzo, I wasn't really watching the Lakers game at that time, so I don't really remember. I just remember hearing about Lonzo in his rookie season. But as far as LaMelo right now, you see how he played 40 minutes yesterday. He dropped an amazing stat line.
Yeah, he changed. Yeah, we stated that. We was talking about. I stated that he was more vocal than Lonzo. Not only I feel like he's more talented than Lonzo, but I feel that my man is more vocally as well. Like he went on the press conference and said what he wanted to say without disrespecting anybody, but he made his point very clear. I want motherfucking more minutes, so many words, but he said it in a good way without ruffling no feathers, without not creating no big mess,
Mm-hmm.
I think Lonzo need to adapt that. I want him to go on the press conference and lay it on the line. I think I need to get the goddamn ball. You understand? I came here to be the point guard. I need the ball, and I run the point guard. They need to say some shit like that. Just to send shockwaves through the organization. But my bad, continue.
Look, he did say he feel like he could be a triple double threat every night, but
You said
that's
that.
huh?
I said I remember when he said,
Yeah, he said that, but it's like you're not showing it. If you feel like you can, that's the confidence that we want to see. You said it out your own mouth. You feel like you could be a triple double threat. We know you can, but you got to show us. You gotta go to that coach and tell him this. Like, yo, let the offense run through me more yesterday. You seen what they did yesterday. On God, I know whoever watched that game, you could just see how they was running through Lonzo. He was in the corner some plays, but that's when he wanted to be. But you could see him dribbling up through the mid range. You know what I'm saying? Shooting pull up jumpers, things
"Oh
like
yeah, it was better." I stated that too, and I said that I like his aggressiveness. I seen a different look in his eye yesterday.
yeah. And he had the best play of the season yesterday. In my opinion, my favorite play when he dribbled through the two defenders and he got in the lane, he laid it up.
Yeah, I want to see some more of that.
Yup. When I tell you that junk got me hype flight, I'm like, yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Plus, he shot I think 10 shots in the first half. He ended up only shooting 2 in the second half, but he hit a clutch 3. So that's why I wasn't mad. He hit a 3 to, you know what I'm saying, in the game. And that's against the best team in the league. Well, one of the best teams in the league.
Yeah,
The powerhouse
Brooklyn,
of
they're
the
gonna
East.
beat it. They're gonna beat that.
Yup. The powerhouse of the East. So that just shows you that the Bulls isn't playing. And Lonzo, sooner than later, he gonna start turning up. Because we seen those games in New Orleans. I seen it live with my own 2 eyes. When he dropped 33, he dropped his career high. And then like 2 games later, he dropped the same amount, like 30, 33. So that just shows you that Lonzo can score high scoring games. But like you say, like we all say, Lonzo's on the team with 2 of the top 5 scorers in the league right now. You know, he don't gotta score 20 or 30. He can, but that's if he gets the right amount of shots. Like yesterday, Lonzo, what do you have in the first quarter? He had like 8 points. He could
Yeah,
have had he could have had 15 or 16.
I
That's
said
that.
some shots went in and out.
Yep. And that's what I feel like he could do. I don't expect Lonzo to be a 20 points per game scorer on his team. But 15 points, you know what I'm saying? 7 assists, 9 rebounds. That's a lineup where like I feel like I'll be satisfied. Like James Harden, he's putting up the numbers I expected Lonzo to put up right now. You know what I'm saying? He's averaging 17 points, 8 rebounds, and 9 assists. That's what I thought that Lonzo was going to average on his team, and I feel like he still can. And it's only 10 games in. Like me, sometimes I catch myself overthinking. You know what I'm saying? Like I catch myself, oh, Lonzo's going to be an average player on his team. But like I stated like 2 streams ago, I went to last season and I looked at his first 10 games. And you will see that one night he would score 16, and then 6, then 16 and 5, things like that. But Lonzo has only had I think 2 games under 10 points, and that's good. The rest he's been 10, 15, 16, 17. So you could just see the change.
I just want those numbers to go up a little bit more, and I believe that they will. You know,
Yep.
I just want to let it happen sooner than later. I expect those shots to fall as he get more comfortable with the offense.
Yeah, man. And
What
also
what you
he
want
has
more, the wins to go up, or what do you want more, the wins to go up or the numbers to go up?
You could take that far. What you think?
I just feel like as much points as he scores, they still winning. But it ain't nothing wrong with putting up more shots and scoring more
No,
points.
no, bro. No. Listen. It always don't work out like that because a lot of times when Lonzo's being effective like that, if you looking like rebounds and all that other stuff like that, that's all good. But a lot of times, remember, they have them go to that corner because they want the other people to work. They want DeRozan and they want Dude to work up inside that zone, to work up inside that, to get up inside that middle, to get up in there. Lonzo's best move is to get out there because he's improved on that 3. That's guaranteed money. If you want him to do anything, you want him to do that. Shoot that more than anything.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but that's not
I
Lonzo
mean,
though.
you really don't understand. Evidently, you don't understand. You talk about, I want him to go to the basket and drop it off. He ain't got to do all that shit. He got to do that already. That's their game.
Now he could
Come
go to
on,
the
man. He
basket a
don't
couple
need no
plays.
Kobe White. Go ahead, bro.
He
Go
can,
ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He could go to the basket a couple plays and get fouled and shoot free throws. Ain't nothing wrong with a little free
Yeah,
throws.
okay.
I understand what you're saying. He
Well,
could.
he can go.
He's in the
He
corner.
can go to the basket and dish it off like he can go to the basket and dish it off like he been doing. And let somebody else get that 3 or get that 2.
You got it.
I understand in certain ways that things can be done. But
I'll tell you the
what
best
you
way
think
is the
about
way
Carmelo
the
Anthony
best way is
for
the way
Carmelo was
flight.
killing last night,
Best
wasn't
way is the way that's winning, flight.
he? Right.
The best
Melo
way
was
is the
killing
way
last
that's
night,
winning.
wasn't he, Fawn?
Yeah, you said Carmelo or LaMelo. Both Melos was killing.
Nah, you know what I'm talking about.
LaMelo?
Nah, Carmelo.
Oh, man, it's just it's crazy to me how he was out of the league for a little
It's a
while.
disgrace. It's a disgrace. We need to figure out. We need to get everybody that was involved.
And you seen what he said and what made him think about coming back to the league. How his son was watching the NBA game. He was like, Dad, how is he playing? But you're not. That just made him realize. I gotta remember what interview it was. But you can look it up though. He said that's what happened.
I saw it.
Yeah, and people just thought he was washed. Like, mind you, he hasn't played in like a year, and he came back to the Portland averaging 14 to 15.
Yeah, help get them to the playoffs.
Yep, he has scoring in his DNA. That's why when he has these high scoring games, like yesterday when he had like 35 and he helped them get the win, he made that clutch 3 in overtime. I wasn't surprised. I know he could do that. It all starts for me when I was young, 7 years old, things like that. Seeing him on the Knicks, you know what I'm saying? Watching some of the games every now and then, and just seeing him score. He was one of the first players I ever knew about because of how amazing he was. You know, like Carmelo is real life a legend, and it's crazy how people still sleeping on him. It don't matter about age. Sometimes it does, but when you're a player like Carmelo, where all you gotta do is shoot, and you're hitting it at a consistently basis, you don't need to do all that extra stuff. Just let him sit in the corner, basically like Lonzo's doing, and pull that junk, bro.
He should have been on the Lakers.
Him and LeBron could have been on the team years ago.
LeBron should have been had him. That's great. None of them really believed in Melo. They had to let him prove himself in Portland.
Like you said. Like you said, Flight, you looking forward to them winning the championship this year. I can see that because, like I said, LeBron could take a team a long ways. He could take a team and put them on his back. I wouldn't be surprised. Now, I'm telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if the Lakers win the championship, and I'd be happy if they win the championship this year. But I don't know though.
We'll see. Can the Hornets make the playoffs for him? They're on a 5-game losing streak. How can they? Can you think they could still make it?
Yes. You feel me? Just like yesterday, LaMelo had 25, 15, 12. He could put up those numbers every now and then. He could carry a team every night. Him, Miles Bridges, they could be the dynamic duo. Yeah. In Charlotte, you know,
Bridges is solid.
They could go far, but it also depends on the coaching. You know what I'm saying? If you see LaMelo drop 13 points in the quarter or in the first half, and he's not tired and he's not asking you to go out, don't take him out for damn near most of the game. Let him get his shots up. Let him do him. Me personally, I feel like there'll be a play-in team, and that's with no hate. I feel like there'll be a play-in team with teams like Memphis is on the West. So I don't know. I just feel like there'll be a playing team. On the East, you really don't know who will be a playing team because a lot of teams is going off right now. Like, okay, I feel like they'll be in a play-in with the Cavs. The way it's looking right now with the Cavs, I feel like the Cavs or the Raptors, they'll be going against LaMelo in the playing game. And I feel like LaMelo.
That'd be a hell of a matchup. I think they need to get home court advantage in the play-in, whatever. I think that was the deciding factor against Indiana. I think whoever get home court advantage should be able to take them.
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like there'll be a playing team. I'm just not too head over heels over the Hornets. I feel like they're missing a piece. Like, okay, if they had a center like Vooch and Vooch was eating every night like he was on the Magic, I feel like they could make a run for the playoffs, but they're just missing that center position. And Terry Rozier has to step his game up. He's not bad, but he's not doing good right now. So, like I said, Mason Plumlee.
I stated that shit yesterday. They need to make a decision on him because, like I said, he took the money. You know, he's injury riddled right now. Like he's not even the same as he was last year. You know, he's clearly regressed. I say you pull the trigger on him now. You know, you don't let this shit linger.
Get what you can get for him. Like I said, there's teams like all right, so look, if they were to make a trade for him, who would you think that the Hornets should get, and what team should they target?
Shit, Karl Anthony Towns. They need to trade for Karl Anthony Towns, man. I think he's the only guy. Who else? You gonna go? You want to get the home run, or you want to bullshit? You can go get Porzingis and deal with the same shit Dallas dealing with. Hopefully he's healthy. Hopefully he's not.
Yeah, because they need a center. They need a center. They could put Gordon Hayward at the 2, and they could do. He could play shooting guard. I really feel like he would. I really feel like that might be a bold statement, but I really feel like he would do amazing at the shooting guard, bro. I really feel like that. Like if you look at him, he's a shooter, bro. I think he's shooting like 40-some% from the 3 this year. I feel like him at the shooting guard and Lamelo at the PG. And how tall is PJ Washington?
Shit, I think he's an undersized center, man. Somebody check that out. I don't know.
6'5". He about 6'5", a good 6'6" at the most, but 6'5". He about 6'5". Oh, that's Washington.
I don't know.
I'm just Washington. Tucker. I'm sorry. Washington probably about what? 6'9", 6'10".
Yeah.
6'9", 6'10".
They got him coming off the bench now. How you think he looking?
Oh no, I don't.
Shitty. He looking shitty.
Shitty?
Yeah, he looking real shitty right now. You see, he looking like Flight look like he got he looking like and playing like he got personal problems.
He do.
Oh, you being funny?
Yeah, well.
Yeah. Shoot, I'm pretty sure
we can move on with that. We can move on.
Yeah, I just feel like that whole situation. You know what I'm saying? He can't focus. So I don't know. They really need to just.
And be honest with you. And be honest with you, Flight. He really wasn't focusing that much last year or the year before that.
So I mean, he played better. He played all right last year. He was all right. He don't look like he didn't take another step though.
Yeah, that's
PJ was supposed to take another step this year.
Yep.
Has he done it?
No.
I don't think so. PJ didn't take that extra step. He was supposed to build on that step from last year.
Right. And see, that's what we expect. The same step that PJ supposed to took, we expected that same step to be coming out of Bridges also. You understand me? And Bridges seemed like he living up to the bill. Dude did. Yeah. Dude dope. You understand? That's how
you got to give Bridges credit. Bridges, I didn't know he was that good either.
Yeah.
I knew that. Hey, boy, I play A-Fly. I knew one thing. He could jump out the gym. I knew that.
Yeah. I didn't know he was this good. He's showing like he's an all-around player.
Yeah, well, yeah, he tried to be. He in the position to try to be because he beginning to get more offensive as far as off the ball and stuff like that, and then back on the ball with the 3, and then also taking it up off the dribble. He's being more aggressive in that order, and that's how you get the 30-point games. Also, need I add?
Yeah, some 30-point games.
Last year he was averaging 15.
Yeah.
So he might be a front runner for most improved player.
Yeah.
Is Borrego better than every coach? I got a question. Is Borrego better than all the coaches Lonzo ever had?
Borrego
nah.
Better. No, Borrego, he ain't proved himself.
Who, Borrego?
He haven't proved his Borrego ain't proved himself as being a winning coach in the NBA. He just got from one to do. I mean, what? He's been in Charlotte, 3-4 years now? This is his 4th year? What did he win?
Uh,
Matter of fact, I take that back. He just won a contract, a 5-year deal, boy. Hey, congratulations, Mr. Borrego. I didn't see it.
who was the coach before him?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know neither.
I don't even
I
know.
really just started watching him for Melo.
I've been watching. I've been about for a minute. I've been when they had what's his name? When they had Rod Higgins, like was Jordan's best friend. I was watching them there. Charlotte. I was watching them there.
Yeah.
Larry Johnson, Muggsy Bowles. I was watching them then, but I ain't been watching them lately because they ain't been doing jack lately. And as of now, since Melo got there, they ain't doing jack lately.
Yep,
May I add?
5 and 6.
You understand me? So I don't know what else to say. So the motherfucker ain't been watching because you ain't been watching Borrego ain't all that. But I tell you one thing, he better be watching Melo. I'm telling. Oh,
That's his meal
that's what
ticket,
I
Uncle
want to.
man.
All right,
Yep.
hey, Flight, look here, Flight. Hey, look, Flight. I want to tell you something. If I'm Borrego, I'll make room for Borrego, Melo ass to be. If I bring him up out of the game, he gonna sit right next to me on the bench. And all Melo got to do is just say, "Yeah, coach, I'm ready. Come, let's go." And he right back up in the game again. I'll keep him real close to me. He won't be sitting down on the end of the bench pouting. I say, "Come here, Melo." He sit down there. His ass will be right back up on that court again, real fast. Yeah, keep him
Yeah.
close and talk to him. Yeah,
Borrego's a better
talk the
coach than
whole
Luke
game.
Walton. Who's the better coach,
Look here.
Borrego or Luke Walton?
Borrego.
Unfortunately,
I get to Borrego. I'm telling you, but Luke Walton came up on the dude, man. But Luke Walton came up in that situation with Golden State. Man, he came up like a man. I'm telling you something, Fly. He came up looking better than Steve. Like I said before, he better look like Steve Kerr did. Steve Curry came up looking like an angel. Just things just fell in place for them, man. They had some good players. They made good decisions. They did the right things, and those players improved that team tremendously. And the coach too, for that matter, the coach they had before Kerr.
The
Yeah.
Warriors,
Working in the NBA.
the Warriors was always
talking
decent
about
though.
Mark Jackson.
Yeah, you right, Flight.
Mark Jackson was the truth, man. He need to get another job.
Yeah.
I got a question for y'all. Do y'all think that the Bulls is done making trades? Like,
No, heck no.
They
They
need to
got to
either
do
make
something
a
about
trade or
Duke.
pick somebody up, one or the other.
Yeah, but remember though, they got to do something about Duke. They just lost for the season. You understand me? So then,
Yep.
when you ask that question, you got to answer that with what they're gonna do about Duke. They're just gone. The forward.
Yep, Patrick Williams.
Man, okay. So then, when you ask that question, then you say they got. Why would you ask that question? They got to do something. Am I right or wrong?
Because they're not gonna give him up. That's why I'm not asking for him.
They ain't gonna stay pat because they can't stay pat because they having trouble with their center.
He's gonna be back by the time playoffs come.
I don't
So
think
they
so. They
gonna
said
use
he
him
was
for
out for the.
playoffs.
I heard he was out for the season.
No, I heard he was out for 4 to 6 months.
Oh, okay, my fault.
Yeah. But you never know with him though. They need Kobe White back off the bench.
Yeah, wonder how he coming
No.
back.
Hey, whoa! Don't ride pay flight, please, man. Don't stop that, man. Look here, dude. Hey, look here. You know what it was doing number 12? You know whom that young man is out there? You know who he is?
Who the hell are you talking about? I think you're talking about Io.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Look
I
here.
like
Hey,
him.
look. Hey, whoa, flight. Listen to me. Kobe White can't touch that dude, that young man. Kobe White can't touch him, flight.
You think so?
Especially
What y'all
on the
think in the chat?
defensive
Who you
part.
think, Io or Kobe White? Who? Let me know who's
Man, you
better.
crazy. Man. I got Kobe White, B. I mean, I ain't got Kobe White. I got Dude.
Ayo DeSuma,
And yeah, and flight. Dig this though. See, this is what the killer part is. Flight. He from University of Illinois. He played there. Them years. He's been there for like about 2, maybe 1, 2, 3 years, something like that. Look here, but everybody out there know him, so he good with the Bulls. The Bulls picked him up. He a homeboy. Kobe White can go take another flight somewhere. You understand me? He a homeboy. He gonna be down. He gonna be around there for a minute. And understand me. And
I
what
think they're
he
sleeping on
ain't
Kobe White.
listen to me, Flight. And what he ain't good at. You understand me? Kobe White still ain't good at the same things. Kobe White ain't good at setting up no team. Dude is just like Kobe White, but he's better and he's known and he's younger. Ain't no need for Kobe White. That's my point. Kobe White finna go.
I heard the Bulls were seeking to trade Kobe White. It was a what is it called
Yeah,
where they
I
put out
heard that.
those?
I don't know.
Yep, they put that out
Well,
that they'll trade him, but I don't think they will.
I didn't hear all that, but it seemed like it's about as clear as day. You understand me? I can see the writing on the wall. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I can see that. Kobe finna take a he take a little longer siesta after this one. I think there's no need for him anymore. Look here,
Yeah,
Flight. Look here, Flight. I'm gonna tell you something.
Rashad was good.
That we
Man, what's good, Flight? Appreciate you, man. Drop drop the Cash App link too, man. I'm gonna set you up, but you should be in there. I'm gonna set you up tonight.
I got you.
Flight Sports TV, man. Like, subscribe. Shout out to Flight Sports. Look, man. All I know is last time I was on here, I had niggas yelling and screaming at me, calling me names because I said Kobe White wasn't all that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it won't happen
hey,
today.
man, tell you.
You know what I'm saying? He's just really, I mean,
Hey, that takes me
he's
what I
a
was gonna say.
decent player,
Look,
man.
look
He's
here,
not going to
my
be no
brother. Look here, hey,
star.
my
He's
brother.
not going to.
Okay, hey, look here, my brother. I'm gonna tell you what. You think that was something? Look here. I came when I first came on the show. I said that Kobe White was jack. He wasn't no good. And they said, and I said that he was the starter for the Bulls. This was last year, and I said that he was the starter for the Bulls. And they said Kobe White ain't the starter. Such and such and such and such is. Boop, and then they put me off. And then I came back on, and I said I forgot. Kobe White ain't got his spot no more. Some other dude with some other name out there, some other place got his spot now. And they can't even remember his name right now to this day. And that was months ago. Months ago. So
He's a good
look
player.
here,
I
they
just don't
kicked
know
me
what people
off.
want from him. You know,
Yeah, man,
what
look
are
here.
they expecting from him?
What the hell is
He's
this?
not a leader.
You know, he's looking for his own buckets. He's looking for his own. Kobe
Yeah,
White
you
looks
know.
like the guy who's looking for that big contract, so he gonna go out and try to get his. You know,
Kobe.
that
What's the name? He remind me of Graham, Baby,
hmm.
J-Bay. He remind me. They game is the same. Their
Which player?
personality and their outlook at the game is the same. Graham, Devontae, what's the name? Graham, the one that's playing with the Pelicans.
Yeah,
J-Bay.
Graham and who? Who you comparing to him?
Kobe.
I'm the one that's Kobe
Oh,
White.
Kobe White. Kobe White. And
They
Graham, you
game,
think
they
so?
game.
I'm gonna take Kobe
They
White over
approach
him.
to the game. I
Yeah,
You
take
take
I
you
think it's
taking
better.
Kobe
I
Fight?
take
I
Graham to Kobe White.
I take Kobe White over J-Bay.
Yeah.
I like Graham's
Yeah.
size a little bit more
Graham
though.
is all right.
No
I
homo,
ain't
no
gonna sit there
homo.
and say he ain't garbage. He got talent, but I think Kobe White is better.
I think
Yeah,
his offensive
I
game
would
is a
too.
little bit better. Flight, I'll go with you on his offensive game. You know what I'm
Look,
saying?
Yeah, but hey, Flight. But my point is this though. You see how quickly he was forgotten out there in Chicago.
Facts. That's a tragedy.
you talking,
Okay.
but look, with Kobe White, you talking about a player that scored 101 points in 3 games.
Oh my God! See, we can't do that.
I'm just saying
I
though.
heard
We
that.
can't do that.
I'm just
We
I
saying
can't
though.
heard.
do
He
I
can
that.
heard. I
score.
heard that about. I heard that before, so it must be true.
You know.
Now the Bulls posted it. The
I
Bulls
mean,
said
but
Kobe
Okay.
White
we
dropped
can't.
100 points in 3 games, and it shows his highlights from the 3 games. Now I'm not saying that he's gonna be no star on the team, but when you bring him off the bench with Alex, Derrick Jones Jr. and Tony Bradley, and you could put Ayo in that lineup too,
No, yeah, I like him off the bench. I like him off the bench.
he will help
That's
with
where I think he
scoring.
should be used. I think he should be a second unit type of guy.
You wouldn't need DeMar to do it off the
Who
bench.
should
You
be a
can use
second
DeMar.
unit guy?
You said what?
Who should be a second unit guy? Kobe?
Yeah.
And
Unless you want him to start over Lonzo, which
No. Kobe White coming off the bench. We know he's the spark plug off the bench.
that's
yeah,
why they need him. Our bench scoring is one of the worst bench scoring in the league.
I'm tell you right now, Lonzo, he's gonna be. He got 20 million getting deposited in his account, so he's gonna be the starter regardless. I mean, as far as I understand, SB.
You said what?
I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, but like I said, that young man out there, that Illinois from out of the University of Illinois, he's gonna be there for a minute flight. He's gonna be out there in Chicago for a minute. You understand?
Who you
He
talking
to a
about?
certain extent,
I
he's
am.
like a he's
Oh,
like a yeah. Thank you. He's like it's like he's like a hometown hero. You understand me, Flight?
yeah.
I heard he grew up
He grew
in
he grew
Chicago.
he grew
Who, Kobe White?
He did. He grew a
No,
flight that
I
goes with what
am.
I'm finna say right now. Thank you. He grew a flight. He grew up out there. He grew up out there, man. So they know about him. They know his game. This game is getting very. I'm telling you something. I'm telling you, flight. Look at this. What I like about it. This is the best thing. Look who his teachers are. DeRozan and Zach Levine. That's who he taking their game from. He taking their game. Look at their flight. He looking at their game and Simmons practice all the time. He eating it up, boy. He eating it up, flight. And when he was out there in Illinois, he was killing them. He just eating it up, flight. I see it, flight. I see
Yeah, he
his
got a bright
potential
future.
right there on that basketball. He got a good. Hey, flight. Thanks you. He got a good disposition, don't he, flight?
You say that one more time. He got a good what?
Yeah, a good disposition
His
on the
disposition,
Yeah,
basketball.
where
yeah,
where
yeah.
he
That
located.
dude got talent. He gonna do some shit in this
Yeah,
league.
And he turned the game up
yeah.
yesterday.
It is
Oh
that.
yeah.
He had a
Yeah,
crowd
I'm telling
wild.
you. Hey, look here. He turned his game up, and look at it. You see him develop. He turns his game up like Zach and DeRozan do. He turns his game up. That's by being a vet. When you be a vet like that, man, it's like okay, the difference between like with Randall and the rest of them. Randall can't turn his game up like that sometimes. Like he got to wait till he get in the groove and everything is good, groovy around what who he playing against and everything. He can't turn his game up. Some people can turn their game up, like,
Right.
and he's playing with two players that does it automatically.
Automatically.
I don't know,
It's
but
crazy,
maybe I'm
huh?
just talking crazy, Flat. I just tell you what I
Nah,
see.
yeah, you talking crazy at all. Rashad, you there?
Yeah, my bad, fight. What's up?
No, I was gonna ask you what you think about the topic, man, because I was talking about Lonzo. Pretty much, I've seen a lot of similarities with Luke Walton. With the Borrego situation, even though Lamelo went and spoke, and it seemed like he got extra minutes. He played 41 minutes against the Lakers, but prior to that, I did see a lot of similarities with the whole situation with Luke. At the time Lonzo was putting up big numbers, and then he get mixing out the lineup, and then he got 4.6 points, things of that nature. I seen Lamelo this season have high point numbers. Borrego start fooling around with his minutes. He mess around, have 9 points, 8 points. He just seems ineffective. He's in the corners. I just feel like these coaches are just in
And
the way of
so
these ball boys.
I'm glad you brought that up because see, you know what LaMelo did, and y'all have to go look and y'all have to and verify and check it out. But he came out and said that he wants to play more minutes in the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did.
Period.
I saw that.
He made it be known. He made it be known. You know, I feel like I need to play more minutes in the fourth quarter. I want to play more minutes in the fourth quarter. He just came on out and said it. You know, and see Lonzo, like I've been saying, and I'll say it again. I like him. I like all the Ball brothers. I've been keeping up with them since they was young. Lonzo needs to change his mentality. These things about him not getting plays ran for him and all this kind of stuff. Listen, man, you're the point guard. At some point, you need to keep the ball in your hand. Okay, you don't have to hand it off every time on the screen and pass, and you don't have to drive and kick every single time, man. At some point, you just got to take it upon yourself. If you come out in a lot of these games, we see him. He's starting off hot in the beginning of the game. That's all the more reason for you to be aggressive. In the third quarter, in the fourth quarter, instead, he's taking a back seat. Now the coach could be telling him anything.
Hey, pass the ball, this and that. But we know them guys that got that dog, boy. The coach will tell you to pass the ball in the timeout, and you say, all right, coach. And as soon as you get on the court, boy, you pulling up.
Hey, can I ask you a question before you go
And he
further?
need.
Can I ask you a question
Go ahead,
before
yeah.
you go further? Okay, did you see the interview with the coach
Yeah.
who said that he did Lonzo to do? Did you see that interview with the coach said that he did? The coach of the Bulls said he did Lonzo Ball to do, or the
To
guards. He didn't say
facilitate.
directly Lonzo Ball, but it was the guards. Thank you. I mean, so
To
I mean,
facilitate, right?
what? Okay, so why are you in mystery about Lonzo's job? Lonzo's job ain't to get out
Oh,
there and
I'm
score
not a
and
mystery at
get
all.
it.
I'm not confused.
I mean, okay, so I mean, okay, but when you say the coach want him to do, Lonzo doing that. You said you wanted.
Right, and
You
guess
said you
what?
want him to do. Yeah.
Is he
I said what?
What? I
facilitating
said
though?
yes.
I don't see it. I only seen it
He,
yesterday.
whoa,
And
listen to
and
me.
then
He
and
he
then the end of
he
the
he
last
can't
game before that.
he cannot look at. I'm gonna tell you something. There's two things you want to look at. Don't look at Lonzo's scoring. Look at his turnovers. That's what you want to be focused on about his game. Look at his turnovers, and you understand me. And look at his assists. That's what you want to be aware of. So do you want to see what you want to do is see whom it is he's throwing the ball to, and these people sitting up there and not getting these shots in. You understand me? They ain't catching the ball. You understand me? Or they missing a shot. You understand me?
Yeah.
Remember when he giving the ball to
And
DeRozan putting
still,
the ball. Listen to me. Listen to me. When he giving the ball to DeRozan's putting the ball on the ground and making his move and doing his move. They're gonna cut that out as assist out right there. Let's get the ball to DeRozan hit a 2 or 3. You understand me? But all that they gonna cut it out. Zach Levine the same way. So you can't judge him about these things, about these throwing these assists and all this other stuff because that other stuff ain't coming to the main part of the game. The main part of the game is half court, and that's giving it to these guys and controlling that offense. Lonzo's doing that. That's my point. Your point is, go ahead.
I don't know. Somehow I think you. I don't know. Somehow I think you misinterpreted what I said, or maybe you're not in here enough while I'm in here. I don't
Okay,
think
now
he's
say
supposed to
what you
be no
got to say.
super. I don't think he's supposed to be no super scorer or nothing like that's. I'm not sure what you're saying right now.
But what's your gripe with Lonzo Ball? You mean you say he should be doing what? You said something.
No,
You said it twice. He should be.
listen. My gripe is not with Lonzo at all. My gripe, and Flight will tell you, is with what's said on the stream and on the show. That's it. I don't have no gripe with Lonzo. I mean, he could
No,
average 5 points. I was speaking to
yeah, okay.
what his
Hey,
role
but
is.
if he averages 5 points and they ain't winning, that's a problem, brother.
That's a
Don't
problem.
forget.
Always. That's always a problem.
Don't go. Don't forget that part. If
Hold
he
on.
just
What?
averaging
What?
5 points and they lose
Hold on.
and
Hold
they
on.
lose and they
OG.
losing
Hold
by
on.
5 or 55, that's a problem.
OG.
Go ahead.
We all know that's a problem. That's obvious. Well, so I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not disputing any of that. That we know that's a problem.
Okay.
But now that they getting into the season, and it's no longer the 4-0, the 5-1 Bulls, right? Now we need to look and see what else can be done.
Yeah,
And what I'm saying
now
is,
they go my point. Go ahead.
go ahead. Now I
Go
want to hear
ahead.
what you got to say. Go ahead.
Okay, and then okay, thank you. And that goes right back to my point again. They gotta start getting that 20. They got 2 20-point a night guys already. They
They need a
guarantee money.
third guy.
That's nothing. Well, okay, then they go that third guy again. They go that big old problem they got right down there in that middle. What they gonna do with that problem? Lonzo, look here, we need you to feed him, and we need you to personally get him involved in the game. Sometimes Zach and DeRozan ain't gonna be able to get it off to him on that move because he don't like running his ass down the middle when they got the ball because he want to stay out there and shoot threes. So we need you to be more directly. Take a little bit for your time and effort out of them 40 minutes to try to get the ball to him about two or 3 or 4 times and get him involved. I know it's gonna take away from your game, but please do it. No problemo, coach. It adds up to wins. Somebody got to sacrifice.
Facts.
So my thing is this: when the wins, so what's your opinion on if the wins start to slow up? Where do you think they need to go?
Nope. When the winds start to slow up, you know who you got to start putting eyes on certain peoples. First eyes gonna go on the coach. Second eyes gonna go on DeRozan. Nope. Zach. Which one you gonna put on first, DeRozan or Zach? Because it ain't gonna. It could look here. Because it ain't gonna be Lonzo. Why? Because Lonzo done already sacrificed all he got, and the coaching took notice in that. Or is the coach pushing Lonzo to get more? Which is the direct? Like I started off, my whole thing is what direction is the coach going in as far as Lonzo Ball is concerned? Be more aggressive, Zoe, or just run this offense, Zoe. That's all I ask, bro. And I see wins.
I appreciate that, Rashad.
Okay, I'm just saying we go right back over it again.
Rashad, you there?
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to my connection going in and out. Let me see what we got.
Did you just send that?
Yeah, that was me.
I appreciate that. Good looking in the cash app.
Yeah, man. You know, I try to keep it official, man.
You good? No problem, man. What the hell was he about to say before I just switch the subject?
I don't even know.
Hold on, let me jump out and jump back in, man. What's up with my connection, bro?
You good? You probably just gotta. It's probably your shit.
Yo, Uncle Vern.
Uncle Vern, you good? Well, it's not this nigga was choking, man. He probably went to go get some drinks. So it's not this guy was choking. Yeah. He gonna have to get some water. They're about to pass out on us in the middle of the stream. You can't do it like that, huh?
Yeah. Nah, but I see what you were saying though about Lonzo sitting in the corner and things like that.
Nah, yeah, that shit got to come to an end. You know, people are disgusted. Yeah. You know what I mean? I know that. You know, I ain't stupid. You know, people ready for a change, man. They want to see Lonzo doing this shit. Me too. You know, I want to see all of them able to do it and not get held back. Yeah. I thought we came to the Bulls, things were going to change. I didn't anticipate this happening.
I mean, if Vooch starts seeing the shot, things is going to change. Like I said, Lonzo's always facilitating every now and then when it comes to him and he's picking rolls with Vooch. But he don't ever make a shot, so people that might look at the stats might not see what Lonzo do. But he be doing a lot of stuff in the game and just don't show on the stats because people don't know how to make their shots. Like I be seeing like a lot of YouTubers, they put Lonzo's highlights in, and they put his lowlights too. So they put everything that Lonzo do, all possession. Every time he shoot, even if he miss, they put that in the video. Every time he pass the ball and somebody shoot and they miss, put that in the video. And I swear to God, he passed the ball to a lot of niggas, and they shoot like catch and shoots, and they miss. Like Lonzo should be averaging like 8 assists. Like Lonzo, that's all he do. He don't try to score. He dish the ball out. But every time he dish it out, you know what I'm saying, people just don't hit their shots. Like I said, if Lonzo averages 15, 8 rebounds, and like 7 assists, I wouldn't mind that stat line because that's a good stat line compared to what a lot of players do in this league. Like Draymond. Draymond's averaging like 8 points, 9 rebounds, and like 8 assists. I want Lonzo to score more points.
Hey, man, you listen. Y'all got to stop bringing up Draymond Green's name. Period.
What you trying to say?
What's wrong with Draymond?
Nothing. He's the ultimate team glue. Like, niggas be talking about Draymond Green's stat line. Like, it's Draymond Green, man. We talking about a championship caliber guy you would love to have on any team. So we can't compare his stats to what other people's stats are, man. Draymond is that nigga you need. You know what I'm saying? He's that guy you have to have on your team. You got to have a Draymond on your team. He's like a PJ Tucker type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? You need those guys. So we can't look at his stats and then compare his stats to somebody else. Like, stats really don't
that don't really mean nothing for Draymond.
I wasn't saying nothing bad about his stats. I was saying is I want Lonzo to have his stats, but with like 14 points. But those rebounds and those assists, anybody who watches the games
And
for the
so,
Warriors, you see that he has
right.
a big impact on the game.
So let me
They
give
will-
you an example. You know, like, so I that's a perfect example of what you did. You want Lonzo to have Draymond type stats with more points. Draymond is a dog. He got that dog in him. For Lonzo to consistently have them rebounds and them assists there, and I'm not going to do the, you know, he passes it and boys just be missing shots. I mean, that's life. You know what I'm saying? Lonzo don't have that. He need that dog. Somebody need to get on his ass, bro. Seriously. Someone needs to get on his ass, bro.
Who you think can do that?
His mentality. It's mentality. Because he could do that stuff that you're asking. That's my gripe. The stuff that people ask of him or the stuff that people think he can do, I feel the same way. But all I'm saying is it's mentality. You know, he got that relaxed mindset.
Yeah, you can't. You're right about that. Like, hold on. We got my man Spike Leak in the building. What's good? Let's see.
Just look at the chat and see the main nigga that be hating almost every stream.
Who?
Like,
NLE?
Yes, bro. Like, you don't got nothing better to do?
He said, he don't even gotta fill the stat sheet, but he can't get 15, 6, and 7. Like, come on now. 15, Melo is only comparable in passing ability, IQ, everything is different. That's facts. Yeah, man. It's like everybody got their own perception and opinion of him. You know, but bottom line is all three Ball brothers, like I said, including Jello. As you seen what happened with Jello during the damn G League, you know, his minutes got screwed around. I just don't like what's going on with these coaches. When are we gonna get a coach that aligns with the Ball boys and the vision and everything? When the hell are we gonna get that? Spike, what's good? There's something wrong with your audio, man.
See, that's how it used to be for me.
I got some.
You good?
What up, Flight? Hey, can you hear me now, Flight? Can you hear me?
What's up?
What's up? Yeah, I saw y'all was online, man. So I just, I'd like to tune into Flight Sports TV. So I was just sliding through, man, hopping on stage. I heard y'all talking about my guy, Zoe. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to see if I could bring some clarity where it needed at, because I know we all been following these guys for a minute, man. And with Zoe, man, I'm feeling like I'm loving the defensive game that he's playing right now. He's playing defense at a high level. Should be an all-first-team defense candidate early on so far. But I feel like he's not being aggressive enough with the ball in his hands. And he's kind of reverting back to that New Orleans role in the offense. Just slightly different. Not the exact same, but it's looking a lot like that New Orleans Lonzo a little bit offensively, man. Just shooting threes and not attacking the paint. So I do like to see the mid-range come out more. He's brought that out more. But I need him to attack the basket and put that pressure on the defense to get him shifting, man. But overall, man, Lonzo's playing well. I just tapped in with y'all, though.
Good point. I mean, we all want Lonzo to do better, including myself. Are we happy with the production? No. But I mean, I'm hopeful that things should change and turn around. Not necessarily knocking out the park with 20-plus points and all of that. And I do believe he will get those games this season. But I definitely expect Lonzo to up the points, just to be more of like a 15 to 16 somewhere point score, like 15, around that 15, 17 range. I think that could be a good look for him on this team. And I think if he does just that, that's just a low uptick in points. I think that propel the Chicago Bulls to new heights, man, because they're going to need it, especially with these injuries that they got. There's just some key guys. They lost Patrick Williams, man. He's out for the season. He's not coming back.
And Flight, listen, I'm glad you said that because, see, I think everybody kind of has the same thing. It's not that we feel like Lonzo's playing bad. I don't feel like that. Okay, the team's playing well. Nobody feels like he's playing bad. Nobody, thinks that he's not doing enough. That's not what anybody's saying. It's just like everyone knows that he has the ability, he has the talent, and everyone also knows, just like you said, if he could have just that little uptick, a little uptick, man, consistently, 15 points, you know what I'm saying? 6 and 6. If he could do that on a nightly basis, boy, that changes the Bulls. I don't know why everybody keeps fronting on that. So we got to stop the babysitting. Boy, if he can
Hey,
do that on a
and with
nightly
that,
basis,
and with what you're saying, bro, what you're saying is real because I feel like the Bulls as of now are a first round exit team.
think about it.
Unless Lonzo Ball becomes the because he's playing good, but
He's playing good.
I think all of his coaches have wanted him to, but he just hasn't done it necessarily, and partly upon like Luke, of course, and Stan Van Gundy. But I think they wanted Lonzo to be the quarterback. They wanted him to Aaron Rodgers the squad, and I think Lonzo is most comfortable doing that. But for some reason, he hasn't necessarily taken that because they can't just give you that. Like you got to kind of take that, and then they just
You got to own it. You got
then
to
they
be the
start
man.
morphing things
Yeah.
around
You got
to
to
fit
command
your
that.
new what's working for the team.
You
So
got to
Lonzo's got
command
to
it.
do that. He's got to and once he does that, the Bulls then go to a Eastern Conference type of team immediately. But if he doesn't do that and he continues to be more passive in the half court, then that's when they become a first round exit squad. That's what I believe. I'm still looking forward to seeing UCLA Zoe burst out the seams and just take the league
Nice.
by storm. Because
Where's the guy
UCLA
with
Zoe
all the confidence? What
UCLA
happened to
though
that
is
guy?
even better than Melo because UCLA though has more game management qualities, but he also hits the home run plays, and Melo still has to learn the game management part. So I think I'm just looking forward to seeing UCLA though burst out the seams. Hopefully we get that this year though, y'all.
Right, we got all access decks in the building. Was good.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, voice of the people, voice of the voiceless, the hottest shit in the streets. Shout out to the distinguished panel, and shout out to the chatter that's in the chat.
Yeah, man, we breaking down a crazy topic, man. We talking about Lonzo Ball and Lamelo Ball and how their first two coaches. I just don't like how the minutes are being played with. I would like to rewind. It's very reminiscent right now, just with Lonzo with Luke. Oh, hold on for a second. We got a situation in the beginning when Lonzo was a rookie. He was having high point games. He was going 28 points. He had 30-point games. And then Luke started messing with his minutes, sitting him in the floor, benching him, doing this and that. He got 8 points, 9 points, this and that. I see LaMelo. He having high point game numbers. He's putting up 30 points. All sorts of threes, just balling out of his mind. Borrego start fooling with his minutes. All his points take a decrease. Everything
He's
starts to
still
fall off.
averaging 20 though.
No.
Yeah.
This was just for a short period of time. Not it ain't messing with his average. I'm just saying it was games where LaMelo could have had more, could have done more, but due to the fact of his minutes and the rotations and all of this, that, and third, I think it kind of saddled him.
Hey, Flight,
Well,
my thing with that too is as a player, you got to overcome that stuff. Like if the coach is playing with your minutes, if the coach is playing you out of position, like as a player with the GOAT trajectory, right? Like you got the potential to be one of the greatest at your position. You got to overcome those things to get everyone on the same page as the vision that you have. So LaMelo, he's gotten Charlotte on board, and of course it's going to be even more and more as it goes. But LaMelo's done what he's needed to do to get Charlotte on board, and Lonzo is in the process of doing what he needs to do to get Chicago on board. But these guys got to be completely trusted with the ball in their hands to own the game and be the coaches on the floor. And that's the process that they're going to have to go through to get that responsibility. So I don't knock any other coaches. This is just what these two players have to go through to get to their ceilings. But respect to you, Flight. All respect to you in the panel.
No, yeah, good. We love your opinion. Dex, what's your thoughts?
Well, to me, I don't think it's as serious as most people play it out to be. And I'm just telling you from a bird's eye point of view. Now, with Lonzo, I think Lonzo's situation was more drastic than LaMelo's by far. I don't even think that is really comparable because Lonzo was fighting against veterans. LaMelo's not even fighting against veterans. Lonzo was fighting against the coach. Yeah, LaMelo might kind of have a little difference with the coach, but when I see LaMelo, he don't care. It looks like it's whatever. Whenever you call me, I'm gonna play, and if you don't call me, cool. Let somebody else get in there and do their thing. They on the bench, they chatter with each other, they talk. I'm talking about the players. It's not. It's like when he's out of the game, he's having fun on the bench as well. Wherever LaMelo is present, it's just going to be a joy. So when he's out on the court, I say 3/5 of his teammates really enjoy him and enjoy what he brings to the game while he's out on the court. And when he goes to the bench, that bench basically can't wait for Melo to come back and sit with them and kick it. I'm telling you, man, it's something unreal. It's not like the bench be like, man, you out there fucking up, man. You know what I'm saying? You cost us game. No. The bench, when he come over to the bench, man, they hugging him and dapping him up, and he's not even tripping off the coach. I've seen one time where Melo was sitting on the bench, talking to Book Knight and Vernon Carey. Not Vernon Carey, excuse me, Nick Richards, talking on the bench with Nick Richards and Ish Smith and Book Knight. And the coach had to tap him on the shoulder like, Melo, okay, Melo, your turn. Come on, let's go. And he's like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? He's taking off his jacket. Then he went up to the scoring table. It's not even phasing this dude. I'm telling you, man. When Michael Jordan told Stephen A. Smith, man, we done put this guy through everything, and he passed everything with flying colors. So I don't know if this is some type of mental subjection or some type of MK Ultra type of mental seminar that Melo has to go through or something, because I don't see nobody on the Charlotte Hornets dealing with the situation as the coach always in his ear. The coach is not talking to Gordon Hayward. The coach is not talking to Miles Bridges. The coach is not talking to Miles Plumlee or Mason Plumlee, whatever Plumlee that is. I don't know. He's just he ain't all that good to me. So whatever Plumlee he is, I don't see the coach talking to him. I see the coach talk to Cody Martin and freaking LaMelo Ball out of everybody, and a little bit Ish Smith. That's all I seen. You understand? And that was a game away from home, and they're playing a team that was desperate for a win. Both teams was desperate for a win. You follow what I'm saying? LA desperate for a win, Hornets desperate for a win, and he is in Melo's ear as if he's like, come on, Melo, let's go, man. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? That's the only thing I can think of. Now, as far as his rotation, I don't like James Borrego rotation. Who does? But I don't think it's like an indictment against Melo or Melo's play, because Melo's still putting monster numbers up regardless of what rotation James Borrego putting out there. The game is so freaking easy to Melo. It's not that way to Lonzo. When I see Lonzo play and when I've seen him play, it didn't seem like it was like Lonzo could do whatever he wanted to do whenever he wanted to do it. It seemed like Lonzo knew that he had to cater to some of the veterans that was on the team, like what's his name, Brooks, like Brooks. What's the other guy, Nance, and Randall. It seemed like he was kind of catering to those guys a little bit more than a Clarkson or something like that, because Clarkson was kind of cool with him, but of course they was competing for a position. But Clarkson seemed like, he was pretty cool with him. But a lot of them other guys, it seemed like he wanted to make sure those guys was appeased while he was out on the court. Melo's a whole different ball game. It don't seem like he's trying to appease nobody. He's just playing. Hey, I'm playing something that I love to do, and if you're going to come along, come along. If you're not, cool. You know what I'm saying? Because I thought that from Cody Martin last year. I thought Cody Martin was snubbing Melo. I thought the Martin twins in general was snubbing Melo. And we already know the situation with miniature Grams. You follow what I'm saying? Graham snacks. We know that situation, how that played out with Melo and Gordon Hayward. But as far as Cody Martin this year, he's looking for Melo. He's like Miles Bridges. When he's getting the ball, he's looking for Melo. They're not looking for anybody else to meet. From what I've seen, from the game that I watch, you follow what I'm saying, up close, in color, in 3D, is that when they grabbing that ball, they looking for Melo. If Melo's not there, they kind of like waving them, like, come on, come to the ball. You follow what I'm saying? And the only other person I kind of seen him do that to a little bit is Terry Rozier. I seen him do Terry Rozier like that. Terry Rozier take off running, and Martin got the ball or Miles Bridges got the ball. I seen him kind of wave Terry Rozier to come get the ball. You follow what I'm saying? Come get the ball. Come set this up or something like that. So I didn't see that with Lonzo when I saw Lonzo play. I didn't see people was really fanning him to come get the ball and run the offense. It was like, if you ain't around, I'm bringing it up. You follow what I'm saying? Kuzma bring it up. Clarkson to bring it up. Larry Nance even, go look at it. Larry Nance was even bringing the ball up, to my surprise, back when Lonzo was a rookie. And we already know what happened with LeBron James. We already know what happened with that situation. So it was more turmoil with Lonzo than it was with Melo from my bird's eye view.
Yeah, I just like you were saying though, it's easy for Melo to come out, you know what I'm saying, drop an easy 20 points. You go sit on the bench, come back out, do whatever you gotta do. But Lonzo he's a rhythm player. So if you see him shooting high in the first quarter, you don't play him for the second quarter until like 2 minutes left or 3 minutes left, he's not gonna shoot the same. That's why Lonzo, I would really like to see Lonzo get his points in, like score as much you're gonna score in the first half, because in the second half it's like you don't want to do nothing. So that's why if Lonzo scores 15 in the first half, I'll go into the second half thinking, oh, Lonzo's not gonna score. As if Melo scores 15 in the first half, he the type of player like that. I'm gonna score another 10 in the second half, or I'm gonna score another 15. Because he's not a rhythm player. He does what he does with no effort. Lonzo, in order for him to score 2-3 threes, it's taking the most effort out of him, bro. Like, I don't know.
Well, the mentality is different. I mean, by far, the mentality is different. Okay, because Lonzo is not a scorer. Melo is a scorer. He just happened to play point guard. See, Lonzo is a point guard, and he's not really a scorer because his mind, all you got to do is look at his high school days. Most of Lonzo's points come off of fast breaks, a few pull-up threes, some dunks and things of that nature. It was kind of easy for him because he was a supreme athlete. You follow what I'm saying? He was ranked number 5 in the nation or something like that coming out of high school. I mean, he was way up there. Melo, on the other hand, he's just a purebred scorer with flash. He's a scorer with flash. I mean, the game. Listen, I don't know how to tell it to you. I don't know if I'm using the right words for it, but this young superstar, the game seems to come to him so easy. And I believe this is one of the reasons why James Borrego, if I'm not mistaken, this is why James Borrego probably takes him out of the game, not to hamper Melo, but to enhance the team. Because when Melo's out there, they kind of depend on Melo a lot. That's what I've seen that. They depend on this little 19-year-old, 20-year-old guy, sometimes a little too much. And when you got veterans like Rozier that's not, putting up the points that he's supposed to put up, if he's not putting in the buckets that he's supposed to put up, and you got Gordon Hayward that's in the same category, is not putting up the numbers that is expected from him, especially for the money that they're paying him, then them other guys, them other role players, depending on Melo. You follow what I'm saying? Because they know when Melo play, there's no agenda with Melo. He has no agenda. I'm not playing for no contract. I'm not playing that I'm better than you. I'm not playing for this. I'm playing because I'm having fun and I'm showing gratitude to being in the NBA. So I'm gonna give the people what they want. The big baller always said that Melo was a crowd pleaser. He's a good team player, and he's a crowd pleaser. But Melo wasn't always that way, because we seen the big baller getting Melo ass about being, a team player and comparing his play to his brother play. If you want to get on the same level of his brother, he has to do such and such and such and such. We see him chew him out in public. So Melo is groomed to be doing what he's doing now. And he just shows so much appreciation that he's able to do it at this level according to what his dad told him that he was going to be. Can you imagine that? I mean, just think, anybody in the chat, anybody on the panel, can you imagine your dad say, hey, man, you're going to do this, you're going to do that, you're going to be this, and then you do it. You'd be like, wow, it's a wow factor. Like, damn, my pops was right. You follow what I'm saying? Because you don't see it all, because you're a youngster. You only can see, 15 years of your experience? 14 years of your experience, 17 years of your experience, 19 years of your experience. But here's a grown man that's 40 something and he's seeing it 40 something years in his experience. So he's seeing it 3 times of experience than you are seeing it at. So you might not see the whole picture. So now that he's balling and people giving him these accolades and compliments, he's starting to say that, wow, my dad said I was going to be able to do these type of things, and now I'm doing it at the highest level amongst the best players. Look what he was doing to Paul George. Paul George is known as the defender. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So here's a 20-year-old kid with this flash, with this flair, and he basically can do what he want to do on the court. You just have to see it. I can't explain it. You just have to see it, man. It's incredible when you see somebody that young be able to get to his spots, pull up, drive to the rack, cross you over, just do whatever he wants to do, whether he makes the shot or not. But he's able to do it. You know what I'm saying? He's able to get to the point where he can get his shot off, barely contested. Because of his wiggle, because of his sauce, and you put that wiggle and sauce together, you're going to get swiggle. Lonzo is not working with that.
Yeah.
So that's why it's a little more difficult.
That's why me personally, a couple months, and I'm not even finna compare the brothers, bro. But a couple months ago, I was the main one arguing with niggas like Juju and everything every now and then. The first time I joined, about who was better, Lamelo or Lonzo. But starting off the season, we already know who's the brother right now. But can nobody not say that Lonzo's not doing this thing, though? I'm just saying, though. Like, honestly, Lamelo is going to be a superstar. If he keeps on playing like this, he's going to be a superstar. I'm telling you, he might be one of the greats. Lonzo, the reason why I go so hard with Lonzo is because all the odds have been stacked against him since he came in here. I just want to see him prove everybody wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's like, oh, Lonzo's doing this role here, bro. But imagine if Lonzo does the same exact numbers and everything that he's been doing right now for the rest of his career. You really think that when he retires, he's gonna make it in the Hall of Fame? Or anybody going, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to see. I want to be able to be there. Like, tell my kids about Lonzo whenever he retired. Like, yo, he was amazing. You know what I'm saying? Like there's nobody else like him.
All I can say is this right here, brother. This is what I can say. In your defense, I agree with you because I feel your same sentiments. Lonzo's my guy. You know what I'm saying? I like Lonzo. I like his resiliency. See, that's what attracts me to Lonzo Ball. He's very resilient. He's very giving. He's very open-hearted, and he's very humble. That's really attracted me to a young man that has so much in so little time in his life. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. It's like this. Lonzo Ball, the way that Billy Donovan played him against Brooklyn, that right there finally cemented and validated Lonzo Ball as the how can I say this where everybody can understand? That validated Lonzo Ball to be the consensus point guard, starting point guard.
Yeah,
that was it right there. Yes, that was it. He played that man 10 and a half minutes straight. No break.
Your man Tricky is back.
Oh, Tricky, how you doing, Tricky?
Can y'all hear me? Yeah, I got a new mic, guys. Hey, I want to apologize to Dave. I just want to say I'm sorry the way things went. I was in a bad time. Hey, I just got a new job, guys. I had an interview.
Congratulations, Tricky.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I had an interview yesterday at 9 a.m. I was currently working, making like $12 an hour. Kind of sucked, but the new job's paying me $23.45 an hour, so it's like it like doubled it. I'm on second shift, so like I'm gonna miss a lot of my Knicks shows, but Dave, I know he likes to go late morning hours. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. And I just want to say I'm sorry to you guys. I never meant to be that way, and love and support for your show. I had a guy actually message me on nothing but Knicks tonight. He said, "Hey, why aren't you on Play Sports TV?" And
Wow.
I can't answer that because if I were to answer that, I would have to admit that I was wrong. But so you guys know I was wrong. The reason I'm not on this show anymore is because of my actions, and I appreciate him actually having me back on it. And I'm going to pause with that and listen to you guys tonight. And I'm drinking Bud Light tonight, but I only had a couple.
Don't worry. We will mute you or give you the boot if it gets too ugly. Trust
Yeah,
me.
that's
We got you.
We're going to save you from you.
No disrespect, but I'm not going to be that way anymore. I'm not going to be that way anymore.
Yo, Flight. I remember before I started joining again. I used to be in the stream just cracking up, bro.
I know we had. That's good. That's what we wanted you to do.
Yo, that man Tricky Nick used to be comedy, bro. Especially when you go off on niggas, bro. Like that shit was hilarious, bro. Yo, Tricky Nicky, I got a question for you, bro. Hey, how you feel about how your Knicks is doing? Anything that you would like to see changes on or anything?
Yeah, our defense is shit. Like, if you look at our defense, garbage.
Yeah.
They played, like, if you look at it, we can't even win a goddamn game at home. We're 7-4, I get it. We seem to win on the road. And, yeah, we beat all these elite teams, but every elite team we beat doesn't have all their players. Like, we just beat Philly last night. They didn't have Embiid. Simmons is out. Tobias Harris wasn't there. And we almost lost that game, if you look at it. If it wasn't for Randall coming, oh, my God, I would have been so mad if we would have lost last night. But then you look at it, like when we played the Bulls, when we played Chicago in the 6th game of the year, we're up 13 with 2 minutes to go. No defense. Almost lost that game. Only won by a point. This Knicks team better get back to defensive ways because the depth of them is a problem. Because we can have all the depth in the world as a Knicks team, but we got a coach that doesn't give a damn about depth and only wants to play 8 to 9 guys.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. So, okay, so look, at this rate, right? Do you think that you guys, what seed, what do you think that you guys can be, like so far?
See, what I'm thinking of is if we're gonna have Tibbs as our coach by December, early January, you're gonna have to trade some of that depth away, and we got a lot of number 1 picks. But you got to get a star, and you got to get a wing star, a star that's a wing that can shoot and play defense, and that's gonna be hard to find. But exactly, yes, we do. And if I look at it, so I can't really say
basically
and predict what we're
y'all
gonna
need
do.
a miracle. Y'all need a miracle.
No, we don't need a miracle. But what I'll say is we're gonna be a great regular season team.
Yeah,
but we're gonna be out in the playoffs by the 2nd round. I do think we can win a 1st round matchup. Depends on who we're facing. But if we get to the 2nd round, I don't know if we can beat anybody with our depth because Tibbs is gonna be playing 8 guys in the playoffs.
That's a good look to make it to the 2nd round, though. That's a good look.
No, it's not a good look. I mean, get rid of some of this depth. If you're not gonna play Grimes, you're not gonna play Deuce, you're not gonna play Sims, you're not gonna play. Hell, Obi and IQ, he's in my doghouse. But
listen to the guys you just named before Obi, though.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
would you play those guys?
That's what I'm saying. I would personally, yes. At this point of the season, I would. Maybe not later on, but you got to give them. You got to be able to fall back on these guys in the playoffs. And Tibbs ain't playing them now, so he's never gonna.
Yeah.
You know? Like we get in the playoffs and Tibbs is going 8-9 deep and we got all this depth. What's depth matter in the playoffs?
A lot of coaches go 8.
You need 2 stars in the playoffs.
Listen,
So
y'all
is
not winning a championship this year, so a second round
Let's
exit is
just
a good thing
let's
for y'all.
relax. Yeah, let's
Every team
relax.
ain't no championship team, so y'all gotta like the window
right,
ain't for
right,
everybody right now.
Like
right. But
me,
that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping people aren't expecting that from New York
yeah.
So a
because
second,
Tibbs ain't doing that.
They're not. They're not.
Tibbs
They're not.
Tibbs wants. Well, there's a lot of Knicks fans out there. I'm on Knicks
They
fan TV and all this.
they crazy. Yeah, they
Oh yeah,
crazy.
no.
My
Niggas got the
point
most
my
craziest
point
fans.
Yeah,
is like
they
the
crazy.
Knicks fans be getting after Tibbs, they be getting after Randall already, and I'm like, man, we're 11 games in.
Yo,
But if you're gonna ask me my take on the season so far, I'm gonna tell you straight up, we ain't playing defense. And if we can't rely on our defense, we ain't hitting threes the last 3 games. If we can't rely on our defense, this Knicks team is gonna be 5-6 seed at best.
yeah. Me
5 or
personally,
6.
yeah, I don't know about
I can
that.
see that.
To be honest,
I can see. If they keep up what they doing.
yeah. Honestly, yeah, y'all could be a 5 and 6 spot. Okay, but who would you have before that? Who would you have before the Knicks? Like as a guess.
Well, I know Atlanta's 4-7. I know Milwaukee's 4-6, but I would have those teams above them. The way you got to remember, Knicks haven't truly really played anybody at full strength. That's what I'm saying. So we're 7-4, but we very easily could have been 11-0, right?
Yeah.
But they're not playing defense, so we very easily could have been 4-7. And the reason I'm saying this is because if you look at like Milwaukee, okay, they didn't have all their guys. Michael Porter Porter Jr. wasn't there, and then they didn't have God, why can't I even think of his name? But their point guard,
Porter Jr. is on Denver.
not Porter Jr., but you know what I'm talking about.
RJ Barrett?
No, it's a Porter.
Never mind. I didn't hear him. I thought you said something.
But if you look at it like the Bucks, the Hawks, and Philly isn't even strong. We got 2 wins off Philly, and they were never even. They didn't have their guys.
Now Philly got some firepower.
Right, but they didn't have their guys, and they're going with Ben. And then if you look at Brooklyn, yeah, we didn't play them, but Brooklyn could be way better if they had their $38 million from Kyrie. But I would put above them, since you asked the question. I would say Nets, Sixers, Bucks, Hawks, and possibly the Bulls, the way we're playing defense. Miami Heat would be the other one. That's why I feel we could fall to 6.
Yeah.
Miami Heat's struggling recently, but Miami Heat's a real deal.
Yeah, Kyle Lowry's only averaging 11 points, and that just shows you what happens when you go to a team that has a lot of scorers. Same thing with Lonzo. Lonzo's only averaging 11 points right now. That's because he's on a team with 3
I would
scorers.
like to add Lamelo Ball in Charlotte. Like they were tearing it up. Like I don't think Washington is gonna sustain what they're doing right now. I don't see it happening. I know they're 7-4 with Beal, or 7-3 or something like that, but I don't see that going on. Like
Man, Bradley Beal is
Charlotte tore it up at the beginning.
right now. Bradley Beal is hooping.
He is. But I'm just saying, like, I would take Charlotte over Washington.
If he doesn't get injured, I don't know, man. He came out the gates balling.
But my honest opinion about the Knicks, and it's still my prediction, like Knicks are on pace to win 60 games. My prediction, though, is 53-29. We're going to be like a 4 seed. But if they can't get their defense figured out, Knicks are going to have a problem. And the biggest problem I have with them is if they don't make a trade or make a deal, then Tibbs is going to play not the depth game in the playoffs. He's going to play the best 9 guys he has. And we need a star. We need a star.
You said they're on pace to win 60 games, and you're at 53-29. So I have one more question.
You all over the place, man. I gotta say, bro,
Listen,
you all
do
over
you
the
do
place.
you know what kind of teams win 60 games? The
Well, I
Warriors,
watched.
the Warriors are right now are 10
No,
and
I'm
1, I
saying
think,
no,
and Steph
no. I'm
Curry
saying
just dropped 50.
right.
The
Well,
Knicks
the
ain't
Warriors
really
are on pace
they're
to
not
win
cooking like that.
76 games.
Yeah.
My point is they ain't gonna do it. I know they're not gonna do it just because of record. Actually, Philly's on pace to win like 60 games, but they ain't gonna do it. We know that. What I'm saying basically is that we can finish with the 5-6 seed, but what's it gonna matter when it comes down to the playoffs? That's my whole point. If it comes down to the playoffs, Tibbs ain't. We can have all the depth in the world. Tibbs ain't gonna play depth in the playoffs. He's gonna play 8 guys.
Listen,
And
you keep saying
rely
that.
on Randall and Barrett being our stars.
Listen. You keep saying that, man. In the playoffs and especially in the championship rounds, any championship coach is not playing the whole fucking team, man. He's playing like 8, 9 guys. That's anybody. That's what you do when the playoffs and
Right.
championship basketball comes.
And I agree with you 100% because I
That's
look
what you
at
do.
I look at New York and I look at Utah. They're built for a regular season. When it comes to the playoffs, they don't got the stars to do it. They don't. Utah can have the best record in the NBA. They're a second round exit.
Yeah, but Utah has a complete team.
Same thing with Denver. They can have the MVP. They're a second round exit. They don't have the stars. They're not built for the playoffs.
Utah almost made it to the championship 2 years ago.
Yeah, see, these guys, these teams you just brought up, see, they do have the pieces though. See, that's the thing. They have the pieces.
If they had the pieces, they would have done it by now.
That's not
Utah
what it means,
has the best record in the league the last 3 years.
Okay, but you gotta think about the Jazz though. Who do they have that they gotta face every year?
They're in the West, man. They're in the West.
The West is weaker than the East this year, though, so you guys can't say that,
But
right?
still got LeBron. As much as I don't like,
you know the East is stronger, right? I'm being honest with you guys. The East has gotten a lot better recently, right?
I don't know. I think you had a few beers.
Bro,
Well,
think about
it. It's true.
Wait, hold on. What's have to do with beer?
Now the East got better.
Yeah,
Oh
did
God,
get
Rave, please don't start yelling. Whatever you do, don't
I'm
start
not
yelling.
yelling. So I'm telling everybody to calm down. Nobody yelling.
Hey guys,
I didn't even say calm down. I just said please don't start yelling.
Stop trying to always make everybody calm down.
I didn't say
harmony.
that.
I
But East is
Hey,
a lot better. Like, if you look at the record,
Yeah.
I am chill. That nigga be trying to talk because he smoke his weed. Nigga, not everybody smoke weed.
Look, see how you go. Look, what's going on? See, now you're
Okay, so look,
attacking my
okay, so
personal
look, back to what you're
character.
saying,
Come
though.
on, man.
Back to what you're saying, though.
Come on, man.
Hey, Tricky,
Come on, man.
Tricky. Back to what you're saying, though. The Jazz got a complete team, but you got to think about who they playing against: LeBron and AD, and especially not this year.
Okay,
look who they got on their team: Russ, and then you got legends like you got
Are you telling me Kevin Durant and Harden isn't
Anthony.
a legit duo? What
We're
if
not talking
Kyrie
about
was
that.
there? The East
We're
is
talking
better.
about the Jazz right now.
The East is better. No, you're looking at an up and coming Atlanta team in the East. Really good. I don't care if they're
Dude, the
4-7.
East has
that
been
ain't how
good
it's
for
gonna
like
finish.
look, the East has been good for like 3 years. Okay, just calm down.
No.
What the
this
Knicks
year
what
the
the Knicks
East
are
just
doing.
got better.
Man,
They
don't
added
disrespect the Knicks.
DeRozan.
Look, I'm saying
They
what the Knicks is
listen,
doing
the
is
East
good.
got a lot better.
Nobody's
They
disrespecting
added
the Knicks.
DeRozan.
What the Knicks is doing. Okay.
I'm not even talking about that.
What is wrong with Ray, man? You good over there?
Ain't nothing wrong.
You good?
You just be having this weed talk.
You gonna kick me out? You gonna kick me out?
No,
You gonna kick- Damn,
no,
dog.
ain't nobody gonna kick you out.
Damn, man. Ain't nobody gonna kick you out. Is that how you want me to talk?
Hold on.
You want me to talk like that, man?
Hey, relax, my guy.
Let's be nice.
I'm
Hey,
relaxed.
Ray,
You said I
Ray,
got
go ahead, speak your
that
mind.
lazy talk.
I'll listen.
Nah, back to what you were saying, Tricky. What were you saying?
No, I'm just saying the East is much better than they were like last year. Like DeRozan came from San Antonio, right? Lonzo Ball came from New Orleans, right? So the Bulls got better. Like, and then you look at the Knicks. Yes, they only got Kemba and Fournier from Boston. Oh, okay, I get that. But then you look at all these other teams in the East. They got better. Kevin Durant came 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like the East is much better position. If you look at the records, I think our 8th ranked team is 7-5. And if you look at the West, the Lakers are in 8th spot at 5-6.
Let me look. I know. Yeah,
I'm just saying, East is better. East is better. So the Knicks can be as good as they want to be, but with the East being so good, put the Knicks in the West. We're a 2 seed. Don't get on me about these Lakers because I love Carmelo. I love LeBron. But LeBron's not the same LeBron we thought.
I got a question for you, Tricky. How did the Knicks stack up with the Bulls and the Hornets? Let's start with the Hornets. Do you think the Bulls just clean? I mean, no, pardon me. The Knicks and the
Knicks
Hornets
will beat the Hornets in 6 games.
In 6?
The Bulls, that's a toss-up in 7 for me.
What?
Just because the Bulls,
how you think the Hornets could push them to 6 games?
That's what I'm saying.
Because I have faith in, to be honest, Lamelo, and then
Miles
Bridges is a scary motherfucker. To be honest.
Yeah, Miles Bridges is beasting.
Yeah, for real.
Can I say something real quick?
Doing his thing too for 30 points. It was like, damn.
Yeah.
Miles Bridges, no joke. Like I've been watching him on GameCast because I got NBA TV and all that, but I only see so many Knicks games. Like I didn't get to see the Cleveland game because that was only broadcasted in Cleveland, and I didn't see the Philly game, the last one, because that was Philly. But I've seen every game of the Knicks this year, but I don't get to see Charlotte and them all the time unless it's on ESPN or on these other channels. But if you ask me, I'm not going to bet against Charlotte. Like, they're a year away, I think, though. I think they're a year away from being a mid-pack Eastern Conference team.
I think with Charlotte, there's a way to beat them. And you're in the New York Knicks. I think Mitchell Robinson would have to have an outstanding game because Mitchell Robinson can take. Listen, because the way
if he's hurt, it's over.
No, I'm saying like the Hornets, their inside game with Plumlee, right? I think Mitchell Robinson can really eat if he wants to.
Yeah, but everybody
can be dangerous against them.
Right. Hey, I want to know your guys' perspective on this because I have my own, and a lot of Knicks fans disagree. But Mitchell Robinson was averaging about 12 to 13, maybe 14 rebounds a game. But then he put on all this weight, extra muscle, right? And he's coming out flexing, and he's doing all this. But the Duke can barely get 6 to 7 boards a game now. So it's like it's the best twist in the world to play it off. Hey, I got fat. I'm stronger. I got fat, but I can't rebound anymore. Come on, man. Let Zion pull that shit. It wouldn't happen.
I mean, he really wasn't getting rebounds even
when he was Zion.
When he was when Lonzo was on that team and stuff.
Flight.
No, but he was doing it.
Zion only get his little.
What happened?
Nah, I was gonna say the Sixers did a good thing for picking up Andre Drummond. Yo, this man has 13 points and 18 rebounds. Yo, 1 block and 1 steal. Like everybody who was like, "Oh, I wouldn't be mad if the Bulls got Andre Drummond and started him at the center, bro."
Ew, who said that?
Foreign. Right. Andre Drummond is not a bad center, bro.
Andre Drummond last night.
Wait, hold on. He not bad.
Hey, Rafe, Andre Drummond last night had 25 rebounds on the Knicks.
Right. I'm just saying.
And he had 19 points, 25 rebounds on New York.
What's one of the worst things about the Bulls?
Box out? We are getting out-rebounded. We get out-rebounded by every rebounding team last year. Everybody's out-rebounding New York now.
Okay, I hear you. I hear you, but I'm saying I just wouldn't put Drummond as a starter. I get what you're saying. He still can do something.
For my Knicks. Don't get me wrong. I'm giving you the facts.
I don't
like how it's going. I don't like how it's going with New York. But another thing that's pissing me off is all these people hating on Randall. Randall and RJ are the only real reason we're 7-4. It's the only reason. Kemba had one good game. Fournier had one good game, maybe 2 games. Come on, man. I want my Knicks fans to chill. We're 11 games in. Be happy to be 7-4. But I'm telling you, we're playing a lot of teams that have injuries, that don't have players playing. And we're still, like Indiana and Orlando, Cleveland, all blew us out. Miles Turner's 7 of 8 from, no, he was 8 of 9 from 3, Miles Turner. That's a center. Mitch couldn't guard him. And then we got Ricky Rubio getting 37 points, 10 assists.
Yeah, we heard about that.
Tore us up.
Yo, Flight.
Hold on a second, Tricky. What's going on,
Flight? Get it right.
This man, Korkmaz, has only had one good game against us. I'm over there thinking that he's a star, bro. This man played the most minutes on the on Philly and only has 5 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists.
But man, listen, the Bulls, man, we screwed over those Philly games.
You know,
we'll get him back.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Listen, fit on Charlotte.
Can I say this?
Hold on, Trigger.
Can I say this, Trigger? The Bulls beat the Brooklyn Nets, and I know Joel Embiid is a dominant performer, and he's, you know, at one point Joel Embiid was in for the MVP race. But at the same time, if we could beat the Brooklyn Nets, we should have just at least won one of those games against the 76ers.
Yeah,
really? we was bullshitting.
Hey, hold on one second. I don't follow everything, Rabe. So, did you guys play Philly twice or once?
Yeah, twice.
And you lost both?
Yeah.
This fucking league is crazy if you think about it. Like, that's like the Lakers lost to Oklahoma City 2 times. Like, this league is actually crazy right now. Like, nobody knows where to figure it out. I don't know if it's the rule change or what it is, but Ray, I can't believe that happened. So the Bulls only got, I think they got 4 losses, right? Or 3.
No, we got 3.
1 to New York, 2 to Philly.
Yeah, basically. But you got to think about it, though. The only thing about the reason why the Bulls, the death of us will be going against elite offensive centers. Vooch cannot guard centers that are elite offensively. So centers like Jokic, Embiid, whoever else you want to put. You can even put Porzingis, who can shoot from deep.
Well, what did the Bulls do against Embiid? That's what I'm curious. I want to know this. Hold on, because the Knicks played Embiid once. They doubled him all game, and he had a terrible game.
We had
they were on him. Mitch was bullying him, and they had Randall coming at him. They doubled him, and they had a bad game. That's when Embiid played, and that was the first Knicks win against Philly. What are the Bulls doing against Embiid? Are they single coveraging?
Vooch was guarding him, and Vooch get killed the whole time.
Yeah, but he shouldn't, because your Bull center fucking destroyed ours.
You talking about Jokic?
No,
yeah, I mean, not
Valanciunas.
What are you talking about? We don't got Valanciunas.
Not Valanciunas, but what?
Nikola Vucevic. Yeah, he destroyed y'all because he was hitting that game. Vooch has been in a terrible
He had like 20-some points and like so many rebounds. And Mitchell Robinson sitting there looking like garbage. We're lucky to go away out of Chicago with the win. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. No defense. I can't believe the Bulls lost to him twice.
No, but that's why. But that's why I'm saying Bulls we bullshitting because we just beat Brooklyn Nets, and that there's not many teams that can say, okay, we legitimately beat the Brooklyn Nets. You feel me?
About 15.
How many teams can really say that? So.
Well, nobody can say it this year because Kyrie's not there and they're missing $38 million.
Oh yeah, Kyrie wasn't there. I agree.
I mean, give him 3 role players at that price, right? So you can't really say it, but I'm not getting political about it. But it is a fact. What I will say is, I want Chicago and New York to meet up in the Eastern Conference Finals. That'd be the best scenario ever. It'd take me back to the 90s, early 90s.
It's fun to watch, man. It's fun to watch.
Hey, look, if that happens, bro, that is gonna be a good series. But if y'all can't stop Trae Young by himself,
well, he's stopping himself because of this NBA rule change. That's the reason they're 4-7. That's what's going on with Harden in Brooklyn right now.
Yeah, he's averaging numbers that Lonzo should be averaging right now.
Yeah, but if you look at the numbers he's averaging, you got to also take in consideration how many shots he's taken. That's why they're losing. That's why they're 4-7. I don't know if Atlanta will make it. I hope they do because they're good. They got Josh Collins there. They got some boys that can ball too, but East got deeper. That's what I'm saying. The Bulls got better. Bulls will beat out Atlanta. Knicks will beat out Atlanta. And you got Milwaukee. They're the defending champion. They will beat them out. Philly, I don't know because I don't know what's going on with Ben, but I'm just saying. Atlanta might be a playing team. And then knocking somebody out of the first round after making it in. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. I just feel like if we play against y'all and we don't blow y'all out, but y'all let Trae Young do y'all dirty like that, man, I don't know. Bulls need to step it up. Because y'all didn't add no defenders this offseason.
No, we lost. We lost Reggie Bullock, Alfred Payton, Frank Ntilikina. 3 guys that were defenders. And we added Combat and Fournier, 2 guys that are offensive scorers. Can't defend very well. Tibbs better figure it out or we're fucked. I agree.
Hey, Foreign, that's why my biggest thing is why I like to look at everything. I know everybody wants to talk about certain things, but just the Bulls as a team in general, like it goes back to what they said in the press conferences, man. Like that's why I be wondering why I want everybody to talk about everything, because it's like, for me, it's like, what did we hear in that press conferences? Billy Donovan was saying, we're going to grab this team, we're going to play defense, we're going to run a lot. This team is looking like the slowest team in the world.
Hey guys, I'll be right back in like 1 minute. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was good, Dave.
Yeah, so you get what I'm saying, for like.
Yeah.
That's why, like, sooner or later, y'all gonna have to just realize, let's talk about the whole team in general, because it's like, bro, this is not the team that was spoken to us in the press conferences. All our minds is focused on each other. We're gonna play through each other. We're gonna pass the ball, be a fast-paced team, play great defense. Everybody's gonna buy into defense, and they give us the exact opposite of what the hell they said. You get what I'm saying? A lot of ISO ball, a lot of people don't want to pick up. It's like, bro, this is not what y'all said.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like, sooner or later, y'all gonna have to. But if we start getting some losses, we're gonna just start talking about the team in general. Like, something gotta be chopped up, man. Like, what are they doing during their film sessions? Like, they just going.
Yeah.
Like, what? Like, think about it. They're looking at the film section. Oh, DeMar DeRozan stopped the fast break to ISO brick. Like, they just blow by that? They just go to the next one? I don't get it. I don't get it.
I really do wonder what Billy be saying to him in the press conferences, especially. I mean, when they watch the tapes and shit like that. Like, I wonder what Billy Donovan be saying to Lonzo when he sees certain things that he does.
Right.
And
like, does he tell like, Lonzo, you supposed to be moving around, cutting to the basket. Okay, you supposed to be driving on this play. And then what's his name, Vucevic? Why you ain't playing defense? What type of unconfident shot is that? It's like, are they really talking about these things that needs to be fixed? Or they acting like they talked about it and they come in the game and act like they never fixed the issue. You feel me?
Welcome to the NBA.
Team in general.
And the Bulls, they got to get it together because we have a tough lineup these next 3 games. Tomorrow, they got Mavericks, which is Mavericks is 7-3, just like us. I wouldn't put nothing against the Mavericks.
That's gonna
On
be a tough
Friday,
game.
we have the Warriors. We have to go crazy.
That's going to be a good one.
Oh shit!
I think the Bulls going to win both of those games. They should handle the Magic easily, and they should beat the Warriors by at least 6 points.
Oh yeah. They can beat.
I don't know about beating the Warriors though.
Nah, they can't.
They can do it.
They got the team.
If the Pelicans if the Lonzo and the Pelicans can do it, Lonzo and the Bulls can do it.
but they got the type of team to beat the Pelicans. I mean, the Warriors.
Like I said though, I'm not gonna disagree because some of these wins and losses are weird this year. I don't know if it's NBA rule changes or what's going on, but like the Bulls, you know, and the Knicks and Philly, you look at it, like how is Philly 8-3? How are they 8-3?
Because they don't need Ben Simmons. You got to think about it.
But I'm saying they didn't have to buy us, and without Embiid,
hold on, Trigger. Hold on. What they gonna do with Ben Simmons? What y'all think, Dave? What you think?
Trade that nigga, man.
Where?
Yo,
they gonna trade Kyrie.
They should go get Fox.
I feel like that's what's gonna end up happening.
Yeah, I think he end up in Sacramento.
Clearly better without him, bro. They got better too.
Hey, Sunday we play against the Clippers. What y'all think about that game?
That's a win.
Yeah, that's a dub. That's a W. Rabe's right.
Clippers not easy.
Well, if you look at the Clippers, it depends on what Paul George does.
Hey, to break this down to y'all, Lonzo Ball has played outstanding in LA and Clippers, so
yeah,
that's a dub. That's a dub. That is a dub.
After that, they got Portland. I'm just looking at that's all I had to see. Damn, after Portland on the 19th, we got the Nuggets. I'm just looking at the schedule right now. So pretty much the next couple games that we got is all teams that have been doing good for the past couple years, basically. Like we gotta win at least. We gotta win these next 2 games. I feel like we could beat the Mavericks easily. We only got to stop one player. We already know who that is, which is very hard to stop. But do y'all think Lonzo will be able to? Lonzo will be able to clamp up Luka?
Well, wait, hold on.
Fuck no.
Tonight, hold on. Can I say something quick? Atlanta is down 40-48 in the second quarter. 5:38 to go. They'll be 4-8 if they lose this one.
Yes.
And now Philly is 8-4. Milwaukee beat them 118-109.
Y'all want me to read the box score for Philly, even though we don't care?
How much max he have?
It's about standing, so I think you would care. Philly was ahead of Chicago. Now Chicago is now the second seed, so you should
Maxey. Okay, so look, Cork Maz, the nigga that lit us up, he had 5 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists.
How much Maxey?
Tyrese Maxey had 31, 5 and 4. Andre Drummond had 17 points and 20 rebounds.
Nice.
17 points, 20 rebounds. Now let's get to Giannis. 31 points, 16 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 blocks.
Dominant.
Yeah.
Giannis.
Cleveland isn't gonna carry this up.
Yeah, I don't think
you guys know that, right?
Can we go back to the Mavericks real quick?
It's gonna be Milwaukee, Chicago's fight for.
I got a question about that Mavericks. Okay.
Yeah.
For one, there's no thing called stopping Luka because for some reason, I don't know what it is. He just finds a way to jump off one leg and big deep 3 contested and splash it in your face. You didn't even see it coming. I don't know how it works. He just does it.
Yeah.
So there's no stopping him. But what I want to know about him is that the Mavericks haven't really been playing up to par, if I'm not mistaken. Am I wrong?
No. Yeah, the Mavericks are 7-3. They've been playing good.
Yeah, they've been playing
No,
pretty good.
I'm just
They started
as a team.
shaky.
Good as a team, or they just winning? I'm talking about good as a team.
No, good as a
gotta look
team.
that
They're
up.
third in the West right now.
They're 7-3. They're playing good as a team.
Luka, oh my gosh, he's averaging almost 25 points per game, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists.
All right.
That dude is.
But
I just,
to Rave's
know
point,
because-
Rave, your point is though, the Mavs, you would think of them as an offensive team, right? They're 25th in the league at 102.4 points a game
They're playing good
offensively,
defense.
and they're 27th in assists per game. They're not passing well. Their offense is lacking, but their defense is up there, and they're 13th in rebounds at 45.9.
Yeah.
So it's a different team this year. It's weird. Everything's weird. Freaking me out.
I was just asking because we know Luka's going to do what he does. We can have a better chance of winning that game if the team is not clicking at that time. Because, you never know. A guy can go off for 30, but at the same time, because the team ain't clicking right, then we can have the advantage there. Because, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I was asking, has their team been playing up to par? Because Luka could be easily carrying them with them wins. I just want to know, has the team been playing good?
No, you got Cauley Stein and Finney Smith have been tearing it up a little bit. Tim Hardaway has stepped up a lot.
Man, no. Cauley Stein averages 1.4 points per game with 2.5 rebounds. He ain't been tearing shit up. Leave him out there. You want to know who else has been tearing it up decent enough? Chris Stapps. 14 points.
Offensively, we already know that. I put those stats out there.
Okay, it's all good.
But you also got Jalen Brunson. Nobody expected the point guard averaging 15 points, 5 rebounds. He's getting almost 5 assists a game. You got him. Nobody expected that. He's second in the team. Kristaps, I believe, is hurt now. Am I right or am I wrong?
I don't know. It doesn't say he's injured.
And
It just says
then they got Reggie Bullock though too, like the former Knick. I'm talking defensive, like Cauley Stein and Bullock and them guys. They're locking people down. They're locking them down. They ain't scoring, but they're winning.
Honestly, bro, would y'all be mad if Lonzo went to Dallas Mavericks and he had Jason Kidd as his coach?
Well, Luka would have to be traded.
Nah.
Yeah.
If you think they're giving up Luka for Lonzo, you're tripping.
No, not for Lonzo. Not for just Lonzo. Like, let's say, like, are you trying to trade like the Bulls, right?
No, I'm talking about free agency. If Lonzo decided to go there, I'm not talking about getting traded. I was saying that before he went to the Bulls.
They have to make. Listen. Luka is ball dominant, man. That ain't gonna work. So,
you know what pisses me off is Magic Johnson put the most pressure on that boy.
You'd have to trade Luka for pieces that fit around Lonzo. So, for example, Porzingis is the power forward, right? You could put center. So you could put like a Marvin Bagley at power forward. You could put a shooting guard. You can go pick up Seth Curry. Small forward, you could pick up. I need a defender that can spread the floor, but he has to be a defender. Give a Kawhi Leonard next season. So,
ain't happening.
Lonzo, Seth Curry.
No,
Rave, you're talking crazy now.
Rave is just saying that if Lonzo would have went to a team like the Mavericks and everything, they got to trade Luka and get people that will work with him. So he's basically saying that people that will fit with Lonzo.
Yeah,
I just feel like
you can't get Kawhi for that.
I just feel like Jason Kidd and Lonzo will fit
Kawhi.
perfectly together because Jason Kidd will probably see himself from Lonzo. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I originally expected Lonzo to be on this team. Or Jason Kidd putting up triple doubles like that, like 12, 10, and 10, things like that. You know, that's what I've been expecting, but they're not using him. But it's okay.
Man, good. Because if all I'm saying is if Lonzo went to the Mavericks, you gotta do something with Luka, because he's ball dominant. It ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. Especially if you want uh, uh people, if you want Lonzo to play his style. So Porzingis would love Lonzo. I promise you he would. And Lonzo will love Porzingis, a tall target he can throw to, and a guy that can spread the floor for him. You get a fast guy that could play defense. Like I said, that's why I said Marvin Bagley or I wish Zion was in shape. I would say Zion if he was in shape, but he's not in shape. And then
Lonzo was still there, he would be in shape.
You put a star next to him, that small forward spot, like a Kawhi Leonard, and then you put a Seth Curry at shooting guard. Oh yeah, we can do something.
But I kind of disagree with you to the point, Ray, that if you look at these Bulls, they're fast enough, they're long enough. You got to give them time. You got to give them time. I think what Bulls are lacking is they need someone coming off that bench that's gonna. They need like a, and I'm sorry, it's in the headlines today, but they need like that type of mentality with them. A Marcus Morris, a Marquise Morris. They need a big man to come off that bench.
We got one.
They do. Hold on. That's the thing, Tricky.
No, like a bully.
I don't know. Listen. I don't know if it's the coaching. I don't know if it's the rotational. I don't know who controls the rotations. I guess Billy. I don't know what's going on because when they put Derrick Jones Jr., they started running. At moments they'll put Tony Bradley, and he was playing defense, yo. Like he was playing like a good solid off the bench, try to rim protect and running up and down the court. So for my thing is like, okay, does Billy Donovan need to coordinate who comes on and off the court better? Because we can't keep having trash, stagnant, ball stopping offense for 3 quarters, and then all of a sudden in the beginning of the 4th quarter you want to put Derrick Jones Jr. in, and now we're looking like a fast-paced Bulls team. So it's like we gotta figure it out.
I don't know. There was a couple of games though that I watched, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Zach LaVine just went off for 30, and DeRozan had 37. That's scary.
That is.
So I don't think you need speed. I don't think you need length as far as wings. I think you need something coming off that bench, and honestly, maybe it's a point guard. If you're gonna have ball starting, who's the point guard coming off the bench? What's he doing?
Alex Caruso.
And he doesn't. He's more of a shooting guard. He's more of a shooting guard, in my opinion.
No.
Yeah. Okay, you can call him a point guard, but he's streaky.
Hold on.
For the Bulls?
Yeah, no. Alex Caruso is basically playing just like Lonzo, bro, but off the bench.
I'm saying the Bulls are a piece away. I'm saying they're a piece away from really being, oh my God, we don't want to play against these boys because you could have LaVine going off, DeRozan going off. Ball could be getting 9 assists. You got your center in there getting 12 to 13 boards and getting 20 points.
They're missing tricky. The piece ain't all, the piece they're missing is not off the bench. They're missing a nice, solid power forward that could run up and down the court and spread the floor.
Well, that was my first take. Everybody said no.
No,
I didn't hear you.
I don't know who told you no, but that's what they need. If they can get a guy,
they need a bully
like
a power forward bully.
If they get a guy like Marvin Bagley at that power forward spot, he's long, he's tall, he can add some size, he can spread the floor, and he can run the court.
If he can bring toughness, I'm all for it. That Bulls team will be scary.
Yep, I'm all for it. I'm telling you, we get him, we be good. The Bulls be good.
Jokic has been suspended for 1 game, and
You
Wow,
only
for
gave him
real?
1. I thought they were going to give him 2.
and
No,
Morris
he
has
didn't.
been.
Man,
And
I saw
look! This is crazy.
No,
because
he
Morris-
deserved it though.
Morris
That's
got
a cheap shot.
No, man.
Wait.
Morris did
Marcus
it to him
Morris did
first.
cheap shot too.
Marcus Morris only got
get
fined
it.
50K.
But back in the day,
terrible.
Patrick Ewing would have went around his body and fronted him up face to face, man to man, and did it. He did it. He's lucky that guy didn't get hurt for the rest of the season.
Oh yeah, you're right about that, but still.
Oh, wait, hold on.
You front the
He had a
man
right
up.
to do that.
If someone does
Hold
you
on.
wrong, you face
This
to
is-
face him.
Okay, this is tricky. This is what I'm a little confused because when I seen it on ESPN, I seen it on the Fox Sports, and I see people was talking about it in the video, and Jokic talked about how he saw how his neck went back, and he
You're
felt
fine.
a little bit bad about it.
I watched every
said that-
take. You're fine.
Yeah, I said this. I feel like why was they not talking about when Markieff Morris launched into his rib cage?
Yeah, he did.
That could have fucked up his breathing. Or we're
Right.
not gonna talk about that. You
But,
act like
but here's the thing.
Jokic
Why
wasn't
wasn't? Here's the thing. Can I ask you a question? Here's the thing.
All right.
Why wasn't the NBA talking about this all the time? The Morris brothers have been doing this for the past 5-6 years.
Right.
They wanted to make something out of it.
Right.
But my thing is if you actually look at it, yeah, Jokic could have got hurt. Former MVP. You're right. It was a pretty hard hit, but at least it was head on. My thing is he took it out on him when the dude wasn't looking at him. And for him to turn his back to Jokic, he'll never turn his back again, will he? So
Nope.
Jokic just protected himself, saying, "Hey, look, motherfucker, I'm from Serbia. You're gonna understand who I am and how I play ball. I watch."
Yeah, my bad. What the hell is he talking about?
I
don't know why you muted me.
Talk about
He's talking
Jokic.
about, yeah.
It's fine.
He's
It's fine.
talking about
Yeah,
Jokic.
yeah, nothing bad.
So he's like, so Jokic is like, hey, I watched you do this to other guys in the league. You're not gonna do that to me. I'm the former MVP.
Yep.
Because he's thinking,
I like
if
that
you
from
hurt
Jokic.
me,
That was good.
Denver's done if he gets hurt, right?
Jokic not soft.
Right.
Mhm.
But I'm saying, like, with him getting shoved like that, Jokic took offense to it because if he gets hurt, Denver's done, right?
No, they tried to punk him.
But
man.
he should have did it like
Did
old
that to
school.
somebody last
He
year,
should
man.
have
He
did
ain't
it
going
like
for that.
old
Jimmy
school.
Butler, though.
Got in his face.
Y'all see me?
Right.
Y'all seen Jimmy Butler? That's a real street nigga right there. That boy said, "Come to the back, come to the back,
Yeah.
come to the back." That
I
boy
just
Jokic
didn't like.
not going to the
I
back.
didn't like.
I
yeah,
like
I
retaliation, but not in the back.
Yeah,
Nah,
I
but
just
that
feel
man
like- I
said,
feel
"Come
like-
to the back."
Losing on the comment section, bro.
Yeah, if
But
they're gonna
he-
like,
he ain't gonna
all I
do
was
it to
saying
you
is,
again.
yeah, all I was saying is tricky is if they're gonna talk about Jokic shove, right? Okay, go ahead, talk about that. But you also have to talk about Morris shove it too. When he shoved him, he rammed into his ribcage.
Yeah, right. Didn't he lift
like,
his
yeah, let's
arm and
talk
his
about both
elbow,
sides,
Ray?
right.
Right. He lifted his arm and his elbow, and they go, "Well, he's 7 foot 284, right?
Right.
Well, he's got to give him a hard hit." No, Morris does that to everybody. So the league making something out of it now. The only reason they're making something out of it is because of what Jokic did. Jokic acknowledged it, but this Twitter shit is getting funny. I'm gonna be honest with you. Listening to these boys on Twitter is funny. Like, noted. Like, what are you gonna do?
It's crazy.
Back in the day, you can ask Dave this. Back in the day, you would have had a center, or you did that to a center. That center is coming around your body, getting in your face, and it would have been broken up. But he's
Yeah.
gonna meet you man to man. What Jokic did was a little dirty on retaliating, but I guarantee you, Morris won't do that to him again.
This nigga crazy.
Yeah, I just
Hold on, what happened, Dave?
I'm talking in the comment section, bro.
What they talking about?
They's really trying to say Jaylen Brown is better than Tatum.
As of right now,
We can't do that as of right now. Tatum got a whole workload of work, man.
They're teammates.
Got a whole workload of work, man. We can't just do that, man. We can't, bro. Come on, man.
I think.
How the chat get on the Celtics?
I don't want to put Brown over Tatum, but at the same time, you got to respect that Brown is balling and Tatum is balling. So hey, we'll see. Now I'm not gonna put Brown over Tatum though. I'm not gonna do that.
Josh Jackson.
I'd rather get Brown. I mean, I'd rather get Tatum. Yes, he's 6'10". He can do everything.
Nigga said Tatum is regressing. Right, Josh Jackson, you just be saying anything.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna play that comment no more.
I feel like, Chad, I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I think that's kind of a hard argument to have because can you really have a issue with Tatum? Like, my man is shooting 3-level scorer, right? And then Brown is balling too. So respect to both of them and their play style. I think we just have to see more. Like the rest of the season, let's watch more on what they do because those are two dudes who can really ball out. So especially Jaylen Brown dunking on people, shooting threes. You got Tatum hitting fadeaways. It's like man. So off the dribble, that's hard to me. That's a hard conversation to have. They both hoop. They both can hoop, man. So it's like
Jaylen Brown single-handedly beat the Nets last year, fully healthy.
Yeah, hey man, that's what's up.
I mean,
he's hooping. Respect to
Tatum. Tatum. Like, come on, bro. Come on,
hey,
Josh.
Can I say something real quick?
In trading for Ben Simmons.
Level. He said Tatum is the same player since year 3. Then you haven't been watching basketball.
Hey, can I say something real quick? And then you guys analyze this. If the chat is saying that, here, I just want to bring out the facts. Boston Celtics stats. Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum.
Those stats, 11-game stats. Come on, man.
Hold on. Jaylen Brown, 8 games started, 8 games played. Tatum, 10 started, 10 played. Brown has 36.5. Tatum has 37.3 minutes per game. Points per game. Brown, 25.6. Tatum, 23.6. You go to rebounds. Tatum has 8.4 rebounds to Brown 6.1. Assists. Tatum's up 3.3 assists at 2.5. Steals is Jaylen Brown's favor, 1.3 to 1 for Tatum. Blocks. Tatum 0.9. Brown 0.5. Turnovers 2.9 for Brown, 2.5 for Tatum. Personal fouls are both at 3.1 a game each. So those stats are pretty much even.
It's been on the radar for a while.
Why are we arguing about these guys?
Yeah, that's hard. That's what I'm saying.
They're even. They're like perfectly even.
They're even.
Yeah,
Wow.
not even. Well, I wouldn't even say even.
Not even.
I mean, if you keep it real, I think you should still choose Tatum at the end of the day. But at the same time, I can still respect what Jaylen Brown is doing. So it's like Tatum is balling, but Jaylen Brown is balling as well. So that's why I don't know why we even argue in that situation because guys, that's like it's like those dudes are balling, bro. Like
I still let him ball.
I'm still keep Tatum over him, but
hey, this shows you who's better. Who are the Celtics trying to trade right now? Jaylen Brown. Who are they keeping? Jason Tatum.
And I will trade him because that shit ain't working out. You got to pick one. Trade one.
Right.
It's going to be
Okay,
Jason.
so is that a locker room thing? Is there something going on between those two dudes?
Yeah,
we don't know
I
about?
think so.
Play style is going to fit.
Nah, I was about to say that, Dave. I don't think that's a locker room thing. I think it's more like a Zion and Brandon Ingram thing. They're two dudes that are sprouting into their own players. So, for example, when Zion comes back, Zion's going to be doing a lot of drive and kick and dribbling up the ball to finish at the rim, but then you got BI who wants to dribble, get to his spots, take his good mid ranges, and ball out. So you got these two players that that's doing two different. You know what I'm saying? It's like the two players are doing two different things. So it's the same thing with Tatum. It's two dudes that's doing the same and they're sprouting into their own thing. It's like when you have two dudes that are sprouting into their own little stardom, it's kind of hard to keep them on the same team, man. Sadly, but you know.
Yeah, I agree. The reason I asked the question though, like, is it a locker room thing? Because these two dudes are the exact same people.
I just think they're the same.
But you can only have one, so if you're gonna trade one,
yeah, I just think
you got to get a center. You got to get somebody good for that battle.
I just think the ways they score are pretty much the same. To be honest, like they score in the same ways. They need the ball in the same areas. They're just not a very cohesive, like duo, man.
Yeah, good point.
You need a point guard over there, or you need an unselfish player, and that's what I would say. And I would say go trade for Ben. I'll be real. I would trade Jalen for Ben.
Oh yeah, I would do that too.
That's what they're trying to do.
But I would get more than just Ben.
You got to get picks.
I need Ben and some picks or something.
I'm not saying exactly.
Ben's value dropped.
Yeah,
I'm not saying Brown is whack. If Brown goes to Philly, that's scary.
That's what I'm saying. I need. If I'm a
man, you got to get Brown and Max. I mean, you got to get Ben.
That'll be crazy.
And Max. I ain't giving up. I ain't giving up.
There's no need. There's no need for.
You know what's sad about it is those are like the best two wings in the league on the same team, but it's showing you can only have one. It's got to be locker room beef. I still feel there is some beef there. We'll never know about it because they're too classy of players. But there's something going on there. I'm telling you.
Going where?
It's the same as Pippen and Jordan fighting right now.
You keep saying Tatum has the same fadeaway every year. What does that mean? Is this fadeaway supposed to change?
Your fadeaway is not supposed to change.
Tatum dunked on LeBron.
Anything.
He crossed KD. Tatum done did a lot of stuff, bro.
Your fadeaway
got a lot of highlights.
What does that mean? Like the moves, his bag can change. You mean the moves to get to the fadeaway?
Yeah, the moves, yeah.
But why do you keep saying he has the same fadeaway? Like it's efficient. Of course, he's gonna have that in his bag every year. Like what?
Hey, since I can finally hit the like button again, you guys in the chat.
All the arguments to argue.
Yo, Thunder, come on, bro.
Wait. Of all the arguments to argue, why are y'all arguing about two dudes who are like very good at what they do, man? Tatum's balling and Brown's balling. That's like arguing. That's like arguing.
Ray, we could be talking football right now, but they're arguing about the Celtics.
Tatum is literally the same player.
Let them do what they do.
I don't watch basketball, Thunder.
Hit those likes.
I don't know if you hate Tatum to be saying that bullshit like that. That Tatum's gone better every single year, literally, defensively and offensively. His moves, you feel me? Just polishing his game up. He's literally gone better every single year. If you watch Tatum, you clearly haven't.
Tatum's a lot better.
That's the wrong player to use that with, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey, Yasin, nobody in the panel ever said that.
Not you. I'm talking to Thunder in the comment section.
In the comment section, though, Yasin saying we're saying Tatum didn't get better. Nobody ever said that on the panel.
That dude Tatum just is 23 years old, too, dog. That dude's actually
so young.
So
he's going to be a star.
He is a star.
That dude is
I mean, he's going to be – I see him. When he hits 24, 25, watch out NBA because LeBron will be out. KD will be getting tired. Kyrie, Durant. You watch out for Tatum.
LeBron's not getting out until like another 4 more years, bro. LeBron got another 4 years in him, bro.
Because I agree, Jalen insanely improved, but because Tatum came in the league more polished, he didn't improve. Of course, like what? Yeah, Tatum came in. That's basically what he's saying. Tatum came in so much more polished that Jalen's improvement is more highlighted. But if you really watch Tatum's game, he got better, dude. I don't know what you're trying to say, Thunder. Tatum has improved insanely every year too. It's just that he had more of a professional game when coming into the league, bro.
100%.
So like,
100% agree with him.
This dude just be saying anything. Just say you don't like Tatum, Thunder. That's all I want you to say, though.
Well, that's like I say RJ has improved since his rookie year, and this is his third year, and RJ has improved. I didn't say he was an all-star.
Right.
But Tatum's improving, and for him to be 23 years old,
exactly.
Wait until he's 24, 25. This dude will be tearing up the league. Giannis didn't improve, didn't win a ring until he turned 26. Come on, man.
Giannis got drafted in 2014, and he wasn't good until like 2018, 2019.
Facts.
So that's why when it came to Lonzo, I was like, okay, he's only rookie. Probably like his third season, he's gonna start going crazy. But now, nigga, now wait 2 extra seasons, and he's still playing the same. But it is what it is, though. I'll give him 2 more seasons, and then I'm gonna give him another 2 seasons, and I'm gonna give him all kinds of shit, bro.
I just think you got to give Tatum. I know you got Jason Tatum there, right? And they used to have Al Horford. They still got Al Horford, right?
Yeah.
He came back, right?
Yeah. He's a big impact.
But like if you look at that team, they're not very deep. They got 2 brilliant stars in Jaylen Brown and Tatum. So if you look at that Boston team, if you get rid of Brown, you better make sure because you're Marcus Smart is oh my God, I love that dude. But I would keep Smart over Brown.
Yeah,
I would, because if you're gonna get rid of Brown, though, you better get a couple of picks, and you better get an all-star in return. Because Brown is young, he's healthy, never shown any type of injury. I'm sorry, you're looking at a Celtics team that is gonna be good for years to come.
And Thunder, you've been capping for Ben Simmons, man. You ain't said nothing about the Sixers when they've been winning games, Thunder. You said, Ben is gonna, he's the reason, all this shit. They're very good without him. Even they're not even 100% healthy. And Tyrese Maxey's taking that leap, like I said he would, bro.
Maxey's awesome on Philly.
Told you about Maxey, Thunder. You ain't say nothing. You just been quiet.
Oh my God, Tyrese Maxey, he's a pit bull. He can play defense like no other.
Thunder be capping, bro.
See, that's one thing the chat needs to realize. My name might be Tricky Nicky, but I'm not just a Knicks fan. Like, I love certain players. Like, if you ask me who I'd like in the West, I can tell you right now. I love Luka Doncic. I love LeBron James. I'm not just a Knicks fan. But I have knowledge of all teams, and I'm telling you, Jaylen Brown is legit. Tatum's legit. Get off the chat. Quit getting at each other. Hit those like buttons. Come on. We family.
Facts.
If Embiid played today, the Sixers would have won. But they played a good game.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would have. They would have won.
Andre Drummond was an amazing pickup for Philly. Even though Embiid was out, they still had a player that scored 15 points and had 17 or 20 rebounds. One of those. So like I say, he's still, bro. Oh my God, bro. Like okay, Detroit's worst thing was giving up Andre Drummond. Like they haven't been the same since he left. They wasn't even good then, but I feel like him with Cade and things like that, they'll be straight, bro. Like I don't know. And the Hassan Whiteside, how the Jazz came and got him, that was amazing too. Because not only do you have Rudy Gobert, that's a defensive center. Hassan Whiteside, wasn't he leading the league in blocks like a couple years back?
Yeah.
Like Hassan Whiteside is a perfect center that still picks up for that defense after Rudy Gobert goes on the bench. So it's like simple things like that. Like Tony Bradley. The reason why Tony Bradley played so good in that game against Rudy Gobert and helped us win, as he literally said, he used to play for the Jazz, and he literally said, I played I played against Rudy Gobert in practice all the time. I know everything that he does. Like I watched him, so I know what he do. That's why Tony Bradley is a defensive center. Like even though like we barely see him play, he only plays like 14 minutes a game. We always see that impact that him, Io, and Derrick Jones Jr. has. That's why when people be like, "Oh, the Bulls got no bench," they don't watch the games.
Yeah,
We have a good bench that can make runs against the best teams in the league. We always come back from this bench unit. That's why I say Io DeSumo is my favorite rookie in the league right now because he had. You said what?
He's nice though.
Hey, who do you guys think most improved is going to be this year? Because my bet is Cole Anthony from Orlando.
Man, I had Lonzo, bro. Lonzo, I don't even know where he is in that race.
Yeah.
Right now you have, but I still stand with my Lonzo pick. I feel like he's gonna pick it up. But right now, I'm gonna be real. Right now, on the top of that list, it has to be Cole, Miles Bridges.
Thank you.
OG Ginobili. What's his name? OG. He plays for the Raptors.
Oh my, yeah, but
Cole Anthony
OG, he's been hurt a little bit, so I don't know.
What about John Morant?
Well, I won't give it to him because it's the third year.
He's better than that, yeah. And I think he already proved.
And he tore it up last year. So if you look at Cole Anthony, what he's doing on Orlando, getting 32. He's got
balling,
30
bro.
some on the Knicks. He got 29 against another team. That dude's crazy. Like he came out of nowhere.
I don't think John Morant's in the MIP. I think he's in the MVP discussion right now, bro.
Yeah, John Morant, you don't put in MIP, you put in him MVP.
Yup, he in the MVP discussion. He's been balling out of his mind.
Yeah, I gotta go watch Cole Anthony.
Jordan Poole, I do like that, Josh.
Oh yeah, Jordan Poole.
Jordan Poole, I forgot was. It's Cole Anthony, Jordan. Right now, the race is between Cole Anthony. There's so much guys you could put in that category, man.
Yeah. But it's the beginning of the year.
Tyler Hero. Tyler Hero's been balling.
But it's the beginning of the season, though. Who does it say? God forbid. Who does it say that that Miles Bridges goes down to scoring 15 points again? You know,
it don't look like it's gonna be that. The way they're using him, it don't look like it's gonna be like that.
I'm just saying though, you never know. Same thing with Tyler Hero. Who does it say that Tyler Hero don't go back to dropping 15 points a game and not 27?
Can you put up the guys?
I ain't going down. I don't think Josh's numbers gonna go down. He got the whole keys to that offense. Josh he averaged 26 a game.
And John, that's the thing though. Only thing I can say about that 2019 draft class is that everybody in that draft class is doing straight, like the first couple picks.
Right.
Right.
Problem, though.
And same thing with the 2018 draft class.
RJ Barrett could be in the case for that shit too. RJ's been balling out.
Yeah.
Can we get Flight to put up the panel? I just want to know who I'm listening to.
17 right now.
Flight year.
Yeah, I'm right here. What happened?
We're just trying to get paid, man.
Not tricky asking you something.
Oh, he talking about the names. That's Foreign. You in here with Foreign, Rave, Dave, and Rashad.
Yeah, but I don't know them all, buddy.
And then you got to let everybody talk too, Tricky. You dominated.
I'm not dominating.
No, you good. You feeling it now? You good.
If they want to call me out, they will, and I'll accept it.
It's cool.
I just want to know who I'm talking to. There's a couple of different new guys I don't know.
Yeah, I want to talk about the Hornets and the Bulls.
Let's talk about it.
Sorry, man. Hornets are trash.
How?
No, they not.
They trash, bro.
They not, but they not trash, bro.
Melo's the bright spot on the team. That team trash. How you lose to
Miles Bridges? And you're saying Miles Bridges and Lamelo is trash?
No.
Oh my God, that's the best team Jordan had.
Lamelo, exactly. And Jordan's a shit owner. So I mean, you feel me? At least shit, 5 and 16, the best team he's had. Boo hoo, man. That just shows how bad of an owner he is. He could have had better teams, but he keeps messing up with his draft picks, bro.
No, I think this team's better. Their strength of schedule is harsh.
Man, Lamelo is the stud, is the star. You feel me? Obviously, they just they need a center. They really lacking a center. All right, they're not trash, but they were a bit overrated at the start when they went like 6.
They're mid-pack, right? They're mid-pack. Like they're a 500 team in my eyes. I don't know what you feel, but do you think they're a 500 team? I see them as a play-in. I think they can be a play-in.
Yeah, no, they're not a 500 team, bro. The Lakers are gonna be in the play. I mean, not the Lakers. The Hornets is gonna be in the play-in, bro. And if they do make it to the playoffs, they're getting knocked out in the first round, just because of their coach. And they got to do something with Mason Plumlee, bro. Lamelo's not gonna be able to go crazy with Mason Plumlee, bro, at the center, stinking it up.
I'm gonna say one thing though. You got Miles Bridges and you got LaMelo Ball. You got 2 stars there, right?
Yeah.
Jordan. If Jordan doesn't take advantage of it this time, like he didn't with Kemba, like he didn't, oh my God, I'm sorry. If he does not do it, he needs to just sell the team and let somebody else run it, because you're throwing away guys' careers.
I'm sorry, bro. The chat, bro. Yo, Flight. This man NLE is tripping right now, bro. I don't know who you're arguing with, bro. Yo, somebody gotta.
He's saying, "Shut the fuck up, pussy ass night fucker." What the hell?
Yo, chill out, Trigger.
No, it's what he's saying. He better.
No. Dude tripped out here fine. He just stop blushing. He just stopped blushing over a lot. Rashad, you still in here?
Yeah, I'm still in this thing, Flight.
Yeah, my bad, man. No, he's here. That's what's this guy Tricky just be talking too much.
Nah, I like to, you know me, I like to listen and observe though, man.
Yeah. I'm like that. This guy won't let nobody else talk.
Well, you know, he ain't been on, I guess, in a minute. You gotta let him get his rocks off.
Right.
that dude got a lot to say, bro. Honestly, Tricky be having some points, bro, but sometimes it just be like what?
You be wandering a little bit though, man. So I'm trying to.
Yeah, Tricky. Are you familiar with James Borrego kind of was tangling around LaMelo Ball's minutes? Have you heard about that?
No.
You said no?
No.
Okay, yeah, you don't know.
And then all of a sudden, no.
Yeah, it's like it's hard to get him in the time.
Hold on, though. I didn't actually understand your question to the point. Like, what's going on with his minutes?
Well, right now, I think it's on the right track right now. But before, his minutes was up and down, you know, getting taken out and things of that nature. It kind of reminded me of Luke Walton.
Yeah, like in LA, right?
Right, yeah. Who you think is better, a better coach, James Borrego or Luke Walton?
Well, I don't know if I should talk because you just told me I'm talking too much. So I'm gonna sit here and be quiet.
All right, now see, now you're not gonna get sensitive, bro.
He asked you a question, bro.
I'm not sensitive. I want these guys to hit the like button.
So, who you think, Trigger?
Say it again.
James Borrego or Luke Walton?
Neither.
They're like the same kind of guy.
It's all garbage. It's all garbage.
Yeah, it is, bro.
Yo, Luke Walton is a fraud. He
I don't
ain't
care.
doing shit in
Luke
Sacramento.
Walton's another Phil Jackson second coming up the Nets.
That's a Steve Kerr.
Not that smart. He got carried throughout his career. If you ask
He got
me.
that Golden State round.
Wait.
But I'm gonna be
Luke
quiet.
Walton's-
I don't want to disrespect your show.
Luke Walton's on the Sacramento.
Yeah, Luke Walton is the coach of the Kings.
That's And
Yeah, I
then,
mean, he hasn't got them to do anything. Like,
Hey, Dave, Holland Point, 79, Xbox, the brand new one. I want to face you 2K22 or 21.
man, he calling somebody out.
but you said like 3 games. So which one is it?
No, it's the brand new one.
Right.
But the thing about it is when I play you, you got to have your mic on. I won't be mean to you when you're down by 30.
Yo, that boy
Hit that
said
like button.
that boy say he ain't gonna be mean now. Nah, look though, you on Xbox though, bro. I don't. Hey, Flight, you got an Xbox, right? I think he was talking to you.
I got both.
Yeah, he's got it. I seen it.
I
On
was gonna
video.
say,
He
man,
showed
if
it
you
live.
just only got an Xbox, I don't know about
Nah,
that shit.
the Xbox is better though.
Nah, okay, hold on.
Now the only thing the
man.
PlayStation got is that controller.
Let's not get too crazy, okay?
Man, let's have a debate, man.
I'm taking him out.
Man, what's better about Xbox than PlayStation, bro?
Nothing.
Well, no, this
There
new.
you go.
Hold on. What are you talking? Well, I got the new system, so the Series X is more powerful than the PlayStation. It's just, we have better graphics to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat him down.
No,
but
really
to be honest with you, the PS5 is like no slouch either. So I mean, it's like
Flight.
It's like what? I listen. I like my Xbox better. All my friends on Xbox.
Are you getting paid to promote Xbox or something?
Listen, I'm an Xbox lifer.
Okay,
that's
all you gotta say, man.
I like the Xbox.
He showed a video about
because everybody know the truth. Like, come on.
I'm more loyal. I'm loyal to Xbox.
Yeah.
I bought all my games on Xbox before PlayStation.
Yeah,
and the way it makes it seem though is, look, this how it is for everybody I ever met in my life. When we was little kids, we had Xbox 360 over the PS3.
Yeah,
then
that's how people do.
Wow.
That's what
I had
PS3 came out.
Unisonic and Atari and Nintendo.
Oh damn, you took it back.
Well,
I had a
I'm
Sega
42
Genesis when I
years
was
old.
a kid.
Of course I
All right, listen, we're not finna let you bring up Atari and shit while we have.
We about to take it
I'm
back.
sorry.
PS
I was
debate.
born in
All right,
79.
just chill.
What do
I
you
don't even
want?
know. Look, I don't even know what that is. I was born in 06. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah,
Oh, y'all
I'm
niggas
I was
young. Y'all
born-
niggas wild,
I'm
mad
42
young.
years old. I'm not trying to be rude.
Wow.
But I had Atari, Unisonic, and then in 1985, the Nintendo came out. Oh my God, Mario was a shit.
Oh my God.
Yo, Mario, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Smash the likes for Mario
I mean,
Bros.
I'm an old head too, but still,
You're
I'm
not
not
playing that bullshit.
You
No,
know,
I'm playing with you. Nah, yeah, the Xbox is better, man. And they got that Game Pass, man.
Stop.
Yeah, Game Pass. Yo, they about to come out with we about to get that GTA San Andreas for free, right?
Right.
Yeah, but the Series X version, like the
That's how
upgraded graphics.
That's how you know it's trash.
Andreas came out with the PS2.
That's how you know it's trash because they give
No,
it out
the
for
San
free.
Andreas with the upgraded
Stop the
graphics, like
madness.
the new one. It come out Friday. The Forza coming out Friday.
I know
All
what
that
you're
shit
saying.
free.
I
We
know
get
what
all
you're
them
saying.
games for free. We got
But
Left 4 Dead for free.
that's
Y'all
what I
gotta pay
want.
$70.
That's what people need
We
to
gotta pay. We
understand.
get
Like,
game. The Xbox
remember
is better.
MLB The Show, Dave?
Yeah, we get that shit for free.
Yeah, right. But
Yeah.
you remember MLB The Show 2005?
Yeah, that Halo
See, I'm
about to
from
come out too. They
Michigan.
about to-
I'm
yo,
from
Xbox
Michigan,
is
so I'm
blitzing.
like
killing
the
y'all.
Tigers were in the World Series that year, right?
Yeah. But that's why I get both because I like I don't have I like
I
whatever
went
it
from
is.
PS3 to Xbox.
It's like y'all don't get God of War, Spider-Man.
That shit trash. Them one player games I got them. This shit's garbage. Them shits, I
really don't play neither. I like.
That's what I'm saying. Them shits is one player games. Them shits isn't on a one player single player game with no online. It's only so much longevity you have to it. Well, you got it for a few weeks. Shit, me,
you gotta have the patience
and I'm
to
done.
actually beat the game.
Yeah, see, I get stuck on them games and I'm like done.
See, niggas get stuck and then they want to quit.
Word, I got the Last of Us 2. I'm stuck on the mission. I haven't even went back to it. What I got Spider-Man. I'm stuck. I haven't even went back to it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
I do want to say something though to the chat. Let me say.
I got GameCube.
I know I say I'm 42. I am. I was born in 1979, August 7th.
Oh man.
But here's the real truth. No, here's the real truth. Some of these young cats getting on here, like Josh Jackson in the chat, I am only 21.
No, that Wii was the shit when it came out. I didn't like it, but it was the shit.
I learned a lot from the younger generation, because this generation that's younger than me, a whole generation, 20 years, 21 years younger than me.
So I got the Switch too.
They're smart. They know what they're talking about. I learned.
Yo,
You got
let's get back to the game. Let's get back to the games,
Switch?
man.
Yeah, I got a question.
Yeah, I got the Switch. Well, it's my son's Switch, but you know, I got like one. I bought like one game for that shit. To be honest, I don't have any time to play these games, man. Like I got the new Xbox.
Yeah, whatever. You're probably playing it right now.
No, I'm not. That's what I'm saying.
I bet you are.
No,
You're working right now.
Yeah, I'm doing this right now.
I am finna get on that new Call of Duty.
I ain't gonna get the new Call of Duty. I was gonna wait. You know what? I'm getting that Battlefield though. Like I'm about to start ratcheting up with the games as the holidays. The Halo. See, Halo about to come out. See, y'all don't got that. Halo coming out.
No, I got Halo.
Nah.
Yo, Halo is 20 years old.
Now you see, y'all know it's about. Y'all see, y'all know it's over.
You know, my problem is like, we spend $100 every month.
Y'all know it's about to be all she wrote.
I've been trying to ask this for a while. All right, so look, y'all older than me, right?
They got Forza coming out Friday, man.
Man, nobody play Forza, bro.
Well, I do. I mean, it's free.
Are you serious? You don't play Forza?
Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo.
No, Forza look better. I ain't gonna lie. I like Gran Turismo the way. Well,
Gran Turismo was awesome on.
I like Gran
PS2.
Turismo the way it play, but
Forza
got better
Gran
graphics.
Turismo's better.
Forza got better graphics.
Hey, Saints Row GTA back in his prime. Saints Row GTA back in
we
his
getting
prime.
San Andreas for free, like because you know they're coming out with the new Grand Theft Auto trilogy.
Right. That's
but but Xbox is only getting the San Andreas one for free. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. For $15 a month, yeah, you get hundreds of games.
Yeah. Hey,
like,
my sister,
like good shit, not the whack shit.
Yeah,
best shit.
Hey, my sister boyfriend was always on Xbox.
You don't have to pay for
Xbox is better than the PlayStation.
Yeah, Game Pass is hard.
Hey,
not gonna fly.
hold on though. I want to say something like the PS5.
The only thing Xbox is better right now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you something. I got both. I'm gonna tell you something.
Take your money, and Xbox actually is a lot of the games you don't even have to have Xbox Live.
See, I'm a low key gamer type dude. It's just I don't really talk about it like that. But if all you have is money for one system, if all you got is money for one system, get the PS5 because the PS5 is an all around better, like next generation system.
Yeah. Thank you. Tell the truth.
Because if you have all the money to see, you're right. They have that controller. That's the thing. That controller is different. See, if Xbox, let me tell you. Wait a second. If the Xbox put that shit in that controller, it's over.
A year with Xbox.
Because your PlayStation got those triggers. You know that shit is something else.
Right.
When you playing Call of Duty and shit like that, that shit is hard.
Tell the truth, man. Thank you. Come on.
But the Xbox is like a powerhouse. Like so the PlayStation, the Xbox couldn't come out with gimmicks. They had to connect. They couldn't play gimmicks. So they had to come out with a powerhouse.
But you just said that PS5 is the better all-around system, Flight. So it sounds good what you saying.
No, he never said that. He never said that.
He just said it. Where you been?
Hey,
no, he doesn't mean it though.
That was 20 seconds ago, man. Come on.
He doesn't mean it though.
He's not out here lying to the people. That's the truth. That's the truth, bro.
No, but he's saying basically.
Look, man, you had an Atari. Okay,
that's it. Cheaper to use.
Now let me tell. Wait a second. I want to talk. What I want to say is, it's hard to explain this conversation, but the PlayStation just got that fucking controller, man. It's just the controller changes. No, hold on. The controller changes everything because it got a lot of potential. Like because they can add shit to the other games and shit. It's like shit is something else, man. I really like that when you playing Call of Duty. It's like when you shooting that shit feel like you really shooting a fucking gun like that. When you shooting the automatic shit, that trigger is fucking like going like it's pause like up and down. Like that shit is like that shit is shooting like and then the other trigger, like when you aim it, like you feel it's pressure. I don't know if y'all ever played on the PS5, but you feel a pressure like you really aiming and shit. Like
and it changes. It changes with different guns, and it's
and then that shit got the way it vibrates. Everything is just so calculated in the controller. So I think that switch is just so But the Xbox is just, to me, it's just better than me. I just loved my Xbox, man. I'm just a loyalist, you know. To the
There
Xbox.
you go. Tell the truth. You just loyal.
I'm a
to Xbox.
loyalist.
Hey,
I'm a loyalist. But I tell you what, the Xbox is the underdog, and they are killing y'all right now because y'all whooped their ass on the Xbox One, and they not yet. That shit won't happen again this time. Y'all might beat them in the sales, but Xbox is killing y'all with what the people want.
My ears are working.
PlayStation is like getting fat. Like they charge the people $70. They don't want to put the shit on Game Pass. I mean, on the PS Now is trash. They upgrading that. You know, the Xbox is killing y'all softly. In a minute, they're gonna take over.
Never fight. What you just said was all not even. That was all cap.
Well, I don't think they're gonna take over, but they're gonna be closer than you think. Like it ain't gonna be no landslide like it was last time.
Man, hey,
I said I wasn't even gonna play
y'all
the
hear
game
me?
tonight, but you about to make. I'm finna turn on my PS5 right now. So
You got Mortal Kombat?
I downloaded it just because of one day.
I'll bust your ass on camera right now.
It was free.
What, Mortal Kombat 11?
Wasn't it?
What? Nah, you got MK11? Yo.
All right, now y'all hear me. I was trying to ask this. I don't know if I can hear me.
Mortal Kombat 11.
I was trying to
see this.
ask real quick. Hey, I was trying to ask this real quick. So y'all older than me, right?
I'm 28.
What was better in this prime? What was better in this prime? Saints Row or GTA?
Man, Saints Row is trash. They only had one good one. The first one, they turned that shit into some ballerina shit. That shit is stupid.
The second one was good too.
Saints Row was good, man. Because when it, and no offense to anybody, but when it came out that you was playing with the whole black neighborhood, thing, that was different. You know, that was different.
I'm trying to think what I got on the place. You got that MK11?
The Mortal Kombat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I downloaded it because it was free, but I deleted that shit because I got space.
You guys are too young to realize this, but what was the best game ever in your entire life?
Mortal Kombat.
I like the Mortal Kombat 11.
And then go ahead.
I mean, the one that came out
007 on the Nintendo.
It's GoldenEye. It's GoldenEye is what he's talking about.
I remember that shit. Was like from the place.
That was the best ever.
It was some 007, but my favorite game was that Mortal Kombat. Like I'm a low key big time Mortal Kombat head. I'm really like into the characters, like and like the backstory and the story of Mortal Kombat, like on some geek shit, Like I was at, like when the movie, like hold on, like when I got the original movie, like I got the arcade set in my crib, you know, like when the game come out, I'll be throwing like Mortal Kombat tournaments, like I'll be inviting people and shit like to the crib. Like I'm a low key Mortal Kombat fan on the low. Like I can start making videos on Mortal Kombat, like talking about characters and like on some other. Like, I'm nice with it like that. Like everybody, I know their backstories, where they come from, this and that. Like I'm on some other shit with it.
I'm with Tanton 6 in the chat.
What's up?
I'm with Tanton 6 in the chat. He said GoldenEye was dope as fuck. Not gonna lie, but then he said Vice City. Hell yeah, Vice City was good too. Legit. That was real.
I played that a little bit, even though I was like 3 years old.
Oh my god, wasn't that PS2?
Yeah. That was the first one I played.
Like the very first GTA game I think that came out.
Hey,
like for PS.
You heard of that new Saints coming out?
Who?
The new Saints Row coming out?
I don't know. I don't follow that game. I'm waiting on that Battlefield, the new Battlefield, because I'm getting that shit for both systems. I need to have it on Xbox because it's gonna look better, and the PlayStation I need it for that controller. Like I gotta play the Battlefield on the fucking dual sense. That's what it's called, the dual sense. Yeah, that shit is an experience. I got that Ratchet and Clank too. That shit hard. Like the way the controller. Like low key, my son play these games way more than me now. It's like ever since I went full fledged with this shit.
Hey, can I ask you a
left them
question?
games behind, man. I done left them motherfuckers behind. But that Xbox is like, but I got 2K. I got 2K for Xbox. I'm alright, you know. But Mortal Kombat is natural. It don't take nothing. You know, it's like it don't take nothing. I can take a year off. You know, it's nothing.
Hey, I got a question for you.
It's not fair. Like how nice I am.
And my favorite Mortal Kombat was the one that they dropped in 2011. Y'all remember the one with Freddy Krueger on it?
You talking
Play that one?
about? You talking about MK9?
Yeah, I think. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I know you're talking about. That's when they remade it. Mortal Kombat. It was just called Mortal Kombat. That's 360 PS3.
Yeah, that was my favorite one.
Mike knows his facts. I like this.
Yeah, I know the spec.
Mike is calling you out a little.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I know games, man. I'm a gamer. Like, I got all the games. I got thousands of dollars worth of gaming.
Right.
Shit, I got hundreds of games on X. Hundreds. It's just I was a heavy gamer, and then I just like kind of took a step back. You know, just because like if I'm playing fucking games, I feel like I'm not. I gotta be dropping videos. I got. I gotta up it on this.
Right.
So I'm trying to turn it up
But
on the
it's okay to have that because, like, I'm like you. I got vintage games. Like, I got systems that people don't even realize that are out there because they're young kids.
Oh damn! Armageddon. Somebody said Armageddon was nice. That was the shit. Shout out Corrupt. Yo,
I got the original.
Drop some Mortal Kombat shit. I'm fucking with you. Shout out to Thunder. He said MK versus DC. Yo, that was the shit, yo.
Yeah, that was nice too.
Yo, MK versus everybody. That was the shit, yo. That's the perfect games because it's just quick and go. Everybody just passes. You know, we just this 2K shit is like, come on, man. That's just an hour. 30 minutes.
Speaking of 2K,
is running.
Speaking of 2K, what was the best 2K y'all opinion?
Shit, that one when they had Michael Jordan. I think
the 11th
one was the 2K 11.
Yeah.
That shit was hard with Jordan. Woo.
Especially hey, I'm kind of hurt.
That was something else when that came out. Yo, people, I got so much when that came out.
NBA Live is always better than 2K. I don't give a fuck.
But not now.
You guys remember NBA Live 95 on the Sega?
We talk about live.
NBA Live 95. They had NBA Live 95, 96, 94, I think 97, 98. And then Sega merged. They went to the Dreamcast. They went to the Sega Dreamcast, and then they did other things. But then it got bought out by ESPN.
Like, NBA Live ain't been shit since 2K came out. NBA Live ain't been shit since 2K started popping.
Yeah, we talking about games right now. Like my damn low key. Like I'm such a Mortal Kombat fan, right? You know my daughter. Yo, you know what her name is?
What?
Oh shit! Her name is Scorpion.
Jade.
What the fuck? Why would he name his daughter Scorpion, Tricky?
Well, Jade is much prettier. I'm just
but low key, my girl picked that one. Like I was gonna before I could even jump the gun, I was gonna say Scarlet. You know, but she said Jade. I said, all right, well, fuck it, I'm cool with that.
Well,
yeah, I'm like, I ain't tripping.
Jade was a beast. That was my favorite.
Hey,
guy
in Jade, that's my favorite. That's my favorite character in MK11. Like that's what I said. Like, Jade is my character. Like
I'm getting some love from the chat. Why would you ask me that? Of course, Jade.
That's how
the
it is.
American badass.
That's the say. I'm giving y'all secrets right now, like insiders. You understand? Like, and eventually I'm gonna start showing some of my family because, like I said, I got two boys. You know, so eventually I'm gonna start incorporating them, especially my oldest son.
Hey, boy, I'm gonna start sharing your channel to everybody.
You should need to get out there, man, because you need to share for the people. Shout out Triple B Nation,
man.
No, I mean. Actually, gonna share it to everybody at Knicks Nation.
What's up, Fawn?
I said, damn, I'm stuttering. I said you need to stop playing and get into this gaming junk. You should start doing live streams on like 2K and things like that.
That junk be like live stream a 2K game.
Yeah, like things like that. Like you mess with Park. You rock a Park.
Yo, I don't play the Park, yo. I don't like that shit. That shit
sounds like he's making pizza rolls right now. He's getting.
Nah, I ain't making no. I ain't making shit.
Yeah, you are.
No, man. I already ate already.
No,
you making pizza rolls, aren't you? I'm hungry.
I'm just moving some shit around. That's what you eating in there. We eating a little bit better.
Yeah,
okay, that's fine. What are you talking about? I'm not insulting you. Why you gotta insult?
Hey, pizza roll. I eat soup, nigga. I still eat
pizza rolls are good.
I'll back out some fucking oodles and noodles.
Better be
I ain't gonna lie.
Stop playing.
Oodles and noodles be snapping.
Word.
He's
That's
making,
that
yeah.
one sliver
You know
Hey,
what?
Flight.
That
Hey,
was my
Flight.
Let
second
me
thing.
stop
Not
playing with
oodles
y'all.
and noodles,
Hey,
but
Flight.
he's making
Hey,
ramen
Flight.
noodles.
I've been eating oodles and noodles my whole life, nigga. I done became a gourmet chef with that bitch. I put seasoning, hot sauce,
Word.
everything.
Like, I'm a beast. Especially if I put that shit on the stove top. The fucking
Well,
it's over. They said they eating.
He
It said
just
Flight
like,
said they eating lobster and shrimp.
show the camera. Let the camera see us. You making pizza rolls. I know it's pizza rolls.
Nah, I ain't eating no pizza rolls, bro.
Hey, chat, hit that like button.
Speaking of pizza rolls, but pizza rolls, I kind of got over them, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't like them either.
You want to keep it 100? You know what I ate today? I ate me a 15-piece wings. You understand? Because I'm at the crib by myself right now. Just me and my kids. I mean, 15-piece wings, 5 of them, teriyaki. The other 5 hot with lemon pepper sprinkles. You understand? The other 5 honey hot.
So listen.
It was one of those.
Basically, chat, he's keeping it real. He ate.
That's what I had today.
He did all this for dinner, but tonight he's snacking on pizza rolls.
Nah. Not pizza.
He said he's keeping it real.
Low-key, if I'm at work, I might go get
some.
I might get noodles. I might eat noodles and shit like that. It depends. If I don't have time to take my shit to work, I'll go get that shit. At my job, they got like vending machines. So like with food, like they got like frozen vending machines of food, and so I just get that fucking oodles and noodles cup. That's just 75 cents. I keep it cheap. You understand?
Yeah.
I eat oodles and noodles.
I'm just teasing you, bro. But hey, we're at 69.
It just depends if I have
at
time
75. Come on.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I get my own crib, bro, I'm gonna try my hardest not to let my kids eat no oodles and noodles, bro.
Yeah, don't eat that shit.
It's to the point where I eat that shit, bro. Like I could barely eat it, bro. Nigga been eating that shit my whole life, boy. I'm tired of oodles and noodles.
I cook for my kids and shit like that. Today we ate like I said, takeout and shit like that. But in the morning, if I'm on the weekends, I make like real food, like how I grew up. I make grits, like cheese grits, sausage, like beef sausage or whatever, and then I make honey butter biscuits and all that, So I be cooking I cook shit like that, and then for dinner, we cook those regular stuff,
Right, I want to
fish, shrimp, things of that nature,
Yeah.
Hey, Clay, I want to ask you a serious question.
What's the serious question?
You don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but do you have your stop, guys? It's not funny. It really isn't funny. Do you have your kids all the time, Blake?
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm sitting right here. My daughter's in my bed right now, sleep. My 2 sons is in their room, sleep. My girl, I'm not married yet, but my girl is coming home from work. She just started working back because she was on paternity leave, so I was taking care of every fucking thing for like 3 months.
Right. I love that, and got to get
I live with my kids. Like I said, my daughter is asleep.
Right.
She's in bed with me right now because I don't feel like going to her room. She started hollering. Her room is right next to my son's room. She started fucking hollering, and then it's problematic. But everybody's good right now. I got shit. Listen, I got shit on the system, dog. You understand? My sons, they go to sleep at 7:00. I might let my oldest son stay up to 9, depending on how good he moving, but he's cool. My youngest son, like he's 1, he be hollering for no fucking reason, but he's cool. He cooling out right now. So
the reason I was asking you,
what's up, man?
Listen, the reason I was asking you was because the first time I ever came onto your show, I remember you talking about people paying child support, and we're talking and relating it to.
I don't know if I was talking about it. They was probably saying that. I don't know.
You were too. But my point is like me and my girlfriend, we separated about 5 years ago, and I'm raising 3 kids on my own. I was making about $12 to $13 an hour a week ago. I just got a job where I'm making $23.45 to start now, and that's coming up on Monday this week, where I'm starting a new job. And I just want you to know, like, I look at it and I'm like,
you know, you'll do anything for your kids, right? Anything for your kids. It doesn't matter if you're separated or not. I pay child support, but I take that child support, and when I pay it, it makes me feel good knowing they got something there too.
Right. Yeah, I guess so, man. You know, it is what it is, man.
Wait, so Tricky, I thought you said that you was raising 3 kids on your own.
Hold on, listen. Don't just
Are you
time
paying
out.
child
Don't
support when you raise
time
kids?
out. First of all, Tricky man, these guys are young. Let's not get too personal on here.
Yeah,
He's had a few drinks. Let the man vent, bro.
No,
Don't come
but
for
he's
his
right.
throat.
I am
Don't
raising
come
3
for his
kids
throat.
on my
Don't come for his
own.
throat
But
just like that,
Mama
man. All
is
right.
Mama's in the picture, but not very often. So I get what he's saying.
So to make her pay child support, but never mind. You already know how it is now with these legal system.
No, it's not like I'm paying an arm and a dime. And the thing about it is, she's not there half the time. I'm always there, but I want the mother to be involved in my kid's life.
Wow.
I can't take her away.
Yeah.
You be out there.
That's not my decision. That is not my choice. I can't do that.
Hey, Tricky.
You good, man? We have this is like we
good.
have a family court.
Man, Tricky.
No, what I'm basically was trying to say, I didn't mean to go that deep into it. What I was trying to say was, like, you do anything for your kids.
Yeah.
Anything. And he
Right.
said yes.
Yo,
That's
all
all I
cool. All
wanted.
right, hold on, Tricky. Danny, y'all got kids? Foreign and I know foreign though.
Yeah, nah.
What about you,
do anything
Rashad?
for him.
Yeah, I have a son, man.
Oh, word? Okay. How old is he?
He's 15.
Oh, damn. Okay.
You still do anything for him, though. He still needs you. I'm right.
That's crazy, Rashad.
Man, Rashad, how old you is?
What? Obviously, you look kind
That's my age.
Yeah, listen. I'm still a fly ass nigga, man. You know
I'm
what I
about to say,
mean?
yeah,
But I'm 37, but I'm fly, nigga. Shit.
Yeah, you still got that slick talk.
Yeah,
It's
nigga,
not
I'm
a
fly.
deep stream.
You said it's a deep stream?
No, Jay's
This
many
nigga have a
conversation
job, he
talking in
said.
the chat saying that.
This
It's not
is the
deep.
Lord
I
show,
just
dog.
asked a simple question and it
This-
became
he
Somebody said we having an intervention.
Yeah, man. Y'all go,
See,
y'all
here
go.
they go. See, here y'all go. See, here y'all go.
See,
This is having
I
interventions and
asked
shit.
one question to
Hey,
him,
man.
and the chat is all over us.
Hey,
Tricky,
I better tell
you lucky because normally I'd be the one to get on your motherfucking ass, but hey, niggas got events sometime. That shit is cool, you know. Hey, that shit makes you feel
Stop
good.
letting Tricky go
It
off
is
on
what
you.
it is. Yeah.
Tricky got
No,
his.
but he's
I mean, a lot of people
I
don't
was
know
just
this.
trying to say how Flight was right. Like the
Batter's got a
first stream
good
I ever
shout
came
out
on.
1 and 2.
The first stream I ever came on, it was Flight, and you guys had a discussion. I don't even know if you were on the panel at the time, but I'm saying there was a discussion that went on about child support. And I'm like,
He said this is a safe place.
and I'm like, I have no problem paying my
Fly, you
child
stupid, bro.
No, somebody said that in the chat. This is a safe
You
place.
stupid, dude. Y'all niggas wild.
What does that mean? Is that some funny shit?
Yeah,
That
he told
safe
me.
place means, man, like shit. You know, you feel at home,
It's
my
Jay
nigga. If you need to
Smitty.
cry,
He's
go
the
ahead
one
and cry.
that said
It's
this.
a safe place.
Yeah. Basically, this is a good place for that. This ain't no.
Man,
This
if
is
you need to cry,
This is
No,
the
this is real
realest.
talk.
This is the realest. I'm telling you, this is one of the realest shits you gonna get right here, man.
No,
if you
listen,
gotta cry, my
listen.
nigga, go ahead,
Hey,
bro.
you can come at me in the chat all
I'd rather
you
not.
want, but you know
Flight
what?
Sports
Hey,
TV
Flight.
is therapeutic.
That's
Hey,
a
man.
safe place, Flight. That's a safe place, though, Flight.
Anybody in the chat? That needs some therapy? Jump up in here.
Yeah,
Anybody in the chat?
I don't want to hear about your problems. No,
Batter's protecting the plate.
Dude's gonna be coming up here
Set a
damn
full
with my baby
windup.
moms, man.
The batter's protecting the plate.
See, what's funny about that
Set a
fight
full
is
windup.
it was
Clean
never about my
shots missed the
problems.
plate.
It was about me asking you a simple question.
No, I know. It's
And
cool. No, I appreciate
And
you
the
asking.
chat took it like I was saying I had a problem. I
Any
didn't
more
have
questions?
problems.
You
I'm
got any more
actually
questions?
happy. I'm making like double the money now to do it. My kids
All
are
right,
gonna
we
have
listen.
a better life.
We off
It's
that.
Yeah, but
like,
you got to know what you got to do too. You got to do this for me too. Don't just be satisfied with that child
right,
support. But
right.
listen to me.
Okay, I'm
Where
listening,
where
bro.
your kids at? Where are they?
Huh? They're
Where are
sleeping.
your kids?
They're
You got to go
sleeping.
for custody.
Nah, that's the whole
I
game.
have
Listen,
them.
you might
I
not
have
be.
them 90% of the year.
Oh, you do? Okay. So how
Yeah, I
often do you
got my
see them?
joint
When the
legal and
last time
joint
you seen
fixed.
them?
Huh?
When the last time you seen them?
Right now, but they're sleeping.
Oh, okay. So you need to take them out on some activities. How old are they?
10. Jackson is 8, and Alexis is 6.
Yeah, they got a Chuck E.
They
Cheese
went to
out there.
trick or treat
They got
last
a Chuck E.
Halloween
Cheese. They got a Chuck E.
weekend.
Cheese out there. Dave and
No,
Buster's.
in Bad Axe, Michigan, are
This
you
nigga
fucking
Flight
kidding
said
me?
Chuck E. Cheese.
You got a Dave and Buster's.
Man, look,
No,
don't sleep on
man,
Chuck E.
I gotta
Cheese,
take him to
bro.
Saginaw for that shit.
Well,
I ain't
yeah,
gonna lie. When I was 7, nigga, Chuck E.
No, I'm
Cheese.
not. No, I'm not
you
sleeping.
need to start doing shit like that too. Don't just fuck off all the money on drinks. You need to
Chuck
go
E.
take
Cheese
the
is
kid.
everywhere.
Take the
What
kids
are you
out.
talking about, man? I spent all my money on that. I gotta have a few dollars for
Man,
a
take him to the movies.
Boy,
Take him to the
Flight just
movies.
shot a huge slug, a
I'm fucking
shotgun.
with you, Tricky. Nah, but take them out on shit like that. Like go take them to David Buster's, Chuck E. Cheese, and all that. They got a Chuck E. Cheese out where I'm at.
Yeah, well, Chuck E. Cheese, I keep watching Inside Edition, and
Oh
all I
my
see is
God,
people
bro. All
shooting
right,
each
that's
other
enough.
at Chuck E.
That's
Cheese.
enough.
Where you living at?
You're on that paranoid shit.
Where you
Inside
living? Where you
edition.
living at? Niggas is shooting in the side of the
Inside
Chuck E.
edition.
Cheese.
No, I knew I'd get you going.
Listen. I don't know about that. We got to move on from that.
Man,
But what I need you to
Inside
do,
edition ain't been on in 25
But
years.
Tricky, this is what I need you to do, man. You need to take your kids out.
No, I'm gonna take my kids to meet you after.
No, listen, man.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I was at Chuck E. Cheese like the other day, bro. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm 50, having fun with my little brothers. That's one thing.
I want you to go get some money. It don't cost that much, Tricky. Take you.
How old are you? You said? How old are you?
So the price of
Somebody said
let me tell you how to do it. Let me tell you how to do
it
it.
with the Chuck E. Cheese.
$4 a gallon.
Shit, me 15.
No, don't be cheap. Man, take you about $100 and go and spend it all on your kids.
Look, nigga, I went there to go help my mom and my little brothers. They be acting hard as a bitch.
Go to Chuck E. Cheese. You got two kids, right?
Like, you see how I got this chat fucking laughing their ass off? You know why they're laughing their ass off? Because I'm right. I'm right.
Right about what?
And if they don't hit that like button, I'm gonna get pissed. I'm gonna go off again. I'm right.
Chill out. Don't go off. They ain't ready for it.
Okay,
Oh, they're ready for it. They want to see it.
Go to the park.
I'll be blocked again and won't be welcome back.
Well, the park don't cost that much money. The park don't cost nothing. So you can take them to the park.
Hey, my 10-year-old son will whoop your ass in
NBA
Live.
Oh, yeah? How much money you want to put on it?
50.
NBA Live.
NBA 2K 22.
Oh, man.
$50.
You mean 22?
That's the last
I'll
bet.
let my 10-year-old play you. You could zoom it so you can see his face as he's laughing at you, and you're losing.
Let's do it, Tricky.
Hey, Tricky, I got a question, bro.
Yo, Tricky, I ain't gonna lie. I got some beer in my refrigerator. I can't even drink my shit. I only drink beer when I'm having like people at the crib and shit like that. I can't be drunk. I don't be drinking like that.
Okay, I gotta be honest. I lied about everything. The only thing I really lied about was my son beating you. But I could.
Okay. Talk your smack, bro.
You said
I'm watching the chat. I'm loving it.
You said that you don't have your son.
No, I got him. I said he wouldn't be the one to beat you.
He said he will. He said he will fight. He talking crazy.
Listen, I'm
the only one that plays basketball. Bryce don't like basketball. Bryce is like Kevin Knox. He plays Fortnite. But if you played Bryce in Fortnite, he'd destroy you. He's like top 10 right now. It's
Man,
kind of
I'll be
hilarious.
honest. I ain't played Fortnite since I was like 12 years old, bro.
We don't play Fortnite.
Yeah, that game got dead to me, bro. Honestly, bro. Since quarantine, bro, I don't
Hey,
even
this
play my
chat
game
wants
no
to
more.
keep talking smack about
You heard
me
me,
and
Flight?
calling me
I don't even
funny.
play
I'm
my game
so
no more.
happy.
Cause before quarantine, the nigga used to come home from school and chill with his homeboys on the
Not
game.
lying. Not lying.
But quarantine, my nigga, when you inside the house and that's all you got to do is play TV, bro, that jump becomes so boring to
I'm
you.
gonna type something in
I
the
don't even
chat.
play my game no more.
I'm not.
Oh
playing.
shit! Oh shit! Tricky getting wound up. Tricky's getting wound up. Like, keep your hand close to the button.
I got you. What you about to say, Tricky?
No, I'm not saying anything mean. I'm putting in my wow.
Your PSN. Your
I'm putting in my Xbox address. That's all.
Hey,
Your
hey,
tag.
Dex. Hey, Dex, you was in here that one time when Tricky had said something crazy. And Uncle
Yeah, no doubt.
Uncle Vert came in and defended that
We
man
have to save Tricky from himself.
Your Uncle Vern always coming in here to save him. Every
Yeah,
time Tricky going off the helm, here come Uncle Vern here to rescue him. Tricky.
Yeah, that man Uncle Vert. Yo, I forgot who he was arguing with.
You guys crazy, but I'm not.
Here's the wind down.
See, that's
and the
you
pitch.
guys.
Yo, turn that shit
Making the
down.
pitcher work this inning.
Oh, my bad. I thought that was Tricky playing.
Wow.
Oh, but that joke was hilarious, bro. I just remember Uncle Vert coming here talking about, hey, y'all shut that shit up. Let Tricky say whatever you want to say. Yeah, because Tricky, you was wilding out that day. I'll tell you, boy, you was wilding out. I was not expecting that. And Flight.
No, I said, I put it in the chat, so you guys can say what you want, but I'm not being mean or.
You're not, bro.
There it is.
These dudes on them got Xbox. Well, I know the Dex got it.
Doesn't matter. Somebody might have one.
Play him.
He said, "Be cool, Trick." Yeah, Trick. Here goes Vern right there in the chat. Right there, that's your
all eyes on
I'll
Tricky.
bring you more likes than you can accept.
Well,
hey, look, I got the Xbox with the Connect. Anybody got the Connect?
Low key, I got that shit. I don't know what to
Connect
do with
for
it.
Xbox? No, I don't have that.
I used to have that one.
Wasn't that on Xbox 360?
Yeah.
You got the throwback Xbox. You got the big VCR one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
I got the 360. I have never changed up.
No, you got the Xbox One.
Oh, the Xbox One, yeah.
But you got the VCR. You got the big one, the first one.
All right, Flight.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Mute his mic, man. Go ahead.
What happened? I ain't hear Tricky.
Tricky ain't say nothing. You said Connect. That almost put Xbox out of business.
You want
the Connect?
I didn't even.
Yeah, they abandoned that shit.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Nigga, that Xbox almost put Xbox. I mean, that Connect almost finished Xbox.
Why? What happened?
Nigga, they lost so much money because when they came out with the Xbox One, they was charging $500 and the PlayStation 4 was going for $400.
Yeah.
So they had to charge the extra $100 for the Connect, and the Connect was doing like it was like voice commands. It was a gimmick.
And look, tell the
gimmick.
Like that Connect was trash.
It was trash. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I liked it because I got the Xbox One like a week when it came out. Like it came out.
Look, they had Corona, right?
Day after.
Yeah.
They had the Corona, like the it was like a Google search, but it was called Corona.
Cortana.
Yeah, Cortana. Yeah, Cortana.
Cortina.
Yeah,
that's from Halo.
Yeah, you be like, hey Cortana, and then it prompt, and you just can make it do anything. Go to anywhere on your TV.
You can't.
I know, yeah.
It's not even a port for that shit on the new Xbox.
I know, yeah.
Even if you went to the Xbox One S, it would never be a port for the Connect. They abandoned that.
God,
shit.
you're like 12 years behind.
You got the original. You got the original.
But no, listen, that Connect is so fun with the kids. Because you let them put their image on and then let them do the sports.
Listen, the Connect, that's what it's for, the kids.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That should have potential, yo. That should have. But the problem was, you got to scream out, hey, what do you have to say? Xbox. It's like you had to say, it would have been good if you had a button you could say on the controller. Like they could have they could have got that shit right. But they,
I ain't gonna lie. The best
PlayStation was whooping their ass. Like PlayStation was rattling off the sales, and Xbox we couldn't move the needle because they had that $500 tab. So they had to, and another thing, it wasn't like. And when it first came out, you had to have the Kinect, so you couldn't even play the game. Let's say you unhooked the Kinect, then you couldn't play the game if the Kinect wasn't plugged in. It was a part of the fucking system, so they had to eventually.
I could play without Kinect.
No, now you can. Now you can, but before, when it first came out, you couldn't.
Oh, okay.
So the Connect was
I love
kind of
nipples.
Xbox.
I think I went through like at least 4 updates.
Yeah, Xbox One. Yeah, that Connect held the Xbox One back. It got off to a bad start.
But I knew a lot of people were saying that was Big Brother watching. They could record you in your house, and I remember all the conspiracy theories that was based on.
Yeah.
And even right now, my girl was talking about block that thing out because they got a thing where you can block the camera, right? It's like a cover. No, it'll still listen, I think, but it could block the cover. And once you block the cover, it's like once you block the what you call that? Oh my God, what's wrong with my brain right now?
The lens.
Yeah, the lens. Once you block the lens, then it's not working. It's supposed to be not working. So she was always.
You got that Connect Sports Rivals.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what the kids play. I don't have that, but I used to play.
She used to be paranoid about that shit. They can watch us. They can watch what we do.
Man, if you really want to be technical, is it? All these electronic shit. This shit is a tracker, bitch.
Yo, low-key, we got that Alexa shit. I hate that shit. I'll put that shit on mute. I hate that shit.
Oh, you talking about the Alexis?
Yeah, like my girl, she was shit. I hate that
Alexis,
shit. I got that shit on mute.
All kinds of shit.
I only put that shit on when we using that shit.
I ain't gonna lie. The best Wii game was Wii Sports, bro. That was the funniest junk. Yeah, Wii Sports, that tennis, all kinds of junk.
Right. Yeah, them games, man.
But that's what Connect was the more advanced Wii version. That's all
it
that
was. It was better than the Wii. But it's just.
I used to play the Wii, right? My mom had the Wii in her house when it first came out, and I broke their chandelier, man. The chandelier was like $1,500, and I broke it because I'm using the Wii stick, and I got so caught up in the virtual reality and broke the chandelier, dude.
Then what year was that? Like, 2000 and what?
That was like 2009, something like that.
Yeah.
2008, 2009.
Damn. So basically, the Wii came out. So it came out that year, or was that before that?
I think it could have been out a little bit before that, but that's when I went over to their house to play it. You know, what I'm saying? It was like 2009. Yeah. It was between 2007, 2009, somewhere around there.
I remember when that shit came out. That was a big craze. That Wii, it came with the what was it? A fucking Mario game where you had
Mario game. Yeah,
exactly. Like my mom had that shit. She brought that.
I was playing. I think I was playing either boxing or baseball. I think I was playing the baseball version of it.
Yo, that Wii was appealing to everybody.
And I was pitching, and then I wind the Wii stick up, and I was trying to throw it hard and hit the freaking chandelier, man. Oh, my I felt so bad.
Yeah. No, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like I never played the GameCube, none of that. Like the GameCube, all kinds of old shit.
I had the GameCube. I got that shit for Christmas one year. The GameCube. That shit was like $150, I think, when it first came out. No, I forgot how much. It was cheap. I know that GameCube was cheap. Let me not say that. I'm not $150. That shit was cheap. That was false. Yeah. I know that was a cheap. It wasn't expensive for games on now.
Yeah, because that was before the gaming junk took over the world.
Yeah, well, this is stuff that they put in the systems now.
Yeah, all these
more expensive.
Yeah,
that shit is like more. Nigga, it costs more than $500 to make these systems.
Right.
There's like the components that's in it, so that's why all the wrap that is the plastic. Like your PlayStation 5, that shit is all plastic on the outside, but on the inside, that shit got all the fucking chips and all of that shit. The components, the SSD, all that shit costs money. You know, y'all build PCs, that shit costs a lot of money.
GameCube was awesome, Yasan. Like, if you think about the GameCube, my favorite game on the GameCube, I don't know about you guys, but it was Mario Kart. It was Mario Party, Mario Kart.
Wow.
I love blasting bitches left and right
Wow.
and just killing them.
Damn.
That was my favorite game on the GameCube.
Hey, tricky. Hey, tricky, bro. Why you gotta go get some help?
What? You guys are telling me you didn't like Mario Kart? You didn't like Mario Party? Come on, man.
No, I
like
No, Mario Kart was nice.
Pac-Man, best game ever.
It was a good game.
Shout out to Pac-Man levels.
It didn't last long.
You heard about the new Mario movie that's coming out?
No.
Nah, what's up with it?
My kids would love that, dude.
It's basically a new cartoon movie that's coming out. It ain't like Sonic, how Sonic, he was like a CGI character, but it had real people. Now Mario is just they got Chris Pratt in it. They got all those people. Then they coming out with a new Buzz Lightyear movie, which is gonna be trash. Like a lot of this stuff, even Rugrats. I'm pretty sure y'all was already older to watch Rugrats when it was out. But they came out with a new Rugrats now, and it's terrible.
I was young for that shit. I remember that Rugrats. I used to watch it local, but not much. I grew out of cartoons, like at a young age.
Yeah.
Like I like watching like real shit. Like I used to watch the shit on the Disney Channel, but I used to like go watch wrestling and shit when I was a kid. So I got out them cartoons real quick.
Hey, I don't see. You said what?
I'm asking Flight, like he liked to watch wrestling as a kid. I'm wondering, what was the wrestling then? Was it The Rock and Stone Cold? He should have been born.
Yeah, The Rock. That's when I came up in The Rock, Stone Cold.
So you were in that era with The Rock and Stone Cold.
Shawn Michaels, Undertaker.
Yeah.
Triple
Did you see Kurt Angle?
Of course. That was my father's favorite wrestler, Kurt Angle.
Yeah, that was the best wrestling ever.
Well, that's not true.
Hands down.
You talking about real wrestling? He wasn't the best WWE
No,
wrestler.
I'm sorry. I can go back to Hulk Hogan in the 80s.
He wasn't the best
Road Warriors.
It's hard. It's
Nasty Boys. But
listen, there's no real GOAT in it because it's like everybody has their and wrestling is different because it's like you might have one guy who's like super technical, like, and another guy super athletic. And then you got another nigga who's like a larger-than-life character, like The Rock. The Rock wasn't the best fucking wrestler. You understand? He wasn't no technical, you know.
Right.
He
had a
was
couple of moves.
No, The Rock was one of the best.
The people's elbow.
Yeah, but he wasn't no technical fucking wrestler. He wasn't no Chris Benoit. He wasn't no Chris. He ain't even know. I wouldn't even say Chris Jericho. Like he even like them. Like
Junkyard Dog, you're saying?
Yeah, he was just the best fucking talker. Like The Rock was the best entertainer. You understand? Like he could put everybody in seats.
Okay.
Like he sell tickets.
Okay,
like,
so you grew up. This is my real question, though.
What the hell is the question?
You grew up in a This is my real question. I need to understand a little bit about you. So here's my real question for you.
Shout out to RVD. Hell yeah, Rob Van Dam.
Yeah, and rest in peace. Please. This is my real question. How did you feel about WrestleMania when The Undertaker lost?
I was watching that
first match to Brock.
WrestleMania 30.
Should have lost it to Shawn Michaels. Right?
He should have lost it to CM Punk the year before that.
Right. But I'm saying they were trying to make him immortal, right?
That was stupid to give it to
So
Brock.
why give it to Brock, not CM Punk, not Shawn Michaels, which is a legend? Like why they do it that way? Is that Vince's way of saying? Like,
Tricky, you funny. We might need to use you for some WWE topics in the future.
Oh, dude, I watch WWE all the time.
They got AEW now too. You heard about them?
Dude, I watch everything. I watch boxing. I watch
UFC.
Yeah, you fucking got that.
You gotta get up with this guy in boxing. His name is Kid Austin. This dude is a problem.
And then I watch Creed. Like,
Yeah.
I got Apollo Creed. Michael V. Johnson is the GOAT of Rocky movies.
He's stupid. He said the wrong name.
Michael B. Johnson is the right name.
I think it's Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan.
He said Michael B. Johnson.
So I did say
Man, y'all
the
gotta
wrong name, but
excuse
you
Tricky,
knew what
man.
I
Just
meant.
excuse Tricky.
The Dudley
You knew
boys.
what
Somebody
I
said the
meant.
Dudley boys.
Michael B. Jordan, like, for him to get in shape the way Michael B. Jordan is crazy for him to do these movies. Oh my God. Like, I grew up as a kid, born in 79. So the first Rocky movie, I believe, was in 75. And then 79 was Rocky 2 when he beat Apollo Creed. And then 84 was with Mr. T. And then we have in 88 being Ivan Drago. And 91 or 92 was with Tommy Gunn. So we got that. And then Rocky's carrying it on. He's perfect.
All right, we don't care about Rocky.
I'm just telling you, like, I love it.
Yo,
let's break down this game tomorrow. We got Bulls basketball tomorrow, right? Who the hell are
let's
playing?
break it down.
Bulls versus Mavs.
Let's break down Luka Doncic versus let's break this whole shit down. Cause the Mavs, they ain't never been playing that solid, have they?
Who's at home?
Hey, they number 3 in the West.
Oh, they all won. My bad.
Who's at home?
I think it's the Bulls. And then then after the Mavericks, we got a whole trip to the West.
Yeah,
so we're gonna be in the West Coast for a while.
Yeah, so it's gonna be hard. You gotta get hard for the Bulls.
Yeah. A little bit.
Hopefully
But
they
they're
find
at home,
themselves
right?
on the road.
Hopefully. Because you gotta think about it. The Bulls, I'm not gonna lie, the Bulls is the best fourth quarter team in the league right now. It's like every time.
Who does Dallas have that's gonna come? Who does Dallas have? If the Bulls are at home, I want to know this. Who does Dallas have that is gonna compete with DeRozan and Levine? They don't have those guards. They don't. Now, who's gonna lock down Doncic though, as a small forward?
Nah, nobody's locking him down.
I don't think the Bulls have anybody either. So it's like
we could try to stop him with Zoe Caruso and Javonte Green. It's gonna be a lot of picking up on them, but I still think we're not gonna be able to hold them under 25 points. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Well, the Mavs, like I said, I gave the stat tonight. They're averaging 102.4 points per game offensively. That Bulls defense should lock them down for 94 points.
Yeah, you're right. But see, if they're winning with only 102 points per game, then that means that they got some good defense too, because they in the West.
No, their defense is trash. They're only winning because of rebounds.
Oh.
Who, the Bulls?
No, he's talking about the
Bulls can
Mavs.
out rebound that team.
No, unless
the
Lonzo
Bulls
goes out
out
there.
rebound them. Dallas loses by 20 tomorrow.
Only way that Bulls will out rebound him is if Jokic comes on Nikola Vucevic has his A game tomorrow, like he's playing good. And Lonzo has to get some rebounds too. For real. Like honestly, the Mavericks. Look, people sleep on the Mavericks, bro. But the reason why the Mavericks haven't even made it to the finals yet is because they kept on going against this nigga Kawhi Paul.
Dude, I got this girl in Dallas. I talk to on Facebook Messenger all the time. We talk about Luka. But Luka can only do so much, man. I'm telling you, he can only do so much. Kristaps is trash. Thank God Knicks got rid of him. He's trash. You watch. That dude will be the next guy falling out here in the next couple of years. I'm telling you, the Bulls will blow them out by 20 tomorrow. If it's in Chicago, Bulls win by 20.
Hopefully.
Period.
Hey, don't forget we have one of the worst benches in the league when it comes to scoring. Our bench doesn't score at all.
You got Levine and DeRozan. That's what I was saying. You got Levine. You got Zach Levine and DeMar DeRozan.
Who's to say that somebody? Hold on.
That's 60 points.
Hold on, listen. Who's to say that tomorrow somebody on the Mavericks, which is a nobody, just goes off for 20-some points and things like that? You never know. Everybody on that bench or everybody on that team can score 10+ points tomorrow. You never know what. All I'm saying, all it takes is for a team to come out hot. They hungry. If they 7-3, what makes you think that they suck? Forget looking at the stats. What are they doing that's helping them beat teams in the West? They're 7-3.
I'm saying, basically, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying if the Bulls are at home and Dallas is coming to town, right? How is Dallas gonna beat them? They're only at Dallas is averaging 102.4 points per game. How do you beat that offense?
Hold on.
You're looking at the Bulls winning.
The
Bulls will win.
Look. I'm about to look at all Dallas. I'm about to look at all Dallas past games, and I'm going to tell you what's been going on and who's the teams that they beat. All right. So you can keep on going on, but I'm gonna find something real quick. All right. I'm going to Bulls.
I'm gonna keep on going on because I'm gonna let you find your shit. But I don't want to speak the fullest.
They beat the Raptors.
In the chat, real quick. Laugh my ass off. Tricky B on Facebook, spitting game. Hey, Boaz, if you don't know me, I'm on every fucking platform. I'm on Knicks Fan TV, Knicks Buzz TV. I'm on every platform. I'm on Chat Sports. I'm on Las Vegas TV channels. Speaking my mind. Don't disrespect me. I'll never disrespect you. Leave it alone.
Hey, Flight. They played. Okay, so they beat the Sacramento. They beat the Spurs. They beat Boston. They beat the Pelicans. What about their last games? Okay, then they beat the Utah. Oh, wait, never mind. That's preseason. Okay, so they beat. Okay, so they beat the Raptors. They beat Houston. They beat the Spurs.
I love you.
They beat the Kings, and then they beat Okay, so I'm guessing they beat the Spurs again. They beat Boston. Okay, so basically they've been playing trash teams.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
All right. So they beat all the bad teams, and they lost against Denver, which is a good team. They lost against the Hawks. They lost to Miami, and then they got to play Chicago. Okay, so it looks like their schedule's starting to get a little bit harder now. Okay, I see what you're saying, Tricky. Okay, so yeah, we should win because they only beat trash teams. They didn't beat no good teams yet.
Right, they didn't.
All right,
they didn't. But what I'm really saying, it's like I'm a Knicks fan, right?
Yeah.
And I see how they're hating on Randall, how they're hating on all the guys on this team. And I'm like, I'm watching these Bulls fans hating on the Bulls, but then they hate on me more. That's okay. But the bottom line is, like, you got to look at your team. Like, this team is, I'm sorry, the Bulls are going to win tomorrow. They're going to blow them out. It's going to be a 20-point blowout, maybe 30 max.
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to sit there and listen to garbage. I'm going to tell you what I think. If you don't like it, then if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll say I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I just got the Bulls winning tomorrow.
Hey, we all got the Bulls winning.
Yeah, everybody. Especially when them Mavs. They better beat them too. They better not fool around.
Facts.
Vooch better not get cooked by Porzingis either. That'll be sad.
Ooh, tomorrow I'm
See,
watching this.
the thing about Dallas is they got a lot of Knicks players there.
Yeah, they got ex-Knicks players. They got the Timberlands.
Facts, Mike.
Yeah, they got.
Hey, fight tomorrow. This is gonna be a good game too. You got Miami playing against the Lakers.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one.
No.
That'll be a tough one because that's a finals rematch in Miami's eyes.
Miami ain't playing around.
Who?
Yeah, well,
So
I think Miami is gonna lack.
There's a bet. They're playing in the back-to-back tomorrow.
I know, but I think Miami is gonna. They're not gonna be who you think they should be, and I'm basing it off of what happened recently with Jokic in Denver, and I just see Miami folding. They're gonna fold that game.
Nah.
They better, because if they don't, league needs to come down on them.
Man, Kyle Lowry had a triple-double against the Jazz like 2 games ago. 20 points, 12 rebounds, 10 assists. He had more rebounds than Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo had 6. Basically, Kyle Lowry's probably back in full effect. Even though he's averaging 11 points, I think he still averages probably a lot of assists.
Okay, hold on though. Who am I talking to?
Foreign.
Okay. Well, mad respect to you, and I love you. You're on a panel.
I don't know about love.
So what do you think though? Like, are you thinking like Dallas is gonna come in here into Chicago and beat these Bulls down? Because I'm telling you right now, and a lot of guys ain't gonna want to hear this. I don't want to hear it, but I'm telling you right now, Lonzo Ball.
Yeah.
Remember the name, Lonzo Ball. He's gonna show up. Give him 20 more games.
Listen. I think you're talking about tomorrow. I'm about to say Tricky making a proclamation for tomorrow.
Yeah,
I am. I'm making a statement saying the Bulls will win by 20 plus.
What Lonzo going to do tomorrow? Make an estimate. What you think Lonzo going to do tomorrow?
I got him getting 17 points, 9 rebounds, 8 assists.
Yo, he can't just let Luka dog him like that.
Facts.
So Tricky might be on to something. Luka cannot just come out here and get anything he wants and Lonzo just lay down.
You don't forget the trade. You don't forget it.
What we got to do is go out there and blow them out. Because when the Mavericks lost to the Nuggets, Luka only scored 16 points and he only played 26 minutes. So that means that they was getting blown out so bad that Luka was like, I don't even want to play no more. And he just sat down. So if the Bulls could blow them out within the first 2 quarters, shit, we already see Luka not playing. Luka gonna be like, all right, I got it. Luka don't got no help over there. That's the only reason I feel bad. I feel like if Luka had another star with him, like Kawhi, if you take Luka and put him over there with Kawhi Leonard and Kawhi's healthy, they could beat the Lakers.
Yeah, I agree. Like some of the points you're bringing, like I agree.
The Lakers?
I don't know about the Lakers, but I agree with this point.
Not a Lakers?
Like a lot of people, a lot of the NBA people, they're making it look like it's trash type season. It's not for those boys. Don't tell Miles Bridges that. Don't tell him that.
That dude trying to get money. He gonna get paid too.
Yeah, he is. You know, I'm not gonna lie. This is probably gonna be one of the best NBA seasons that in a while. Just off of the rules change and just off
Oh,
of
it's gonna be a bad one because I'm gonna watch my Knicks go home in the second round, and I'm okay with that. But as long as they're good next year too.
man, where your hope at?
But with Charlotte, when you look at Charlotte, man,
You gotta have hope.
I'm tired of these Ball brothers taking the brunt. Tired of it.
Taking what?
They take the brunt, like people shit on them, left and right. And
You
I'm
think so?
sorry. Yeah, I do. I know as a Knicks fan. I'm about to put it on them, but I don't. The reason I don't is because these guys, everybody wants to relate them to their dad, and you can't do that. Be fair. Be fair. And I'm sorry, LaMelo Ball, best point guard since I've seen since. And this is me. I'm from Michigan. You guys know this. I'm Tricky Nicky from Michigan. Huron County, FedEx, Michigan, from the thumb. Chauncey Billups was my GOAT. Chauncey Billups. Tayshaun Prince, loved it. Rasheed came, we won a ring.
You mean Rasheed?
We beat the Lakers. We beat Kobe, Shaq, Karl Malone, Gary Payton. I get all that. But when I really look at it and I go, like, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna say that because I think if you look at Charlotte, they got a lot of pieces that remind me of my Pistons. Sorry.
Yeah, they got a lot of people. They just gotta put the shit together, but they
And
got
I'm not fucking sorry either.
It's like they put Kobe White in the G League, I guess, to get him back.
Oh yeah, they just gonna do that. That's nothing.
You gotta get him back going because he was practicing.
He probably one of them. Yeah, he probably not even playing with the G League. He probably gonna practice and scrimmage with them. You know, just play against lesser competition.
Yeah.
Dominate them and then come out. You know.
He gonna play with us.
He getting close.
Yup. That's what I like to see.
He could probably be coming back. I'll say another week.
Yes, sir.
Sometime next week.
Kobe White, Derek. This is what I think they should run up the lineup off the bench. Give DeMar some breaks, bro. That nigga, he's in his older days right now, bro. He don't need to be playing like all this time with the second unit. I feel like he can still play with the second unit, but I feel like I would use DeMar with the second unit at crunch time. I just don't think that. I just think that that he'll be better off just sitting on the bench for a little bit when the second unit comes in. Like, okay, so you could put Alex Caruso at PG, you could put Kobe White at shooting guard, you could put Ayo at the small forward, and then Derrick Jones Jr. at power forward, and then Tony Bradley at center. That's a good line.
That's not gonna work.
What do you mean that's not gonna work? DeMar, bro.
Because my point is, you're putting too much offense.
That's all
I want defense. If the Bulls are gonna be good, you gotta go a different route. What
I got a question.
You're saying,
I got a question.
Saying, hey, we put all these offensive guys in.
Did you watch our last couple of games? I just got a question. Did you watch our last couple of games?
I've watched about 3 Bulls games this year. But I'm telling you,
did you watch our last couple of games where we came back? We came back all because of that bench. That bench defense has been amazing. That's how we've been coming back. And also, DeMar has been leading that bench and scoring whenever
I'm a
he
Knicks
goes.
fan. I watch.
I'm just saying that. Look, listen.
10 games.
But
Out
listen,
of
though.
11, I
I
watched
watch.
3 of yours.
Okay, but listen, I watched the
Doesn't mean I'm
Bulls.
stupid.
Listen, bro.
Please.
Chill out, bro. Chill out, Javad, bro. Javad. Look, I watched the Bulls game, bro. I'm telling you, DeMar is scoring while that bench unit is playing defense. Kobe can score while that bench is playing defense. So Kobe's a scorer, bro. I'm telling you, that boy Kobe could light up the bench. They don't need DeMar to play with that second unit that much anymore. Once Kobe White comes back, he could lead that bench in scoring, bro. He's a pure scorer, bro.
Right.
You think he can do that? Like,
Yes. He scored 40 points. I mean, yeah. No, he scored 101 points in 3 games.
No, I'm
In his
saying
rookie year, he could do
hold
that,
on.
bro.
I want to ask you a question. When it comes the Bulls, first off, yeah, I don't care about their record. I don't care about the Knicks record. I'm saying when it comes to the playoffs, do you think he can do that?
That's
Do
a
you
different
think
time,
the
though.
Bulls? Do you think Kobe White will show out?
In the playoffs, they're gonna have a different, bro. It's the beginning of the season, so they're figuring out different things. They're gonna start it off with Kobe White, but I'm pretty sure in the playoffs, they're of course gonna have DeMar DeRozan running with that second unit. Let's just be smart, bro. Like, of course, they're not gonna have him. That's if he doesn't prove anything. But it's the beginning of the season. I'm already knowing Billy Donovan's gonna try a lineup like that. In the playoffs, that's a whole different time.
See, here's my theory, though. Here's my theory. I got my Nets going to a 4 or 5 seed, maybe 6. I got the Bulls, maybe a 7. But when it comes to the playoffs,
A 7.
listen to me.
All right.
When it comes to the playoffs, that Bulls team will destroy us. When it comes to the playoffs, that Bulls team will beat down Atlanta. Like, you guys got stars. And that's what's scary. I don't care. I'm actually rooting as a Knicks fan that these Bulls don't make the playoffs. Is it going to happen? No. Definitely not. But I'm telling you the facts. I'm saying we'll have a better record in the regular season. But when it comes to the playoffs, if I have to meet you guys, if we don't make a trade, we're fucked. Bottom line. I'm being honest. Bottom line. We're fucked. Let the Bulls get in as a 6 seed and we're a 3 seed.
Well, you think the Bulls will beat the Knicks in the first round?
If we don't make a trade or a deal, yeah, I do.
Nah, because our center, bro. We have no.
No, your center tore up Mitch.
No, I'm not talking about that. Our center has a bad time playing against what is it called? Aggressive physical centers. So
Mitchell Robinson and Marlins.
Yeah, but you gotta stop. What he's saying right now isn't relevant. What I said was we can have a better record in New York. We can go 53-29 like I expect. You guys go 48-26. I don't know. No, 48-36. Yeah. And I'm supposed to sit there and say, nah.
They got some dynamic players over there. That's what makes them dangerous. When you got Zach, DeMar, these dudes is different.
Scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. This gonna be this shit. We're gonna figure this shit out, man. Yeah. It's gonna be an interesting season, man. It's really just getting started. We ain't never get to the middle of nothing. You know, it's gonna be funny how these things shake out. Who gonna get fired? Who gonna, you know, who's looking like the worst team in the league right now? Is it Minnesota
Detroit.
or the Pelicans? Yeah, Detroit. Yeah.
Like I said, once they
Hey,
get Zion back, the
hey,
Pelicans will be all
I'm
right.
from, like I said, I'm from Huron County, Michigan.
Okay.
Detroit is 15 minutes away,
Yeah.
and I love Cade Cunningham. Neat time. Let the boy grow. But this Detroit team, yeah, they're terrible. Very bad. Very, very bad. But I will say this. They're very young.
Yeah, so you can't
Can
beat
you
them up.
imagine Detroit getting Cade Cunningham and then next year getting the next number one pick?
Yeah, they're not now they dangerous.
They'd be scary. But that's not
But
what I'm saying, though. Like, they're bad right now. Really bad.
right. Yeah, I'm telling you, Detroit get another draft pick, they ain't the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not in the door. Even if we got another number one pick, like, you already know we're like 3 to 4 years from that.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't
Takes
know.
time.
If they get Cade Cunningham, you get another number one pick, and then you got Jeremy Grant. I mean, whether you want to trade him for some younger assets or what, that's up to you. But I mean, y'all got a good foundation. They have a good foundation, better than a lot of other teams.
Hey,
The Knicks, we
chat.
didn't get number one
Chat,
pick.
hit those like.
The Knicks, we
Those
didn't get
like,
number one picks.
subscribe, hit that reminder bell.
But it's time for Detroit to get something, man. They've been in the sellers for years, man.
Yeah.
When they gonna get something?
When's the last time Detroit been good, bro?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's like the Knicks are back on track now.
Listen. I watched
They
my
ain't
Pistons
they
beat
ain't
the
been shit
Lakers
since
in
the fans got their
2004.
ass beat.
I was happy.
It
I
took a
actually
long
was
time
at
for
the
the
game.
Knicks.
You heard me, Flight?
What?
I said they ain't been
Man.
shit since the fans got their ass beat.
Yeah, oh yeah, I remember that shit. The Malice and the Palace.
Man,
Yeah,
that whole situation was just messed up, bro. They was calling them thugs, bro, all kinds of like you see how racist that was, bro.
You was watching basketball back then?
I wasn't even alive back then. I just got done watching the Netflix documentary.
Oh,
Dad
wow. How
dropped
old are you?
on 15.
So,
Oh,
hold
shit.
on 1 second. How old are you right now?
15. I'm about to turn 16 in January.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
So I'm 13 years older
can I
than
ask you a question? You hold on. I'm not gonna be mean.
Yeah.
So you watch documentaries of the old bad boys.
Yeah.
When you say you're 15, that means you were born basically in 2006.
Yeah. What about it?
So you didn't see the Pistons win in 88, 89. You didn't see the Pistons win in 2004.
I heard about it.
See Jordan years. You didn't see the
You ain't see
Knicks
Iverson.
years.
You ain't see Iverson.
I'm asking a question. Hold on. So you saw none of that, right?
Yeah.
So tell me what you saw and what you learned.
What you talking about from the documentaries?
You tell me what you saw and what you learned as a 15-year-old. I'm gonna call you a boy because when my son, listen, if my son is 15 years old, he's still my boy.
I know, but little boy.
My bad. Come on, Tricky. Now I gotta remove it.
Hey, Tricky, how tall are you, bro?
Yeah, oh, wait a second. Hey, Tricky, you there? Tricky. He unmuted himself. I'm about to say something to him. Yo, Tricky.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was here, but you muted me.
Yeah, no, you go. Hey, don't call nobody. Don't call nobody that shit in here. You hear me?
I'm not calling him anything.
No, I know, but
I'm
I know, but don't say.
respecting.
I know. I don't give a fuck. Don't say that shit. All right?
What did I say?
You called him. You said don't call nobody that in this damn panel. All right?
Hey.
Okay.
I don't know what I said.
All right. Well, that's what I'm saying. You need to listen to what you're saying.
No, what I said to him, I was talking to him as a father figure.
No, I know, but don't you're not
being
nobody's father in here. So don't call nobody no names referencing them as your
Right.
child. None of that shit. Don't do that shit in here. Do this somewhere else. Like
Hey,
you on various networks. You can do it over there.
But back to what you're saying though about what I learned.
Back to what you're saying.
I learned that in that Netflix documentary. I learned that the NBA treated him wrong, bro. It was clearly the fans' fault who threw that beer bottle and hit Ron Artest in the head, bro. That's why me, I would have just seen that thing. You ain't finna throw nothing at me and just don't expect to get beat up. Hold on, Tricky, hold on. Did you ask me a question? I'm answering it. Like that whole situation was just messed up, bro. Because you got every media outlet calling them thugs, shit like that. They weren't calling them thugs if that was niggas like Dirt and Whiskey or white players fighting like that. They weren't calling them thugs. They were calling them thugs because they had cornrows in their heads, headbands, all fresh. Bro, listen, bro. Nigga, you know what it was, bro. You know what it was at that time.
No, not back in the day. There was no race.
Hold on, listen. Hold on. So you telling me they wasn't calling them thugs because they had cornrows and dreads and shit like that?
I'm telling you, Chauncey Billups is a stand-up dude, and he was Mr. Big Show.
I'm not talking about that right now. I'm talking about how the media outlet treated Jermaine O'Neal, how they treated Ron Artest, and what's his name?
Yeah, they were thugs. They were thugs. They did Malice in the Palace. They were thugs.
First of all, look. Okay, Tricky. If you look, I'm not even gonna be disrespectful. Look, if you was laying, hold on. If you was laying on where the commentators be at, if you was laying on that and a nigga threw a bottle can at you, nigga, and it hit you in your fucking noggin, what you gonna do? You gonna get up and you gonna go beat their ass, or you gonna sit there and cry like a little bitch? What you gonna do? That's my question. And you already heated, bro. If you're a fan, you're supposed to sit there in the risers and cheer. Whatever they got on the court, that has nothing to do with you.
Right.
You just supposed to cheer and boo.
No, but that's what I'm saying. With the Mouse in the Palace, it was different.
No, but you call them thugs, bro.
I don't get what you're saying. No,
they wasn't thugs.
No, I'm calling the
defending
Pistons
themselves.
thugs too. They were acting like thugs. They weren't acting like NBA ball players. Detroit wasn't acting that way. Indiana, Ron Artest definitely wasn't. They went in the crowd. What do you want me to say?
I got a question. Are hockey players thugs? Them niggas fight every game. Are they thugs? Are hockey players thugs? Are hockey players thugs? How they be fighting and throwing hands all the time? They fight more than NBA players.
Well,
Are they thugs?
That's to be subjected to. Like,
no, answer my question. Are they thugs?
No, hockey, we know people fight.
Okay,
you don't
so
fight in the NBA. You don't fight in baseball. You don't fight in football.
But why they not thugs? Why are they not thugs if they fight all the time? Why are the NBA players at the Why are the NBA players at the Malice at the Palace thugs? Because they defended themselves.
Well, I mean like I said, everybody got their own opinion on the situation. You know,
you got it, bro. You got it.
Cool.
I'm just saying no tricky. They was only calling them thugs because they had cornrows in their head, and they was talking like how they was talking with their own slang. They wasn't talking proper like that dude hit me in the face and I was scared for my life. No, they said he hit me in my face, so I kicked his motherfucking ass.
Yeah, shit happens, man. Shit is crazy out here. But I appreciate you, Fun. You've been racking out pretty much the whole damn stream.
Yes,
I
sir.
appreciate you. Tomorrow we got a big game coming out. We about to get up out of here. But be ready tomorrow for the stream. It's going down. We're gonna shut it down tomorrow. Bulls basketball, Bulls Mavs. You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, I look forward to seeing that. We're about to get out of here, man. Everybody hit that like button. Most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV, man. We love you, man. Hit that like. We getting up out of here. Shout out to everybody.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.